Final remaining cue will be at 15 seconds. "30 seconds on my mark." Mark. 30 seconds, stations. "15 seconds till airtime, stations, on my mark. Mark. 15 seconds. Have fun.
Encouraging the Christian community every day. And in addition to the classic AM 620, we're on FM at 102.5 in Knoxville and 99.5 in Sevierville. Can't be near a radio? No problem. Stream us live at WRJC.com or download the Joy 620 app to listen wherever you go. Joy 620 WRJC is Knoxville's broadcasting 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Thanks for listening. Joy 620 WRJZ, helping you grow in the faith. You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Welcome to the 2025 season of Carson-Newman football, second season of new head coach Ashley Ingram. Carson-Newman football brought to you locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, also brought to you by Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, Ted Russell Nissan, Fleet Tire, and Braden's Lifestyles. Get ready for some live college football action as Adam Cavalier and the rest of his crew bring you all the play-by-play action. Keep it right here on the flagship station, committed to helping you grow in the faith. AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville, FM 102.5 here in Knoxville. Catch the game streaming live at WRJZ.com. Go Eagles!
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in-depth on games in the South Atlantic Conference, and head back in time with a flashback.
Meeks houses it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Thank you, Karnak. David Needs. Eagles dial up the post. 27-0.
Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Internet Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee fueling the Burke-Tarr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's your host, Brianna DeCrow.
We welcome you into Burke-Tarr Stadium for a massive SAC matchup. It's the receiving votes, Carson-Newman Eagles, and the number 17 Lenoir-Rhyne Bears as we get set for some Saturday afternoon football action. I'm Brianna DeCrow alongside Matthew Scalzo for another pregame show, the AEC Tailgate Show here at Roy Harmon Field. Excited to have you on with us today. And Matthew, this meeting between the Bears and the Eagles, the 67th.
That's a crazy way to start this. You want full government name and now that move. But you're right. It's a big meeting, and this is a huge kind of hinge point in the season for both teams, and especially for Carson-Newman after last week's loss to Mars Hill. Lenoir-Rhyne had a nail-biter against Emory and Henry. They're trying to stake their claim as the top team in the SAC. And Carson-Newman was expected to be a competitor, and after last week's loss to Mars Hill, it is this early gauntlet gets a little bit more stressful with Wingate looming, and then Emory and Henry. This feels like a must-win of sorts for Carson-Newman.
Well, good thing for Carson-Newman, though. They haven't lost at home in the Ashley Ingram era. So, that home turf, that hometown fans, they definitely contribute.
Yeah, they feel comfortable here, and that's big in any program anywhere. I know Lenoir-Rhyne feels comfortable when they're back at home in Hickory, North Carolina, but especially here at Burke-Tarr Stadium, expecting a good crowd, reunion weekend for the 1980s players and all their 5 national championships. So maybe some of that good energy, that good mojo shifting into this 2025 team, trying to get back on the right track. And I think the biggest thing we both agree on, especially after last week, you got to avoid the slow start. This is a team, unlike Mars Hill, that when you're down to them by 3 scores or more, they're going to put you away. And this is a dangerous Lenoir-Rhyne team they can't afford to have another slow start against. So being back at home, maybe it'll be a good omen to get that fast start going.
Well, we'll see how it all shakes out. We're going to take a quick break here on the Eagles Sports Network. But when we come back, the Shopsy and Eagles SAC scoreboard. Stay with us. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
A check of the Eagles shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried, Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
Back here on the AEC Tailgate Show, make the right call for energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. Well, it was a super exciting week last week. We got really our first look at SACtion, and we'll bring you around the scoreboard. Last week, of course, Carson-Newman falling to Mars Hill in overtime. Just a slow start, and the Eagles fall 31-24. Anderson absolutely ran through Tusculum. 30-0 the score there, and the Pioneers slipped to 0-2 in SAC play. Anderson 3-0 on the season. The Trojans make a statement. They're receiving votes right now. Watch out for them. And then high-scoring affairs across the board last week. Catawba grabs their first SAC win over UVA Wise 44-34, and Wise remains winless on this season. High-scoring battles all across the league. I know you got one to cover as well.
Yeah, we'll start it off with a big one. Wingate stays unbeaten, 72-7
Ridiculous.
over Bluefield State. Absolutely shellacking the Bulldogs. Meanwhile, Newberry, they are also big winners. They improved to 2-0, 49-0, a win over Point University. And then the other big matchup, Emory and Henry Lenoir-Rhyne. Lenoir-Rhyne jumped up big, 28-3 at halftime. Look away, Falcons fans. Emory and Henry came storming back. They tied it at 28 with just over 5 minutes left, and the Bears marched down the field. And a Daniel Deanan Jr. 32-yard field goal as time expired gave the win for the Bears. Monty Robinson, quarterback we'll see for Lenoir-Rhyne today. Big time performance.
And then this week, obviously, Wingate, they'll take on UVA Wise today at 6 p.m. I'm not really expecting a huge juxtaposition from last week. I think they're going to dominate the Cavaliers. As for rounding out the nightcap, it's Catawba who travels to Newberry this evening. The Wolves looking to remain undefeated in conference action. Matt, what else is going on?
Anderson's heading on the road. They're going to take on Mars Hill, trying to stay perfect. The Trojans already matching last year's win total in year one, trying to get to 4-0. It'll be a tall task against J.R. Martin and John Gillette. And then the other intriguing one, Emory and Henry takes on Tusculum. The Wasps will take on our Eagles in a few weeks' time, and so a chance for the Eagles to get an early scout as Tusculum also runs the triple option.
Those Wasps, man, they've been making a statement this season. Going to be interesting to see how that one shakes out. We got a big one on the turf here today. It's the Eagles and the Bears, Lenoir-Rhyne against Carson-Newman. We have all your coverage. When we come back, this is the Eagle Sports Network.
The number one source for Carson-Newman athletics gear is shopseeandeagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. ShopSeeAndEagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. ShopSeeAndEagles.com.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
This Week at the Creek is next. We're back to the stadium in a moment on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Tennessee, football is back, and we're kicking it off with a season of savings. You'll save on hundreds of new Hondas, like a brand new 2026 CR-V Sport Hybrid all-wheel drive, only $379 a month. Or get a brand new 2026 Civic Sport, only $289 a month. Best part, they all come with Rusty's exclusive, no-charge, 200,000-mile warranty. So score big at the intersection of selection. Rusty Wallace Honda, I-75 at Callahan Drive. See dealer for details.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Let's take a closer look around our Carson-Newman athletic family. It's time for This Week at the Creek.
Back on the AEC countdown to kickoff as we get you set for the Eagles matchup with Lenoir-Rhyne, we check in with head swim coach Ben Young as the team gets set for the Blue versus Orange World Championships. Ben, this is the 10th meeting between Blue versus Orange. What does it mean to you and the team to be a part of this historic series?
It's going to be another fantastic year of it. It seems as if it gets more and more exciting every year, and so we continue to find ways to try to make it more exciting, but a lot of that comes from the team and what the amount of energy that they bring to the pool deck every time that we're together. So it's a great way to start off the season. It's a great way to see where everyone is, and it's a great way for us to showcase what the team is going to offer this year.
What are some of the ways that this meet, being an intra-squad meet, very competitive, but how can it help boost this the season, get the team ready for the meets coming down the road?
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for them to get in and actually race in a race environment. So you can practice all you want, but the one thing that we tell the team all the time is execution is more important than repetition. So we can repeat the same practice over and over and over again, but until we actually execute the race, then nothing necessarily matters too much. So it's very similar to a soccer team having 99% of the possession, but never being able to put the ball in the back of the net. And then the other team gets 1%, they get a breakaway, then again they win the game. So it's very similar for us. We can continue to practice every day, but if we can't execute our racing, then not much else matters. So this is a great opportunity to start that. It's a great opportunity to have not a ton of pressure because it is an inter-squad meet. So again, we continue to look to it to give us an opportunity to see where everyone is and what each one of our athletes bring to the table.
One last thing, Ben, what is one thing that you are most personally looking forward to from this meet? Maybe a few big swims or just people getting into the pool for the first time?
Again, in this, I'm supposed to be unbiased and not necessarily pick a team, but as a past coach for the Orange team, that's the one thing I want to see is another Orange victory. So I'll be sitting in gray, but deep down, go Team Orange.
Ben, thank you so much for your time. I'm Jay West. That's Ben Young. Now let's send it back to Matt and Ray for the series history between LR and Carson-Newman.
Thanks so much, Jay. Yeah, these two teams, they're definitely familiar with each other in history, but not in recent history. Didn't see each other last season, and for both of these head coaches, it's going to be their first look at each other in 2 years and never have seen each other in their history with Ashley Ingram and Doug Sosha at the helm.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting matchup for sure. Both probably be a little bit of a feeling out process in the early going, but for Carson-Newman, they're going to want to have a strong start. The last meeting was a 24-7 win at Burke-Tarr Stadium for Lenoir-Rhyne, and the Bears have won the last 6 meetings against the Eagles, so Carson-Newman going to try and pop out of the gopher hole, get back in the win column, and a much-needed win, especially based on how the season has started. And after last week's loss to Mars Hill, it'll probably be the biggest storyline is how they start in this game against an LR team that has bounced back from that Week 1 loss to top 10 and now top 5 West Florida.
Well, we're going to hop to another quick break here on the AEC Tailgate Show, but when we come back, we have an interview with Gloria Walker. She joins us in the booth. Stick around. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Eagle Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. Is your old car slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, or even wrecked with a bad Carfax? It don't matter. Bring that sled to Ted during our nationwide Fat Finger Sale. I've accidentally ordered too many white Nissan Muranos, so if it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 for the purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on Kingston Pine.
Ted Russell Nissan.
We got it going on.
Visit Russell's Pay tax $5.95 fee. All rebates apply. NMSC Financial. One trade per deal.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
We welcome you back here on the AEC Tailgate Show as we welcome you into our academic interview segment. And today we have a very special guest, Rhianna DeCrow, joined by Ms. Gloria Walker, the Vice President for Student Services here on campus. Super happy to have you. Thanks for coming on.
Well, thank you for having me.
I appreciate it. So tell everyone at home a little bit about what you do here on campus. Vice President for Student Services, I can imagine you're pretty busy.
Pretty busy. I am all things student life. So you have the academic side with the professors and classes and all that. We are the other side. Of course, there's athletics, but student life encompasses all things that provide a holistic experience for our students here at Carson-Newman. So we have the Dean of Students, Res Life, student activities, everyone over in the health center. So we cover it all in student life.
Yeah, nothing too important, right?
Nothing too important, yeah.
Well, student wellness has been a big conversation across college campuses across the country, and our student athletes are very well taken care of, but for the rest of the student body as well, it seems like Carson-Newman does a really good job taking care of them.
Yeah, we do. We in the Wellness Center, we have, of course, we have a nurse practitioner, which is great. Previous years, when I first got here, almost 14 years ago, we had a nurse, and it was sometimes difficult to be able to meet the needs of our students because a nurse couldn't write prescriptions, but we've been blessed to have a nurse practitioner. Kristen does a great job. We also have a medical assistant over there who triages and does provides support for our nurse practitioner. And we have 3 counselors. We have Blair, who is our case manager over there. And then we have David Humphrey, who works with our students with disabilities and those who are needing extra assistance. So we pretty much have it covered over there. So
it takes a village.
It does. It absolutely does.
Well, 13 years at Carson-Newman, coming up here in November. I mean, it seems like you like this place. What's made you stay for so long?
I love this place. It's just, I tell you, I started teaching in 1995 and made a vow to myself that when teaching was no longer fun, no longer fulfilling, that I would walk away from it. And in 2009, I did just that. I felt like the Lord was leading me to do something else because I wanted to be able to give all I could to my students at the time, and I didn't feel like I was doing that. So I walked away, did not have a plan, but I knew that God had a plan for me. If he's saying, okay, you need to walk away, I knew that he had a plan. I took a year off. I wouldn't say that it was a year off to find myself because I didn't know much about what I wanted to do. I dabbled in insurance and all that, but Alan Morgan, who was the then AD, reached out to me one day, and he's very convincing. I told him, I said, Alan, I'm not looking for a job, but within 30 days, I was at Carson-Newman. Didn't really know where Carson-Newman was. I thought the state of Tennessee stopped at Knoxville. Didn't know that there was another part of Tennessee. So, that was 2012. God has blessed me. I can't imagine being anywhere else. I love being here. I love pouring into the students. Started on the academic side, went to the academic athletic side, and now I'm in student life. So I will retire here. I love this place. So
I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah.
You mentioned you were the athletics liaison for a little while here at Carson-Newman. Talk about how important athletics here is on campus?
So I have obviously an athletic background. I was a high school athlete, college athlete, raised 3 phenomenal athletes. So it's in my blood. And initially I was coming to really be able to be a buffer with our student athletes. Alan wanted someone that could be like the motherly type. And I felt like I could do that. I remember someone pouring into my son who played at UT, and I had a good example of how it should look when you're trying to really pour into students. And, I never thought that I would be on this side of academics or even back in teaching or anything, but I started out as academic advisor and then moved to athletic liaison with our student athletes, and it has evolved into this. Even though I've moved away from the academic side of it and student success, I still feel so led to pour into the student athletes here, and they still come to see me. And so, yeah, it's been fulfilling to be able to be a part of that. And of course, student life goes hand in hand with athletics. They're still our students. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, football play and LR here coming up. Do you have a score prediction?
Of course, we're going to win. I would say, I don't know a score. I say we win by 2 touchdowns.
Okay.
I have that much confidence.
I like that.
And Coach Ingram and his staff, I feel like we can get it done.
Well,
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. Well,
Yeah.
Gloria, I really appreciate you coming on to the AEC Tailgate Show. Coming up, Adam Cavalier has your coverage with Ashley Ingram later on in the show.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman! More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodland Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside David Neves, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Atop a sun-soaked Burke-Tarr Stadium, I'm Adam Cavalier. As for the 67th time all-time, Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne collide in a pivotal South Atlantic Conference and early season Super Region 2 showdown. Both these teams, one loss on the year, and the loser of today's game, the road to a second consecutive NCAA playoff berth, a lot more challenging as a two-loss team in the month of September. Tale of two games last time out for these two clubs. Carson-Newman rallied from a 21-point deficit to tie Mars Hill and force overtime, only to fall in OT to Mars Hill. Lenoir-Rhyne scored the first 28 points of its game with Emory and Henry, had a 25-point halftime lead, only for the Wasps to come roaring back to tie that one up. But it does end with a Daniel Deneen game-winning field goal for the Bears as Lenoir-Rhyne hangs on against Emory and Henry for a key second SAC win. Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne for the 67th time all-time. We're just about 30 minutes away from kick. When we come back on the AEC countdown to kickoff, Matt Scalzo gets your scouting reports on lock. That is when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. We're having a fat finger sale.
Gerald, you're having a what?
We're having a fat finger sale. I fat fingered the 4-button and ordered 45 new Nissan white Muranos.
You ordered 45 new white Nissan Muranos?
Yep, sure did.
So now what?
If it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 worth of purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. So bring that sled to Ted, and it's worth $8,500. There's a fat finger sale going on now at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Around 25 minutes left to go on the countdown to kickoff, brought to you by AEC. After all, you're not just a utility customer, you're a co-op member. Carson-Newman looks to bounce back after last week's loss to J.R. Martin and Mars Hill. Now Kamoni Robinson and number 19 Lenoir-Rhyne bring a similar skill set to face Martavis Mason and the Eagles' defense.
He's a good guy, can definitely throw the ball. We just got to keep him uncomfortable back there and make him move around.
Robinson has 9 total touchdowns, and in the 31-28 win over Emory and Henry, he notched 154 yards rushing, 180 passing, and 3 total touchdowns. With star receiver Salga Yates already eclipsing 300 yards with 3 touchdowns, it's no wonder the Bears love making explosive plays this season. 8 of the 11 LR touchdowns have been longer than 25 yards, which Mason has already made note of.
Just get knockback, starting with the D-line, starting with the front. We got to bring the tone, we got to set the energy, and just bring the fire on in the trenches, and just continue to keep getting knocked back, and being physical up front.
It'll be a tough task to slow down this high-octane offense led by Robinson and Yates, but Mason and company will be feeling some extra juice in the stands as over 100 players from the 1980s football squads return home.
It means a lot. They honor a lot, and they come back and give back to Carson-Newman, and it's gonna be a good game, and I know they're gonna love to see it.
Mason and the rest of the defense will look to establish the hard-nosed style of football that those teams played in the 80s to win 5 national championships. Coming up next, offensive lineman Mason Carnell previews the Lenoir-Rhyne defense and what Carson-Newman is focusing on when we return on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeingeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeingeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeingeagles.com/Eagle Club.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
The anticipation and tension between number 19 Lenoir-Rhyne and Carson-Newman continues to rise at Burke-Tarr Stadium on the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. Make the right call for your energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. When looking at this Lenoir-Rhyne defense, one thing jumps off the page for offensive lineman Mason Carnell: the size.
Well, I mean, we've been focusing on it all week, just staying low, getting steps in the ground and rooting people out of the ball. We know that they're big. We know what we're getting. We know that they're coached well, and it's just come out and do what we know how to do.
Similar to Mars Hill, LR wants to play a physical brand of football. Spearheaded by Maddox April, he leads the team with 2.5 sacks and had 1.5 sacks against Emory and Henry a week ago. With Carnell Ferguson and John Royal disrupting up the middle, it allows linebackers Ben Watson and Trayvon Cooper to fly to the ball. The Bears will be full throttle for this rivalry clash.
They're going to be physical. They're going to come out, especially coming here at our place. They're going to come out being a rival, and it's going to be who can throw the first punch.
As it is every week, dominating the ground game will be the top priority for the Eagles. With LR already playing Tusculum, Carnell and company have an understanding of how the Bears stack up when facing the triple option.
Yeah, I mean, now you know what you're going to get. You kind of have an idea. They're going to change a couple things around, but for the most part, we're going to have an idea of what we need to do.
Tusculum averaged 4.6 yards per carry and totaled 229 yards on the ground in the Week 2 loss to LR. That's junior offensive lineman Mason Carnell on the keys for the Carson-Newman offense against this stingy Lenoir-Rhyne defense. When we come back, we'll get you all set for kickoff on the Eagle Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage. You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go. Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TBA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. Is your old car slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, or even wrecked with a bad Carfax? Well, it don't matter. Bring that sled to Ted during our nationwide Fat Finger Sale. I've accidentally ordered too many white Nissan Muranos, so if it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 for the purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on Kingston Pines.
Ted Russell Nissans. We got it going on.
Visit Russell's supposed to pay tax $5.95 fee. All rebates apply. NFMAC Finance, one trade per deal.
Back here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff, Rihanna DeCrow alongside Matt Scalzo. So we got a little important presentation going on the football field, but of course after this, football does in fact ensue. Carson-Newman obviously coming off of a loss, but today they don't really have a whole lot of room for error. Kamani Robinson, he's been phenomenal this year, Matt, averaging 256 yards per game through the air, 13th nationally in total passing yards. If there's going to be a key to the game, it's got to be getting to the quarterback on the Bears side.
Yeah, and it's getting to him to slow down the passing game and hopefully contain him, because just as dangerous as he is through the air, he has that with his legs. Over 150 yards rushing for over 330 all-purpose yards last week against Emory and Henry with 3 touchdowns. He's a do-it-all threat. And J.R. Martin, last week, Carson-Newman did a good job containing his legs, but he made plays through the air. That's going to be a big emphasis on the DBs this weekend, see if they can slow down Lenoir-Rhyne through the air. Songa Yates on the outside. He is just a stud at wide receiver, so it's going to be a big emphasis on Champ Baker, Isaiah Kane, and all those other DBs for Carson-Newman to come up with stops when needed to try and disrupt that flow of play, let your offense bleed some clock, and do what they do, marching down the field with the emphasis on the run, but also open it up with the pass.
Going to be interesting, too, to see what this Eagles offense looks like. Obviously, Teddy Gleaton did go out for a brief period of time during the Mars Hill game, so not quite sure what we're going to see out of him from the quarterback position.
Yeah, we'll see where Teddy's at in terms of his health and overall thing. There was, some concern, I think, throughout the week in terms of where he's at with his health, and obviously with this gauntlet of the schedule ahead with Wingate next week and then Emory and Henry the week after. This was a tough slate to start sack play for Carson-Newman. So to see where Teddy's at, but as this quarterback room loves to say, and especially after week 1 when myself and Andrew Rogers talked with Mario Sanchez and Teddy Gleaton, there's so much trust from top to bottom in the quarterback room. They feel like they have 5 starters back there, so that's why when Zane Whitson was in towards the end of that Mars Hill game, there wasn't too much stress despite still trailing to the Lions. So we'll see what happens today, if Teddy's 100% ready to go or if it's a different ensemble of quarterbacks today.
You mentioned defense being so huge. They've recorded a sack in every week of the season dating back to 2023. It's going to be important for them to limit Kamani Robinson's time in that pocket. Don't want to let him get through the air too often, but again, stopping the ground game is going to be tough too.
Yeah, and he's just a player that he makes plays. Sometimes he makes plays, and there's no way to make sense of it. He's just got that ability with his legs. He's a true dual-threat quarterback, and with the numbers he put up last week, this could be another tough day for Carson-Newman, but they have this moxie in the defensive line group that they feel like they can get home to him and really try and disrupt play. Martavis Mason talked about just knocking them back and keeping them off schedule. That's the biggest thing you got to do today.
How did these Eagles get off to a quicker start than they did last week, I should say?
You got to establish the ground game early. This is a big front for Lenoir-Rhyne with their defensive line. So trying to create that early push will be a big step forward for Carson-Newman. They got some beefy guys in the defensive line room, especially at the D tackle, and Carnell Ferguson and John Royal. They're going to be disruptors.
Well, it's going to be a fun one. We'll see how it all shakes out. But first, we welcome Ashley Ingram onto the show with Adam Cavalier to hear his thoughts on the week. Stay with us. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local stations on the Eagles Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson.
The AEC countdown to kickoff. Carson-Newman, welcome. Looking to make your homework in a nationally ranked foe as the 19th ranked Lenoir-Rhyne Bears come inside of Burke-Tarr Stadium today. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, this little 4-game stretch was circled on the calendar in the preseason. You thought that these are going to be 4 teams starting with Mars Hill running through Emory and Henry. That would be a challenging run for Carson-Newman. Step 1 on that run was a loss to Mars Hill. How do you improve with step 2, welcoming in a team in Lenoir-Rhyne that sits in the top 20 in the 2 major polls?
We have a great challenge in front of us. We got a very good team coming, but we're excited to play. We're eager to get out there and just see how much we've improved this week. They got a really good football team. They're well coached. They're sound. So it should be quite a challenge. But we're ready to meet the challenge.
The quality of quarterback that you face from last week in Mars Hill's J.R. Martin to this week in Lenoir-Rhyne's Kimoni Robinson certainly doesn't peter off any. Robinson leads the league in passing, and of his 7 passing touchdowns that he's thrown, 6 have covered 25 or more yards. How do you slow him down and prevent an LR offense that has thrived on big plays this season?
right? You just gotta, we gotta do our job. We can't give up the big play, but obviously when you can run the ball like they can run the ball, it creates those opportunities for the big plays in the passing game. So they're certainly a challenge. Obviously a very athletic quarterback that adds issues as well. So just a very good football team that present a lot of challenges for us.
You look at your quarterback play. Teddy Gleaton rushed for 100 yards last week against Mars Hill. A first half in which Jaden Sullins was maybe a touch over 1.5 yards a carry. Get him going in the second half. How did Teddy's ability on the ground complement the dive game?
Right. Well, it all kind of works together. We have to get off to a better start than what we did. But obviously when you can get one going, it helps, the other. And whether it's the fullback running the ball or the quarterback running the ball or getting the ball on the perimeter tour slots with it, then helps our passing game. So we got to be hitting on all cylinders to have a chance today.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Defensively, what sticks out to you about what Lenoir-Rhyne does?
I think the biggest thing is just the size. So they really look different than anyone else I've seen in our league. The interior defensive line is big. The linebackers are big. The back end's big. So just a big football team that is athletic and can run around.
You're coming into week 4 of this season, about the third point, or the third of the way through the year. Growth development-wise for this squad, what is the next step internally for Carson-Newman?
Well, I think the big thing is to put together a full game against a good opponent. And the opportunity is in front of us. We played really well in the second half versus Mars Hill. Really well on the road, kind of down and out a little bit. We've got to do it for 60 minutes to have a chance, against this football team.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Bears.
Thank you very much.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. We've got the keys to the game weather report for you with the AEC countdown to kickoff. Wraps up after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. In the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40 to 30.
down on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
131 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
So we can find an excuse or we can find a way. And we found a way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back atop Burke-Tarr Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. The band has formed the tunnel, and Carson-Newman's players are beginning to file into the inflatable on the far side of the field in preparation for making their way onto the field here at Burke-Tarr Stadium. The sun is out. A few wispy cirrostratus clouds in the upper reaches of the atmosphere. And it is a toasty late September day and a perfect day for football here inside of Burke-Tarr Stadium. Carson-Newman about to make its way onto the field. We'll let you listen into that. Carson-Newman comes striding on to the field, and we are just about set for the coin toss between Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne. This game, a special meaning this year. David Needs, both these programs lost somebody over the summer. That was Colt Siner, a 4-year player for Carson-Newman. He then transferred for his grad year to Lenoir-Rhyne, but was ruled medically ineligible. His cancer came back for a third time, and sadly he passed away in June. And we are just delighted that his parents, Tim and Tammy, are back for the coin toss, as well as his widow, Ansley, a former Carson-Newman cross-country runner and track star, and they are going to aid with the coin toss. Carson-Newman's captains are awaiting Lenoir-Rhyne to come on the field, but they hold Colt's orange 65 jersey, which so far this year has been unworn.
Yeah, Adam, what a blessing. I got a chance to talk to them a little bit beforehand, and the game program has Colt's picture on it, and they were just blessed beyond measure to see that and experience that. And it's got to be hard for a parent to lose a child, obviously, but just to be welcomed and feel like Carson-Newman's home.
We'll let Jeremy Hall conduct the coin toss with the signers, today's honorary captains. A big hug for Ansley from Zach Williams, and a lot of love for that family and the inspiration that Colt was. I know he's an inspiration for Lenoir-Rhyne the short time that he was in Hickory, but certainly the impact he's had on the banks of Mossy Creek is immeasurable.
Immeasurable, Adam. The signer said Coach Sosha was just has called them just about every week, checking on them too, and that's a great comment about their program also.
Great coin flip by Tammy, by the way. She tossed that sucker high in the air.
She said she's been practicing.
I would expect nothing less.
Carson-Newman has won the toss and will defer choice in the second half.
So the Eagles win the toss and defer. So Lenoir-Rhyne, who is without starting quarterback
Kamoni Robinson, we have found out, will start out this game with the football. While we have an opportunity,
Lenoir-Rhyne will receive.
Let's join the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, who has today's weather report. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. It's a nice sunny day, all blue skies above with some wispy clouds surrounding the stadium off in the distance. There's just a 15% chance of precipitation today, a light breeze. A pop-up thunderstorm is possible, but right now it's looking all clear. Really a perfect day for a game, albeit on the warmer end of the spectrum, with a high of 85 degrees today. Right now it is 82 degrees and sunny. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda. David, your keys for this game.
Well, the Eagles last week got off to a slow start, and Adam, part of that is just executing from the onset. I had a chance to talk to Coach Ingram this week, and just, stupid penalties, turnovers, those are the things. Once the Eagles got rolling, and with Bennett Smith kicking the ball off and putting it in the back of the end zone, the Eagles were able to control that game from that point on. And so can't wait to get started. So on offense, the Eagles got to get going. On defense, the Eagles have to make sure that they get after Lenoir-Rhyne from the beginning. Lenoir-Rhyne is a very big team size-wise, and so the Eagles are going to have to control gaps and really win those one-on-one matchups to be efficient.
Carson-Newman, blue tops, white trousers, orange helmets adorned with that iconic blue, white, blue stripe down the middle. And the eagle head on either side of the helmet. Lenoir-Rhyne, it is weird to see the Bears in white helmets.
Yep.
Carson-Newman and LR didn't play last year. It's our first look at LR with a white helmet and maroon numerals, white jersey tops, maroon numbers trimmed in black, and black pants with a white maroon stripe. Ty Roberson and Austin White are back to return this kick. Bennett Smith strides forward, strikes a kick that will come down to Roberson at the 10 over the left hashes. Roberson has blockers to the right side. He's across the 30, the 35, steps through an arm tackle at the 40, and is upended by Brady Weatherly up at midfield. So a 40-yard return. First time that Bennett Smith hasn't kicked it through the end zone in 7 kickoffs. And as a consequence, Lenoir-Rhyne has a 40-yard kickoff return and 1st and 10 at its own 47-yard line officially after Weatherly tripped him up.
It was not a good situation, Adam. I was just kind of surprised because it almost looked like a pooch kick, and just the Eagles were out of position, and Lenoir-Rhyne was able to get it to their sideline.
Wells Bettenhausen is the starting quarterback for Lenoir-Rhyne. He got the nod on the game-winning drive against Emory and Henry last week for the Bears. He's in the pistol. Takes the snap and gives to Xavion Turner. Knox picks his way right side, and he gets positive yardage in the boundary right side up to the 49-yard line. Champ Baker and Martavis Mason combo him down after a 2-yard gain at 2nd and 8.
Eagles got to make sure, like we said early, Lenoir-Rhyne has a very tight split. They're gonna take a couple different looks at the Eagles in different positions. Got to make sure that you're playing responsibility and sound football.
2nd and 8 for the Bears right hash at their own 49. Bettenhausen play fake, throws a screen left side. It's complete to Thomas. He's wrapped up by Richmard Melian in the boundary left side. Gets a yard up to midfield, and that's it. Nobody blocking there for Destin Thomas out of Florida State transfer. He picks up a yard to midfield. It's 3rd and 7.
Tried to get the quick screen out there, Adam, just to see how the Eagles were going to play it. Try to draw the safeties up a little bit by acknowledging that you're going to throw it out there quick. Eagles just got to play responsibility.
Boyd into the game at tailback. He's to the left of Bettenhausen in the gun. 2 receivers wide side right. 2 to the short side left with the tight end O'Brien that way. Back to passes. Bettenhausen slings it left. It's incomplete off of the tight end O'Brien's hands down at the 42. Jet Jones in coverage. Ball popped off of O'Brien, floated in the air across the sideline and out of bounds. Eagles defense forces a 3-and-out after the Bears had great field position on the opening kickoff.
Super solid right there, Adam. Gave up a little bit of a run the first play, played the screen real well the second play, and then just played the tight end, had some people in position to make the play.
Stuart Simmons is back to punt it away to Isaiah Kane, who's inside his 10, and Simmons shanks it off to the right. It is out of bounds, 10 yards deep on the far sideline.
Eagles had the extra guy on the field, Adam.
And there is a flag at the 46. Wait, Jeremy Hall's words. Break for the Bears. That was a shank of the highest caliber.
ran a guy on late, and then didn't get the person off the field, and right before it was kicked, somebody was still standing on the field, and it just costly.
Jeremy Hall and his
I don't think it's an automatic first down. So
Shouldn't be. It should be a 5-yard penalty.
And you know the Lenoir-Rhyne will take another crack at punting the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. It was going to be – the ball landed at the Carson-Newman 40.
Yeah.
It was out of bounds. I mean, you're talking about an 8-yard punt, if that. Should be 4th and 2, but you do put it in an area where LR might consider going for it too. Long chat for Jeremy Hall. Really curious what the deal is here. March it off to the 45.
Illegal substitution. Defense, number 8. 5 yards from the previous spot, 4th down.
I don't know. It looks like they may go for it, Adam. I mean, they got it. Eagles have safe punt in, but
LR has not brought a unit onto the field yet. And now Simmons has exited. Bettenhausen is off the sideline. That's pretty Route 1 decision. I mean, it's a 5-yard penalty.
5 yards.
Ball was at midfield after an incompletion.
Right.
March at 5 yards.
There's not a timeout. So
no.
Eagles
offense has come onto the field for Lenoir-Rhyne, so Bears are going to take a whack at this on 4th and 2 from the left hash at the Carson-Newman 45.
Eagles got to watch to not get drawn off sides.
Bettenhausen from the gun. Brings a man in motion, takes the snap. Will hand off. Turner Knox right side. He is slung down by Terry Lemon in the backfield. A turnover on downs. Great pursuit by Terry Lemon. Gets into the backfield and sends Turner Knox backwards to the 49. Eagles take over on downs. A wash, really, at the end of the day. Carson-Newman was going to have great field position after the shanked punt, but the illegal substitution, Carson-Newman will take the tackle for loss.
Yeah, for sure, and stop on 4th down. Hey, great penetration getting into the backfield and then being in position to make a tackle.
Zane Whitson gets the start for Carson-Newman at quarterback. Teddy Gleaton shaken up after the game against Mars Hill. He'd been in and out due to treatment throughout the week in practice. Whitson takes the snap, going to throw on 1st down. Whitson wants the long ball to Jeremiah Carroll along the right hashes. It's incomplete. Carroll late breaking in, split the difference between Desmond Green and Austin White on the pass that landed incomplete at the 10. Second and 10.
Don't like how he floated it right there, Adam, because you with a safety coming over the top, you really don't have a chance for your guy to make a catch right there. That's one of those that you want to miss. You want to miss it over his head and not short.
2nd down, 10 to go for the Eagles. Ball on the white of the Eagle Head logo. Equidistant between the hashes at Carson-Newman's own 49. Whitson out of the shotgun, takes the snap, will hand off, end around Bradley left side. He gets to midfield on the boundary left, and that is it before he runs into a cadre of Lenoir-Rhyne defenders led by Bradburn, 6-foot sophomore out of Carrollton, Georgia. So Bradburn makes the stop. A yard gain brings up 3rd down and 9 to go.
Running the sweep right there, and when you're running the sweep, you got to get great blocking out on the perimeter because really you're going to get flow and pursuit. And so you really got to make sure that if you're going to run that play, that you got to man the outside, and the Eagles did not.
Everybody bunches in tight to the line on 3rd and 9 from midfield. Whitson out of the gun, back to pass. Pressure, throws middle of the field, complete to Bradley. He gets positive yardage down to the 45-yard line, but is run down by James Ussery toward the left sideline after a gain of 5. He needed 9. It's 4th down and 4 to go for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, you got the crossing route, and you want to hit that, but you probably want to hold it one more count to get him the ball so that he can clear some of the junk that's in the middle, linebackers and people that are spilling. Giving it to him as early as he did really allowed for pursuit to catch up to him.
Zion Agnew is back at his 10-yard line to return this Grayson Campbell punt. with no score 3 minutes in. Snap is back to Campbell. Lenoir-Rhyne does not pressure. Campbell gets off a back-spinning kick that is fair caught inside the right hash marks by Agnew at the 11-yard line.
Timeout.
So
Media timeout, 90 seconds.
a 34-yard punt pins Lenoir-Rhyne inside its 15. We've got no score with 11:51 to go in the first quarter. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, where AEC, powering what matters most. We return to Jefferson City after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
1 3 and out begets another. Put a little asterisk on that because LR did end up turning it over on downs. But because of that turnover on downs, after Carson-Newman's 3 and out, Eagles unable to take advantage of good field position. But Carson-Newman, after a punt, has pinned Lenoir-Rhyne inside its 15. Eagles trying to snap a 6-game losing streak to Lenoir-Rhyne while extending its home unbeaten streak under Ashley Ingram to a 7th consecutive game against the 17th ranked Bears. Wells Bettenhausen back into the game at quarterback for this 1st and 10 play for Lenoir-Rhyne toward the right hashes at its own 11-yard line. Takes the snap. Will hand off Turner Knox right side. Turner Knox is into the second level after a cut. Has first down yardage across the 20. And he's brought down by Champ Baker and Richmard Mellion in the boundary right side, crawling his way across the 25 up to the 26-yard line. Quality 15-yard gain on the ground for Xavion Turner Knox and a first down for the Bears.
Yeah, Eagles were in position to make the stop in the backfield, Adam, and just miss the tackle, and you can't have that because you really don't have a second guy beyond that. And so that it was a nice 15-yard run after their missed tackle.
Bears moving quickly. Handoff Turner Knox again right side. Swats away Cruz Temple. Gets to the right sideline and is ushered out of bounds by Champ Baker across the 30 up at the 32-yard line. Quality 6-yard gain on first down at 2nd and 4.
Eagles are over pursuing to the weak side, and that it provides that little bit of a bend back right there. The strength is into the field, and so you really you got to have that extra overhang guy to prevent that cutback.
2nd down, 4 to go for the Bears. Right hash at their own 32. Bettenhausen out of the gun. Turner Knox to his left. 2 receivers wide side left. Chest high snap back. It's a screen left side. Incomplete. Isaiah Kane had a shot at a pick on the pass intended for Agnew. Jacob Madison jumped on the football in case it was a lateral, but officials say it's an incompletion and a forward pass. Well read by Isaiah Kane. 3rd down, 4 to go. Bettenhausen threw a pick on a similar play last week in his first drive against Emory and Henry. 3rd and 4 for the Bears. Bettenhausen out of the gun. He's got Boyd to his right. Trips receivers wide side left, single man short side right. Eagles bring pressure up the middle. Bettenhausen throws right, complete for first down yardage up to the 40-yard line. Dom Marshall hauls it in and tiptoes his way up the right sideline up to the 45-yard line where he's shoved out of bounds by Champ Baker. Bears needed 4, got 13, and moved the chains. First down.
They tried right now, Adam, with the quarterback to give him a little bit of confidence. The throws they're having are not over the middle. They're not long down the field. They're quick throws to get his sense of timing established. The Eagles just have to make sure that they're getting underneath of those routes like they have, and it'll get the quarterback out of his rhythm.
Bears have it 1st and 10, right hash at their own 45-yard line. Bettenhausen in the gun, Boyd to his left. 2 receivers to the wide side left. Handoff goes to Boyd up the middle. He's hit in the backfield by Jimmy Olarinde, stacked up and turned around by Terry Lemon and Jacob Madison. A loss of 1 back to the 44. Eagles get their second tackle for loss on the day, and it's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, it's just a copy of what they should have done earlier when they had the 15-yard run. Got penetration into the backfield, but weren't in position to make the tackle. That time the Eagles were, and were able to just shut it down.
2nd down, 11 to go for the Bears. Ball above the beak of the Eagle Head logo at their own 44. Boyd to the right of Bettenhausen in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap, knee height, steps up in the pocket, pressured, escapes, slides, right foot first in front of a diving Terry Lemon and gives himself up for no gain inside the right hashes at the 44-yard line. 3rd down, 11 to go. Lenoir-Rhyne 4th in the conference, 34th nationally, 48% on the season on 3rd downs. Pretty good club. Converted on all 5 3rd downs in the 4th quarter against Emory and Henry last Saturday. 3rd and 11. Bettenhausen out of the gun, trips receivers wide side left from his own 44-yard line. Flag on the play. False start coming on Lenoir-Rhyne. Jeremy Hall will await his word.
Before the snap, false start. Offense number 21. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
So the tight end, Tate O'Brien, whistled for the false start. Back it up to the 39 for 3rd down and 16 to go for the Bears. Boyd to the right of Bettenhausen in the gun. Trips receivers wide to the left, 3rd and 16. Bettenhausen back to pass. Pocket collapses. He escapes to the right. Bettenhausen throws. It's intercepted. A pick at the 40-yard line. Richmard Melian, his 2nd straight week with an INT, snatches it at the 40 as Bettenhausen throws his 2nd pick of the season. Eagle football at its own 40 on the pass intended for Thomas. 1st down, Carson-Newman. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Get a large one-topping pizza for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Richmard Melian with an INT. Eagles go into the flex bone for 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Zach Williams into the game. He's tight to the left of the line. Whitson takes, fakes the dive, keeps it. Thought about the pitch, but he gets run down and chopped down by Christian Santana toward the right hashes up at the 41-yard line. 1-yard gain for Zane Whitson, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, got to get downhill, Adam. What happened, Zane was going kind of lateral. And when you go lateral, you let pursuit come. You got to get out onto that next guy to pitch it off of, get in his face, and bring pursuit to you so that when you do pitch it out there, there's nobody left for the pitch back.
2nd down, 9 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at their own 41 in a scoreless ball game with 7:50 to go in the 1st quarter. Whitson takes, gives dive, Sullins, seesaws forward, spins around, and lands on his back between the hashes up at the 44-yard line as Trevon Cooper and Ben Watson combo for the tackle. Spot him at the 43 with a gain of 2. It's 3rd down and 7 to go. No score, 7:25 rolling clock, 1st quarter.
Eagles are looking here, so they really have run about 4 or 5, almost looks like they're on script right here because they've run about 4 or 5 different concepts or ideas. But they're in the flex bone, so at least they're in that same formation group, but they've run different plays out of these looks.
3rd and 7 for the Eagles, trying to avoid a 2nd straight 3 and out. They'll fake the rocket toss. Whitson rolls left, going to throw left. Jeremiah Carroll wide open for 1st down yardage in Bear territory at the 45, and he's run out of bounds along the left sideline by KJ Whitehead down at the Bear 38-yard line. So Jeremiah Carroll picks up 19 yards through the air, and the Eagles move the chains on 3rd down.
So remember a few seconds ago we said that he threw it to he needed to wait a tick. On that one, he probably needed to throw it just a little bit sooner because the guy was behind Jeremiah and the ball was a little bit slower getting there. Jeremiah catches that. There's nobody left. That's a great call.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Bear 38. Whitson out of the flex bone, takes the snap, option keeper to the right side. Whitson lowers his shoulder and gets down between the hashes down to the 36-yard line. Santana and Watson with the stop. A gain of 2 down to the 36 at 2nd and 8.
In the long haul, that is going to be better for the Eagles. When you get a quarterback that is attacking upfield, what that does is it has safeties and linebackers cutting bad angles to make tackles, and will open the pitch up later. And so that was good, even though it was only about a yard more than what he got the last time he carried the ball.
5:50 to play. Rolling clock, first quarter. Whitson picks up a low shotgun snap. That play blown up by the low snap as Maddox April storms through and stops Whitson back at the 40-yard line. A loss of 40 brings up 3rd down and 12 to go.
Eagles got to make sure right here, right? So got a little bit of a rhythm, driving the ball, moving the ball. Got to make sure. Last time they caught him kind of on a good play action. If you are going to throw it to, keep the field possession going where it is, because you're at least in good position to make a good punt and pin them back down deep again.
Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 3rd and 12. Whitson, zone read keeper, will send a screen to the right side. It's complete to Bradley. Makes one man miss. Slaloms back left. Gets positive yardage before April and Cooper knock him down at the 38. That was the original line of scrimmage before the tackle for loss. 4th down, 10 to go for Carson-Newman after a 2-yard pickup. A lot of action there,
right,
to pick up 2 yards. Zane Whitson heady play to complete it with 2 men draped on him.
And the hard thing right there, Adam, is with Don is you got to get back outside. You can't cutting back against the grain. That works in middle school. That occasionally works in high school. That doesn't work against college men and definitely in the NFL, because people are pursuing from that angle. You got to get back out where you can beat one guy and maybe
4th
make a
and
big
10, play clock at 10, 4-3. Whitson trying to get 5 extra yards, and Carson-Newman will either call timeout or take the delay of game. Eagles will take the delay of game and punt. So Carson-Newman tried to get a cheap 5 yards with an offsides. And let's visit with Leanda Carey down on the sidelines.
5-yard penalty, 4th down. Do what?
Thanks, Adam. After a messy first series on the sideline, associate head coach Edgar Weisner addressed freshman cornerback Javion Winston, let him explain what happened with the illegal substitution issue. But the overall message from defensive coordinator Tyler Allman and special teams and defensive backs coach Antonio Goss was move on. Allman said, "We had a 4th down. Y'all should be happy." Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda. Grayson Campbell's punt is going to bounce at the 6 and take a Lenoir-Rhyne roll into the end zone for a touchdown back. So the Bears will start out 1st and 10 from their own 20 when we come back. 3:36 to play in the first quarter. No score between Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne here on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Quick drive start, 2 plays while we were in break, an incompletion on a screen to Marshall, and then Storm Livesey shoots through and sacks Wells Bettenhausen for a 7-yard loss back to the 13. It's 3rd and 17 for Lenoir-Rhyne toward the right hashes at their own 13. Bettenhausen out of the gun, throws his screen. It's incomplete and through the hands of Zion Agnew in the flat back at the 10-yard line. Great defensive effort there for Carson-Newman. No score, 2:55 to go in the first quarter, and the Eagles force their second 3 and out of the day.
Yeah, what a great defensive series for the Eagles, Adam. They really got the quarterback off his rhythm. They're trying to get the quarterback some quick throws, and he can't get them because the Eagles are making sure that they're getting and creating pressure from blitzes and from moving out there and covering guys.
Simmons on to punt it away. Cade Meeks is back at his own 44 to receive. Simmons gets his right leg into it, a spiraling kick. Meeks chases it down and will return it along the left sideline. He's across midfield, and he's nudged out of bounds down at the 46-yard line by either Shamar Baker or Ty Roberson. Special teams, you got double eights. It's one of those guys.
Oh, yeah. One of the guys.
One of the guys.
One of the
numbers, the curse of a play-by-play announcer's existence.
Right. Yeah.
All right, spotter Andrew Rogers astutely says at least there is a number assigned to those individuals, and he is correct. All right, 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman from the Bear 47. Best starting field position of the day for Carson-Newman with no score. 2:47 left in the first quarter. Whitson under center in the flex bone will hand off end around right side. Jaden Griffin. Griffin trying to get to the edge. Picks up a block, a stiff arm across the 45, and he's ushered out of bounds by Austin White toward the right sideline down at the 43-yard line. Long way to run to pick up 4 yards at 2nd and 6.
Right, because by the time you get over there, Adam, there's not much of a corridor left on the sideline because of the way the pursuit comes. And so it's almost like a dive that you're going to get 2 or 3 yards. The hope is that you get people that over pursue, so it sets up later like bootlegs and some play action pass.
2nd down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the Lenoir-Rhyne 43. Whitson in the gun, brings Bradley in motion, hands off to him to the left. Bradley cuts it downfield, down to the 40 over the left hashes, and April drags him down by the waist, down at the 40, a 3-yard tote. 3rd and a respectable 4 for Carson-Newman. Maybe 3. Give him 3. 3rd and 3.
Eagles got to keep attacking in an A and B gap too, Adam, because a lot of the Eagles stuff right now has been outside. And he tried to get the defensive line to spread out a little bit so that you can kind of turn Jaden Sullins loose. This may be one of those.
That defensive front, 270, 270, 310.
Right.
Big defensive front.
And they're trying to get him to run and tire him out a little bit.
Whitson in the gun, 3rd and 3 for the Eagles, left hash at the Bear 40. Whitson, design keeper to the left side, and that got blown up. It was Brody Bradburn who filled the gap and stops Whitson for no gain at the 40 on the design keeper to the left. 4th down, 3 to go, 1:07, rolling clock. First quarter, no score between Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne in what has quickly turned into a defensive rock fight.
It is, and the Eagles right there are trying. They're trying different things to get the ball outside, which is what you want to do. The problem is that you got to get there quicker. And so some of the zone sweeps and jet sweeps and the quarterback keepers allow for the pursuit to come over.
Agnew is at his 10, set to return this Campbell kick. Play clock is at 0. And there comes a flag. Not the worst thing in the world to give Grayson Campbell 5 extra yards of space.
Delay. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. So back it up to the 45. Agnew still stays at his 10. Snap back to Campbell. Right foot into it. This is a line drive kick. Agnew backs up and fields it at the goal line, and Agnew is sandwiched, trying the middle, up at the 3. Jaden Jones, Johnny on the spot to tackle him. No shades of Steve Dees or David Poole for Zion Agnew. Those two guys returned punts 95 yards for Carson-Newman. This time, should have let it go into the end zone for a touchback. Bears have it 1st and 10 at the 3.
Yeah, Stan or Steve Cotton right there would have even admonished him not to bring it out like he did those other ones on those plays. But you just that's why you stand on the 10. It's not like why you stand on the 9 or the 8. You stand on the 10, and if you have to go backwards, you let it go.
17 seconds left in a scoreless first quarter. Turner Knox to the right of The backup quarterback, Bettenhausen, in the gun. He takes the snap and will give it to Turner Knox straight ahead, and he is tackled by Jacob Madison, wrapped him up around his shoe tops and dragged him down across the 5, give him the 6-yard line for a 2-yard gain on the last play of the first quarter. 2nd down and 8 for the Bears inside their own 10 when we return. Defensive battle.
That is the end of the first quarter. Timeout.
We don't have a combined 70 yards of offense in this one. 0-0. Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne after 1. And we return to Burke-Tarr Stadium after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coat. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Sideline reporter today, Leanda Carey, our spotter Andrew Rogers, director Ian Johnson, and Jay West, our replay operator. Not a lot of offense in this one. A combined 3 first downs between the two teams. A combined 2 of 8 on third downs. David Needs, it has been a defensive war of attrition and field position at present standing.
That's like you said, Adam, the best expression earlier, a rock fight. That's what this is. And, hey, if you're the Eagles and you gave up 21 points early last year, you feel really good about your defense right here against a pretty talented Lenoir-Rhyne team. It's obvious that Lenoir-Rhyne is not – they're trying to get some confidence in the quarterback, and Coach Allman and Coach Goss are doing a really good job of getting after the quarterback and not letting him get much confidence at all.
2nd and 8 for the Bears from their own 6 toward the left hashes, moving left to right in white jerseys. Handoff, Turner Knox straight ahead. He's hit by Brandon Dumazil at the line of scrimmage, and Dumazil knocks him forward across the 10 up to the 12-yard line. Jimmy Olarende also in on the stop. Deceptively long little 6-yard tote there for Xavion Turner Knox. And it's 3rd and a manageable 2 for the Bears. But, again, these teams both 1 for 4 on third downs.
Adam, what they're trying to do is trying to catch the Eagles over pursuing and kind of bending it back. With those big offensive linemen that they have, they want to catch somebody in position and maybe hit a crease.
3rd and 2 for the Bears, middle of the field at their own 12. Bettenhausen out of the gun. Turner Knox to his right. Agnew in motion to the far side of the field. They're going to throw a screen his way. Nobody there. Agnew has first down yardage. He shimmies around Drayvon Hollis, and then Jet Jones catches up and snags him along the left sideline up at the 23-yard line. 11-yard pickup. Bears work the motion to success. 11 yards and a first down.
Got out of position, like you said, Adam. There was nobody there. And so when you have motion guy right there, you got to pick it up. And if you're in zone, you got to widen with that widest guy. And the Eagles did not and let a man get free and had the quarterback in an easy throw.
No score with 13:43 to play in the second quarter. Bears have it 1st and 10, left hash at their own 23-yard line. Bettenhausen back to pass on play action. Settles going to throw long middle of the field, complete to Agnew at the 44-yard line. And he's knocked down by Jet Jones out of bounds along the left sideline in Carson-Newman territory down at the 46-yard line. Bears are big play masters and have scored touchdowns of 25 yards or longer on 8 of their 11 scoring drives so far this year. This play gobbles up 31 yards through the air and gives the Bears 1st and 10 at the Carson-Newman 46.
Yeah, they've run it. A little play action right there and trying to get guys across the field.
Pistol set for Bettenhausen. He takes and gives to Turner Knox straight ahead. Good gain for him across the 45, across the 40, and he's dropped by Richmard Melian at his knees down at the 39-yard line. 7-yard gain, 2nd down, 3 to go.
So the Eagles are regularly rotating guys. You playing against a big offensive line, you want to keep guys fresh. Got to be careful, though, if you're rotating every play or two, because those big guys are running 50 yards off the field every play, too, and so you don't want to tire them out by having to sprint on and off the field all the time.
Second down, 3 to go for LR. Pistol set for Bettenhausen. He'll give Turner Knox stretch play right side. Hit by Luke Scott at the line of scrimmage. He spins off him and falls forward for a yard or two. Give him 2 yards down to the 37-yard line. Third down and a yard to go. Lemon and Livesey also in on the stop with Luke Scott. 3rd and a yard.
I think they ended up giving him the first down.
Yeah, they spot him at the 36.
Yeah.
Initial spot was the 37. They move it forward a yard. You're absolutely right, David Needs.
It was a late spot, though, so, I mean, and they moved the chains. But
So 1st and 10 for the Bears. Right hash at the Carson-Newman 36. No score with 11:45 to go in the second quarter. Bettenhausen takes the shotgun snap. Will hand off Turner Knox left side. He gets stonewalled a couple yards between the hashes down to the 34. Cruz Temple, the first guy there. Luke Scott also in the mix, as well as Ted Eugene. 2-yard gain down to the 34. It's 2nd and 8.
What they're trying to do, Adam, is fold somebody underneath on that block. So they don't have a fullback, but what they're trying to do is get somebody, a tight end or wide receiver, that comes back under and takes on a linebacker to hit the crease.
Boyd back into the game at tailback. He's to the left of Bettenhausen in the gun. 4 wide set, 2 each way. 2nd and 8 for the Bears. Middle of the field at the Carson-Newman 34. Bettenhausen takes, flag flies as the snap comes back. False start on Lenoir-Rhyne.
Usually when they're trying to move somebody like that.
Before the snap, false start, offense number 60. 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
Eric Garrett, the culprit there.
Yeah, they're trying to as a defensive coach, what you're looking for is, especially when they tighten the split down, is usually it's either to get a crossing route across the field or to get a better angle on a block. And so that kind of is a key to where that was, and it was just a little bit longer, and that's why they had that false start.
2nd down, 13 to go for the Bears. Middle of the field at the Eagle 39 as a consequence of the penalty. Bettenhausen will give to Boyd straight ahead. Nice seesawing run between the hashes. Cruz Temple wraps him up either at the 35 or the 34, depending on the spot. They'll spot it at the 35 for a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down and 8 to go. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. 3rd and 9 for the Bears on top of the X, middle of the field. Snap back to Bettenhausen. He'll hand off Boyd left side. Boyd slaloms through a tackle, has first down yardage in the boundary left side across the 30, and he's tackled by Jimmy Olarende down at the 25-yard line. 10-yard gain. Snaked and wiggled his way through a couple of tackles that looked to have beads on him around the line of scrimmage. And Boyd picks up 10 yards and moves the chains.
Yeah, every time they've moved a guy inside or they start with a kind of a flex tight end, they've been running it inside. And the Eagles just got to be in position, because when you're trying to arm tackle somebody and you're not in position, that running back with a head of steam can beat you.
10th play of the drive coming up for the Bears. Bettenhausen fumbles the football on the handoff. Carson-Newman's there. Eagle football. David Alexander right there to pick it up. And the Eagles get some sudden change off of an LR miscue.
Great play, Big Dave. Just knowing where the ball was and just knowing to get after it. That's what you need. I mean, LR had all the momentum in the world moving the ball down the field. And to win games like this against ranked teams, you got to win the turnover battle, and so far the Eagles have.
LR was flipping field position. Longest drive of the game for either team. 10 plays, started back at the 4. They pushed it into Carson-Newman territory, and nothing to show for it thanks to David Alexander's stick-to-itiveness. Whitson stays in the game at quarterback, runs option to the left side, bursts free, stutter steps across the 40, first down up to the 41-yard line, where he's gobbled up by K.J. Whitehead over the right hashes up at the 41. 13-yard gain, first down for the Eagles.
And that's what we were talking about earlier. Hey, you want that quarterback to cut it as tight as you can to the tackle box and when he's running upfield. That's what Zane did right there, and it got safeties out of position because the safeties were wide and weren't in position to make a tackle.
8:53, rolling clock, second quarter. Still no score between Carson-Newman and 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. Whitson out of the gun, takes the snap, will fake the end around, keeps it straight ahead. Whitson across the 50, and he's spun down with first down yardage in hand by Brody Bradburn down at the 46-yard line. Into Bear territory, he motors with a 13-yard gain and a first down for the Eagles.
What you're seeing is the benefits of running some of those zone runs and zone sweeps earlier, because you're getting the defense to flow a little bit more, and now you're establishing a good running lane for your quarterback.
8:17, rolling clock, second quarter, no score between Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne. Back into the flex bone goes Whitson. First and 10 from the Bear 46. It's an end-around handoff to Griffin right side. Griffin hop step right across the line of scrimmage, and he's upended at the knees by KJ Whitehead. Down at the 44-yard line. Well, give him the 45, just a yard, 2nd and 9. Good pursuit to the edge by Whitehead.
Yeah, and you got it. You know that you're going to do this, and it's not always going to be a touchdown on plays like this. Sometimes it's a chess move. You know, you're moving a pawn, and maybe even sacrifice your pawn for something later that may open the game up, and that's clearly what the Eagles are doing right now.
2nd and 9 for the Eagles, right hash at the Lenoir-Rhyne 45. Whitson in the gun, takes the snap, fakes it to Jones, going to throw long to Cade Meeks. He's wide open, pulls it into the 18, stops on a dime, cuts right to the 10, and he waltzes to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cade Meeks was naked along the left sideline. He pumped the brakes, saw his defender fly by, and he scooted right to the house for a 45-yard pitch and catch with Zane Whitson. 6-0. Eagles grab the lead. 7:19 to go in the second quarter.
Great play by Cade Meeks. And that really was set up through play action and some runs earlier, and caught the defense where the guy was really trying to play two people in space. Cade, the savvy veteran, was able to stop on the dime, like you said, Adam, get over pursuit, and then turn the Jets on and went and scored.
Bennett Smith on for the point after attempt. Campbell's hold is down, and Smith squeezes the kick inside of the right upright. Carson-Newman strikes first. It took a minute, but with 7:19 to go in the second quarter, it's a 7-0 lead for the Eagles on the 17th-ranked Bears, and we return after this
extra point attempt is good
on the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
7:19 to go in the second quarter. Carson-Newman finds the end zone on a four-play 72-yard drive that takes advantage of a Lenoir-Rhyne fumble. By the way, the 7th touchdown that Lenoir-Rhyne has given up this season off of a turnover. Eagles capitalize, four-play 72 yards, minute 51 off the clock. Zane Whitson finds Cade Meeks wide open for a 45-yard score, and the Eagles lead at 7-0 midway through the second quarter.
Adam, if I was Coach Weiser right here and Coach Ingram, I would let Bennett Smith just crush that ball over to the boat barns. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to let anybody, you know, if you got a weapon like that, a young man that can put that ball in the back of the end zone, I would do that every time and let him start from the 25.
Austin White is back at his 5 outside the right hashes with Shamar Baker. Smith will stride forward, end over end kick. This one is into the end zone, and the Eagles indeed will go for the touchback. Bears start out 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line with no Kamani Robinson. He was 13th nationally in total offense, 5th in yards per completion in the sacks. #1 passer coming into this game, but had a helmet-to-helmet hit in the fourth quarter against Emory and Henry. didn't play the final 2 drives of that game for the Bears, and he's been held out here today for Lenoir-Rhyne in place of Wells Bettenhausen.
Well, battle of the backups, certainly too, with the Eagles going with a backup quarterback too, and it's just about who you can get the confidence in and let them make plays.
Zane Whitson has started double-digit career games, though, to be fair. Bettenhausen on 1st and 10 from his own 25 is back to pass, has time, going to settle, throw the long ball down the middle of the field into triple coverage, incomplete. Richmard Melian was the closest guy to Dominique Marshall, but Bettenhausen went for the long post, but Marshall was triple covered. 2nd and 10.
Rich gives you a nice, because he has range and he's a bigger guy, as those go. At 6'1", I mean, he gives you a little bit of dimension that with a larger guy that you're just not going to push him around and manipulate him.
7-13, stopped clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0. Carson-Newman leads 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. Bettenhausen out of the gun on 2nd and 10 from his own 25, throws an out to the right sideline, incomplete, in and out of the hands of Dominique Marshall. He was in receivable position, had it in his paws, stumbling up at the 32-yard line. Had a step on Isaiah Kane, but bobbled it as he went to turn it upfield. Back-to-back incompletions, it's 3rd and 10.
They had me fooled because they had the tight end in there that was flexed in tight, and that 100% of the time so far this game they've run the ball up the middle. And that time they released him, but that was just a decoy release.
2 wide each way for 3rd and 10 for the Bears toward the left hashes at their own 25. LR 3 for 6 on 3rd downs today. Bettenhausen takes the shotgun snap, waist tight, stands in the pocket, throws an out route right side. That is complete for 1st down yardage to Agnew up at the 38-yard line. He had a half step on Isaiah Kane, who ushers him out of bounds, but not before it's a 13-yard completion and a 1st down.
Yeah, you don't want a quarterback to get in a rhythm right there. That was a great pitch and catch. Just the called out route, that was the planned throw right there, and just threw it in a position where he could only catch it.
6:45 rolling clock, 2nd quarter. Carson-Newman 7, Lenoir-Rhyne nothing. Eagles do get the football to start the 2nd half. Bettenhausen out of the gun, 1st and 10, right hash at his own 38. Pulls in the shotgun snap, going to chuck it long along the right sideline to Marshall. Flag flies. Marshall and Champ Baker with some pushing and shoving. There's a flag on one of them. The question is who? We'll check with Jeremy Hall here. Ashley Ingram is pleading that it should be on Dom Marshall. Back the Bears up, according to Carson-Newman's head coach. Head linesman and side judge running all the way over to Jeremy Hall to discuss and provide insight.
There's a lot of hand fighting, especially even with the ball in the air, and so it's who established clear advantage by the hand fighting is usually what the call is.
Here's Jeremy Hall.
There are 2 fouls on the play, one by each team. Before the pass, holding by the defense number 8. While the pass was in the air, pass interference, offense number 1. Those penalties will offset. Replay 1st down.
All right.
Needless to say, like I said, both guys.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
there was a discussion, and
there was
a discussion for a reason.
And that's a safe call if you're the official, because you got it's true. I mean, there was a clear advantage established by the push off.
So do 1st and 10 over again. The handoff goes to Boyd left side, and he is going nowhere. Martavis Mason, Makai Brown, Isaac Boliber, all of them meet him toward the left side of the line and stop him for no gain at the 38. 2nd and 10.
Adam, I've been really impressed with the Eagles up front this game. Just you're going against a big line that gives the quarterback a lot of time, and just have not gotten beat at the point of attack.
7-0 Eagles leading, 6:03 to play in the 2nd quarter. Bettenhausen in the gun, 2 receivers each way, Boyd to his right. Haven't seen any L.J. Turner today, by the way, either for Catawba. Reserve running back who transferred for the Indians. Bettenhausen going to throw quickly a screen behind Boyd, incomplete. They're going to say, say incomplete.
It was downhill.
For sure a forward pass. But Bettenhausen threw it behind him to his back shoulder on a screen. 3rd and 10.
Just in a situation where you're like I said, you're just trying to get a little bit of a rhythm, and quarterback can't get his feet set, and when he can't get his feet set, even the short throws are a little bit of a chore. and the Eagles are in position to make that play. So you as a quarterback, you kind of rush it because you see somebody coming, and the Eagles are there.
Trips go to the wide side right, single man short side left. The tight end O'Brien in motion to that short side left. 3rd and 10 for the Bears, left hash at their own 38, 4 for 7 on third downs today. Bettenhausen back to pass, going to throw left side, complete. No, incomplete to O'Brien. He bobbled it out of bounds with Jet Jones dislodging it to the sideline, and the Eagles defense stiffens and forces the punt.
Great job. Great job. You know, Adam, they got in a little bit of rhythm the last drive and had it ended in a turnover. They moved the ball a little bit, but the Eagles were able to stiffen up when they need to, and now got a chance to with 5.5 minutes left to get the ball back and strike one more time before halftime and then get the ball back.
Cade Meeks back at his 20 to receive the Stuart Simmons punt. Snap back to Simmons. No pressure from Carson-Newman. He gets off a wobbler, spiraling, and Meeks signals for fair catch and pulls it in the boundary right side at the 20, and that's where Carson-Newman takes over when we come back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change, and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
The ruling on the field is that the runner's forward progress was stopped prior to the ball becoming loose. 2nd down.
Well, while we were in break, Carson-Newman ran a play. Zane Whitson, a 4-yard option keeper up to the 24-yard line. Ball came out. Lenoir-Rhyne covered, but his forward progress had halted. 2nd down and 6 for the Eagles. Right hash at their own 24. Give on the dive to Sullins, and he is smashed by April for a yard back at the 23-yard line. Check that, not Sullins. That was Joshua Adams. Regardless, it's still a loss of 1 back to the 23, and 3rd and 7 for Carson-Newman, leading 7-0 with 4:53 to play on a rolling clock in the second quarter.
Got to make sure, Adam, if you're going to run that dive, if it's any kind of read, you got to get your eyes fixated on that guy. If it's a called dive, then there's nothing you can do as a quarterback. You just got to give it as called.
Whitson in the gun. Adams to his right on 3rd and 7. Back to pass, blitzed. Steps up, escapes. Whitson rolling out to the right. He's across the 30 and has first down yardage as he's tripped up by Hatcher and Ussery at the 30. Heady play by Zane Whitson. Scrambles for 7 yards, the first down.
I thought at first the Eagles weren't going to get the spot, and then they ended up getting it. It was a late spot. It looked at first like they were going to put it slightly short, but now they've already moved the chain, so there's nothing to discuss here.
I really thought his knee hit with his body up at the 31.
I thought so, too.
I thought he had it by a yard.
I thought so, too.
We are right on top of the 30. We're staring down the barrel of that one. 7-0 Eagles, 3:53 rolling clock, second quarter. 1st and 10 right hash at their own 30. Whitson out of the gun. We'll give to Adams left side. Adams, good head of steam. Flag flies. He's up to the 35 and stopped by Desmond Green and Latavius Moore. But a flag came from the backside away from where the play was run.
And your Coach Ingram, you're going to be upset with this one because you didn't need to hold the guy right there. You had already established it.
It was a gain of
Personal
6.
Foul, chop block. Number 69 and 77 of the offense. Half the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
Garrett Rice and Dayton Jernigan whistled for the chop block. Haven't seen one of those in a hot minute.
Repeat, 1st down.
So back it up to the 15.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one because the play's away, and you know that you're moving the ball, and you got a little bit, just got a nice little first down run. Now you put yourself in a long situation.
First and 25 for Carson-Newman. Right hash at their own 15. Adams stays in the game at fullback. Jones slot right. Washington slot left. Whitson fakes the dive, pitches left Jones. He bobbles it, picks it up, and he's going to be smashed back at the 10-yard line by Christian Santana. So a loss of 5 back to the 10. Eagles fortunate to dodge the fumble.
It's a shame, too, because it's probably going for a big one. And then you fumble it and get it on the ground, and the defense wasn't ready for it. I mean, it's a 15-yard gain if you catch the pitch cleanly. The problem with catching the pitch is you got to catch it before you decide that you're going to run it.
Second down, 30 to go for Carson-Newman. Left hash at their own 10. They need the 40. Garrett Rice out of the game at center. His helmet came off. Lewis Baker comes in his stead. Carson-Newman content to run some clock, play clock at 1. And
first charge, team timeout, Carson-Newman.
Ashley Ingram will chat things over on 2nd and 30. What does Carson-Newman have in its back pocket for this situation? Find out. Eagles up 7-0. 2:47 to play in the second quarter on the 17th-ranked Bears. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
2:47 to play in the second quarter. A 7-0 lead for Carson-Newman over 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. The difference right now, a 45-yard touchdown catch for Cade Meeks. Otherwise, it's been slow going offensively in this one. Eagles face 2nd and 30. That's right, 30 from their own 10. Whitson calls his own number on a midline run over the left hashes up to the 12-yard line. April and Fletcher with the stop. 2-yard gain, 3rd and 28. There's lots of plays in the playbook that you got for this situation.
Oh yeah, especially as an option team. There's and they practice them. I am surprised if you're LR that you don't take a timeout right there.
Absolutely.
And you got 3, so it's not like you're sitting there and you only have 1. I mean, the Eagles can get it down.
The game clock and play clock are pretty much in lockstep right now. And Carson-Newman, I think, will take this down to the 2-minute timeout and let this time bleed off. And that indeed is what the Eagles will do.
This is the 2-minute timeout. 2-minute timeout.
So we'll step aside for a break as well. 2-minute timeout from Burke-Tarr Stadium. A 7-0 lead for Carson-Newman over 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. And we return to Burke-Tarr Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Tent and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
3rd and 28 for the Eagles from their own 12. Whitson, midline run to the right, and Whitson just going to push it up to the 15-yard line for a 2-yard gain. Ussery and Ben Watson make the stop, and Lenoir-Rhyne.
Charge team timeout, Lenoir-Rhyne.
Will utilize a timeout. Still fascinating, David Needs, that the Bears didn't pull the trigger on one and let Carson-Newman take away 40 seconds before the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, because you'd get the 2-minute right now. You know, they wouldn't even have been the 2 minutes. So the 2-minute would have been when you had the ball on offense.
Yeah.
And with the Eagles, it's 3rd and 30. You knew that you probably they're not going to throw it, and so you know you get a chance to use that timeout and then really force the Eagles to do something.
InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. Now, Lenoir-Rhyne will get the football back with 1:56 to play in the second quarter, trailing Carson-Newman 7-0. And the Eagles do get the football to start the second half. Agnew is at his own 45 to await this Campbell punt. Lenoir-Rhyne will not come after it, and Campbell will float it. Agnew will signal for fair catch and pull it in on the left hashes at his own 45-yard line. So Lenoir-Rhyne will break out the 2-minute offense and try to get on the board here with 1:48 to play in the second quarter. Stats are pretty much dead even. Carson-Newman's outgained LR $117 to $112, but it has been a defensive battle in this one.
Couple big plays for both teams, but nothing other than the Cade Meeks touchdown that really were game changers.
Bettenhausen out of the gun with Boyd to his left. Trips receivers go to the wide side left. Single man bunch short side left. Bettenhausen back to pass. He's pressured from behind by Lemon. Throws over the top of his man. Incomplete to Dom Marshall along the left sideline down at the 35-yard line. Champ Baker was step for step with him. Bettenhausen put it about 3 feet too high. And it's an incompletion in 2nd and 10 for the Bears from their own 45.
Yeah, they were trying to go to the flat, and then when that was taken away, they really had to go to that next level throw, and the Eagles were in position even there.
2 receivers each way. 2nd and 10 Bears, left hash at their own 45. Trips now to the wide side right with the tight end O'Brien that way. Bettenhausen back to pass, 4-man rush, throws the out right side, complete to Agnew. Does not have first down yardage, but he takes it into Carson-Newman territory down to the 47-yard line, where Jerron Blakely pressures him out after an 8-yard gain down to the 47. 3rd down, 2 to go for a Bear team that's 4 for 8 on 3rd downs today.
They got a tough decision here because if you do run it, they almost got to get on the ball because you still only have a minute and a half left to go in the second quarter.
3rd and 2 for the Bears. Right hash at the Eagle 47. O'Brien in motion. The handoff goes to Boyd straight ahead, and he is stonewalled. Jesse Combs, Jerron Blakely, David Alexander, all build a wall and thwart Boyd. No gain to the 47.
Second charge team timeout, Lenoir-Rhyne.
4th and 2 for the Bears with 95 seconds left in the second quarter, and Carson-Newman leading the 17th ranked team in the country 7-0.
Wow, so if I'm Lenoir-Rhyne, what I'm going to probably do, clock management-wise, is let that clock run, go 4th and 2 right at the edge, see if you like the look that you're getting. If you don't, then you can punt it. But right now, they've pretty much said, hey, if we're going to go for it and we don't get it, the Eagles get great position. And if you punt it now because you go back and say, hey, we're going to punt it, now the Eagles, you stop the clock for the Eagles.
You have to go for it.
Yeah.
In this situation.
Now you do. You put your poker chips on the table and said, hey, I'm going all in.
Tri-Light is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilight.net.
Now they're bringing the punter in, Adam.
That's what. That was a gift, Carson-Newman.
Yeah. Unless they got the timeout thing wrong, but they clearly said
Lenoir-Rhyne second charge timeout. Timeouts on the scoreboard do not reflect, thus our score bug. Kane going to let it bounce at the 10. Good Lenoir-Rhyne roll down to the 1. And it'll be downed by either Shamar Baker or Ty Roberson, one of the 2 8s on the Bears roster. 1st and 10 Eagles from their own 2.
Yeah, so if you're the Eagles right here, you almost have to go dive unless you feel like you can take that one gamble and chuck it downfield just because you got bad position and hit one of those Alvin Sanders 98-yard touchdown throws. But otherwise, you got to be careful here.
I mean, certainly Lenoir-Rhyne happy with Carson-Newman's field position.
Right.
And I guess the one thing, if you pin them deep, you do make them run some plays from this scenario. Whitson runs midline to the right and gets a couple yards, maybe a yard, up to the 3-yard line before he's grabbed from behind by Bradburn. Give him a yard officially up to the 3. 2nd down, 9 to go. Bears with 1 timeout left. Carson-Newman with 2. Eagles, no doubt, content to go to the half, up 7-0, and get the football to start the second half.
For sure.
And at this point, Lenoir-Rhyne can only stop the clock once. You're pretty close to being able to just take a knee if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, because they got the 1 timeout, so you want to milk as much clock as you can.
Carson-Newman is going to take a knee after 40. Whitson drops down. And Lenoir-Rhyne is not going to make Carson-Newman run another play, it would seem. Bears are not going to burn a timeout. Carson-Newman does not need to run another play here at the end of the second quarter. And what a curious close to this first half, clock management-wise. Certainly unpredictable.
Oh, yeah.
But not what one would have thought was going to be the final salvo to close the first half when Lenoir-Rhyne called that timeout on 4th and 2 and elected to punt it away. And, yeah, that is the close of the first half. Immovable object meet irresistible force, close to a stalemate.
Yep.
After 30 minutes, but the Eagles are up 7-0 thanks to the long touchdown pass to Cade Meeks, a 45-yarder midway through the second quarter. David Needs. Carson-Newman has to be happy with a lead at the break. Both teams probably a tad frustrated field position-wise. Right. Both these squads had opportunities with short fields and were unable to capitalize.
Yeah, and, it's like you said, Adam, it's a fist fight in a phone booth is what this is right now, because what you have is you have a situation where you got 2 teams that are just trying to get a rhythm and can't get a rhythm. But credit both defenses, because both defenses have definitely come to play today.
Halftime in Burke-Tarr Stadium. It's a 7-0 lead for the Eagles. At the break, the halftime field goal kick. Wide right. Old Grinch.
Yeah.
Happy that the student doesn't get the money.
Yeah. And the Eagle Club does.
All right. Halftime from Burke-Tarr Stadium. It's 7-0 Eagles over the 17th ranked Bears. The Eagles Shop halftime report heads your way when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in the tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
You're tuned to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. It's halftime. The first half recap comes your way on the Eagles Shop Halftime Report after 60 seconds from your local station.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're having a fat finger sale.
Gerald, you're having a what?
We're having a fat finger sale. I fat fingered the 4-button and ordered 45 new Nissan white Muranos.
You ordered 45 new white Nissan Muranos?
Yep, sure did.
So now what?
If it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 worth of purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. So bring that sled to Ted, and it's worth $8,500 during the fat finger sale going on now at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the shopcneagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
New white Nissan Muranos?
Yep, sure did.
So now what?
If it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 worth of purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. So bring that sled to Ted, and it's worth $8,500 during the fat finger sale going on now at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the shopcneagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's
Back here on the Carson-Newman halftime show, Shop Seeing Eagles halftime show, as we welcome you into Burke-Tarr Stadium for the halftime report. Ray and Eddie Crow alongside Matt Scalzo as we take you through the highlights. It was, well, a back and forth battle between both of these teams, but really and truly, Lenoir-Rhyne has had quite the troubles on the turnovers. This one early in the first quarter.
When you're trying to arm tackle somebody and you're not in position, that running back with a head of steam can beat you.
10th play of the drive coming up for the Bears. Bettenhausen fumbles the football on the handoff. Carson-Newman's there. Eagle football. David Alexander. Right.
But that wasn't all. There was also, just before that, an interception by the Eagles that would really turn the tides and send it in favor of Carson-Newman.
Boyd to the right of Bettenhausen in the gun. Trips receivers wide to the left, 3rd and 16. Bettenhausen back to pass. Pocket collapses. He escapes to the right. Bettenhausen throws. It's intercepted. A pick at the 40-yard line. Richmard Melian, his second straight week with an INT, snatches it at the 40 as Bettenhausen throws his second pick of the season.
Melian, a big interception last week against Mars Hill as well. At the very end, that could have very well ended in a Mars Hill score, wouldn't have forced that overtime period. And finally, the only scoring play in this one so far has been a Carson-Newman touchdown. It was a very beautiful drive, but ultimately it would end in a Zane Whitson pass to Cade Meeks. Take a listen.
Whitson in the gun, takes the snap, fakes it to Jones, going to throw long to Cade Meeks. He's wide open, pulls it into the 18, stops on a dime, cuts right to the 10, and he waltzes to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cade Meeks was naked along the left sideline. He pumped the brakes, saw his defender fly by, and he scooted right to the house for a 45-yard pitching.
I don't really know about the verbiage there, Cav, but certainly an exciting play, and neither of these two teams regular starting quarterbacks in the mix today, but Zane Whitson making it happen with the big play. He's been good with his arm.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Zane thus far. He's done the right thing. He hasn't tried to make any extraordinary plays or make the hero play. He's just doing what this offense does, and that's establishing the run game. While it hasn't been there too much, at least with Jaden Sullins and Don Bradley, but Zane's broken some big runs. He had a pair of 10-plus yard runs to pick up a fresh set of downs, and then that's what opened up that deep pass to Cade Meeks. He could have gone to Cade Meeks or he could have gone Jaden Sullins on that play. Both were open. He couldn't have made the wrong choice there, and it's a 7-0 lead for Carson-Newman. They've done a good job at just staying patient with their offense, not trying to make too many mistakes, and just taking advantage of the miscues, the really big miscues that have come from Lenoir-Rhyne.
Well, we're going to jump to a quick break. When we come back here on the Eagle Shop Halftime Show, we'll take you around the SAC as well as the top 25 in Division II, give you an update on the scores to keep an eye on. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check to the Eagle Shop scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried, Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network. Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
About 14 minutes left here in the halftime break. Rihanna DeCrow and Matt Scalzo checking on with you here on the Eagle Shop halftime shows. We take you around the SAC. A couple of bigger games today, Matt. We've been keeping our eye on one in particular. Give us an update.
Yeah, back at Mars Hill, last week's opponent for Carson-Newman. They're up 14-0 at the half over Anderson. The Trojans just in their second year of having a varsity football team, but they've already matched last year's win total. They're hoping for a strong start here in their second SAC game. Mars Hill and J.R. Martin picking up right where they left off. He's got 2 first-half touchdowns through the air, but second half's where you really got to keep an eye on. Carson-Newman surged back. We'll see if Anderson can do the same. And then elsewhere, an hour up the road, Tusculum trails Emory and Henry 7-zip. The Wasps striking early in that first quarter. That's the two scores in the SAC that we've been keeping an eye on so far.
Yeah, now taking a look at that top 25, I mean, there's a bunch of matchups today to keep an eye on. Minnesota Duluth plays host to Sioux Falls. They're already up 7-0 in the first quarter. Obviously, this a big ranked matchup on the year so far. Carson-Newman up 7-0 on Lenoir-Rhyne. LR ranked number 17 right now. Both these defenses, they came to play. But elsewhere in the nation, I should say, Colorado School of Mines, number 23 in the AFCA poll. They're down 7-0 to Chadron State. And of course, I'm a Colorado native, so the game I'm really keeping an eye on for tonight, it starts at 4 p.m. Eastern time. CSU Pueblo and Colorado Mesa, two ranked teams. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, that should be an exciting matchup. Those Colorado schools, they really know how to put together some good football teams. I got to give a shout-out to the school I worked with the most over the last year, Post University. They just took the lead against Pace up 20-19 late in the fourth quarter. Shout-out to the Eagles back home in Connecticut. Wishing them the best. Elsewhere, top 5 Kutztown up 39-7 over Gannon. Some other big teams just chugging along, doing what they do best. And trying to see if there's another score here. There was another top 25 matchup. I don't have an official score update on it yet. Johnson C. Smith and Virginia Union, both top 25 in the AFCA poll. Don't have any live updates on where that game's at. And if you're in tune with the rest of the top 25, number 1 Fair State, they kick off at 3 p.m. against Rio Grande.
Going to be an exciting one for sure. Augustana as well, up 14-0 over Bemidji. So a fun one to watch there. Lots of fun matchups going on around the SAC, but we're going to take another break, and when we come back, me and Matt break down this first half for the Eagles. Stay with us. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Back here on the Eagle Shop halftime show, Rana DeCrow. Matt Scalzo with about 9 minutes and counting here before the second half. But, Matt, I mean, both of these defenses clearly came to play, and Carson-Newman with the 3 turnovers that they forced from LR, they really have shown up big in a spot when they needed to.
Yeah, and I think there was a little bit of a, maybe not anger is not the right word, but frustration after last week's matchup against Mars Hill. J.R. Martin did a really good job throwing the football. And now against Bettenhausen, the backup quarterback for Lenoir-Rhyne, while there's no Kamani Robinson, he's still he's had a good half. But Carson-Newman, the DBs, I've been really impressed with their ability to stay in coverage. They've been tight in coverage. Credit to the LR receivers, especially Agnew. He's made a handful of good catches. But those DBs are really making it tough. And even if the pass rush isn't getting home initially, they keep going and the pocket starts to close a little bit, rushes up the internal clock for Bettenhausen. And I've been really impressed with how this Carson-Newman defense has come out and responded after J.R. Martin had, I believe it was 3 passing touchdowns last week in the overtime win over Carson-Newman. So this has been a strong defensive performance. And Lenoir-Rhyne, you kind of knew what you were getting into when we talked about how big their defensive line is, the D tackle spot, April off the outside, and then the middle linebackers as well. They do a really good job flying to the football. So it's been a good defensive half, but Carson-Newman just had those big plays to force turnovers, and on offense, they've done a really good job taking care of the football.
2 quote-unquote new quarterbacks. Zane Whitson obviously has a little bit more experience in this spot, but Bettenhausen, the freshman, he's been able to come in, make some big plays here and there, but hasn't been able to come out on the scoring side of a drive. Do you lean one way or the other as to what quarterback is adjusting better here in this spot?
Well, you definitely would side with Zane Whitson. I talk about kind of I was thinking he might be leaning a bit more on the run game with the running backs in Sullins and Bradley and Griffin, but you look at the box score, Zane Whitson has ran the ball 10 times out of the 19 rushes that Carson-Newman has had. He's thrown the ball, he's 4 for 5. He seems well acclimated. I think maybe at first there's a little bit of nerves. You're taking on a top 20 team and in front of a big crowd in a very pivotal game early in the season for Carson-Newman. But Whitson, with all the experience he had last season and the trust that this coaching staff has in him, there wasn't really they didn't seem to take a step back. If anything, I feel like they might have opened the playbook up a little more. Whitson a bit more of a polished passer in comparison to Teddy Gleaton. So there's been a bit more of that passing element, but he's also leaned on the run game, and that's what leads to that passing touchdown. And that's what Carson-Newman does. They'll pound the rock until you creep up on the line of scrimmage, and then that's when they'll throw the ball deep on you.
Yeah, I can appreciate that they've let Zane Whitson really throw the ball through the air. I mean, he's been super successful with it so far, and, I mean, being able to open that playbook, that's a big-time advantage here for this Carson-Newman team, especially against an LR team that you knew was going to come in here and play tough. But LR, they've done a really good job, especially in the run game, picking up 4 or 5 yards on every rush pretty much.
Yeah, Turner Knox is a legit running back in the backfield for Lenoir-Rhyne, and we didn't see him towards the end of that half. We'll see if he is able to come back and get back into gear. He's a big part of this Lenoir-Rhyne offense, and he gashed the middle part of this Carson-Newman defense at some points. But when he's not in, Carson-Newman's done a really good job at kind of closing in the gaps. I think early on, the interior of the Lenoir-Rhyne offensive line got really good push and was able to open up some gaps. But I felt that towards the end of that half, there was a bit more of pressure up the middle from the linebackers, kind of closing in those gaps and getting in the run fits.
Well, we'll see if Carson-Newman can build upon the momentum they started in that first half. Lenoir-Rhyne trying to get something going here in the second. That's going to be all from me and Matt Scalzo here on the Eagle Shop Halftime Show. But when we come back, Adam Cavalier and David Needs take over. Stay with us. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and call. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
All right, back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs as Carson-Newman leads 17th ranked Lenoir-Rhyne 7-0 at the halftime break. Before we get the second half started, let's send it down to the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, who has Ashley Ingram's first half thoughts. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. At halftime, head coach Carson-Newman head coach Ashley Ingram told me he loves the way his defense is playing, making plays and playing hard. Offensively, Ingram says it's like the first half of last week's Mars Hill game. Ingram says the Bears have thrown out a little bit of a different defense than they were expecting, and it's like the offense has lost its collective mind. He said people are going the wrong way, pulling when they're supposed to be blocking the guy in front of them. And Ingram says the offense has to make the necessary adjustments and execute in the second half, and the defense, just keep playing. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda Carey. David Needs, how about your keys for a second half here on the reunion of 1980s team players?
Well, those 80s guys love great defense. Not this 80s guy, but but
you'll take it if it leads to a Carson-Newman win. I know that in my heart.
2-0. I'll take it, Adam. I don't care. A win is a win. But at the same point, I think that the Eagles have to do what they were doing on defense. Fly to the ball, make some plays, get after the quarterback, get him out of his rhythm. If the Eagles can continue to do that, especially getting the ball here, this drive is going to be an important one, because if you can go down there and punch it and go up by 14, LR hasn't shown the consistency yet to drive the ball. So you can get up in a pretty good position here as a team. On offense, like Coach Ingram said, you got to right the ship. You got to make sure that you're doing what you're supposed to, go the right way, take care of the ball, and win this rock fight.
7-0. Eagles ahead at the halftime break over the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics, and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. Jaden Griffin and Cade Meeks back to receive the opening kickoff of the second half. How about this for Lenoir-Rhyne? Game 4 of the season for the Bears have not allowed a kick return yet.
Wow.
Daniel Deneen, that name might sound familiar to you. Former Limestone kicker, buried a 53-yarder, a career long against Carson-Newman in the meeting at Saints Field in 2023.
Oh, yeah, I love that field.
Deneen, sidewinding kick, will bounce at the 3 and roll through the end zone, and that trend continues. Another touchback, the 14th of the year for the Bears. And Carson-Newman will start out 1st and 10 and its own 25-yard line, leading the 17th ranked team in the country 7-0. Eagles looking for their first win over LR since 2017. Looking for their first home win over the Bears since 2012. Did it twice that year in the regular season and the NCAA playoffs.
Remember that well. That was a great football team that like this one, that executed well.
Brandon Haywood, the game winner, with a little over 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of that playoff win, a 38-35 Eagle triumph. Whitson at quarterback for Carson-Newman. He'll take the shotgun snap, design keeper to the left side. Whitson stacked up, spun around, And his forward progress halted in the boundary left side up at the 29-yard line by Santana. 4-yard gain for Zane Whitson. 2nd down and 6. Whitson has been the primary ball carrier for Carson-Newman. 11 touches for 51 yards now. He accounts for all of Carson-Newman's rushing. Everything else is zeroed out, positive to negative. 51 yards rushing for Carson-Newman as a team.
Really haven't got Jaden Sullins on track yet, so it'd be interesting to see if they can do that in the second half.
Sullins, the fullback. He'll fake the dive to him, pitch right for Griffin. Griffin looks for the edge, has it. He's got first down yardage across the 35 to the right and out of bounds up at the 39-yard line. KJ Whitehead and Royce Turner push him out. Quality run of 10 yards for Jaden Griffin and a first down for the Eagles.
Gotta love it, Adam. I mean, when you pitch it, good things can happen, especially when you got a quarterback taking a good angle and not letting the pursuit run wide. And then you get a nice little block out on the perimeter, and you can get plays where you move the ball, move the chains, and get the defense kind of on their heels a little bit.
Carson-Newman with 132 yards of total offense now. It has been a defensive battle, up 7-0. A minute 10 into the third quarter. Whitson out of the flex zone on 1st and 10. Hands off on the dive to Jaden Sullins, and that is stonewalled by Trayvon Cooper. The Bears' leading tackler stops him for no gain at the 39. A Carson-Newman player shaken up on the play, and Dayton Jernigan.
Timeout for injury.
And Jernigan curled up as Carson-Newman sports medicine staff out to tend to his, it would seem, right leg. It'll be 2nd and 10 for Carson-Newman from its own 39-yard line. As Jernigan, you saw the replay, got twisted around near in the booth. So Carson-Newman sports medicine staff taking care of Dayton Jernigan. We'll step aside for a break and return to Burke-Tarr Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Dayton Jernigan carried off the field by 2 members of Carson-Newman sports performance staff after his injury, and the Eagles face 2nd and 10. They run option pitch to Don Bradley left side. Bradley gets to the edge and gets dragged down out of bounds by Moore and Desmond Green up at the 45-yard line. Quality gain of 6 yards for Don Bradley. 3rd down and a manageable 4 now for Carson-Newman.
Thought at first maybe, Adam, that was a grasp of the face mask, but it looked like it was just a jersey because Don turned his head back when his jersey was grasped. Don't know if it was a called option right there, but Jaden Sullins was about 8 yards before anybody touched him right there on the field.
3rd down, 4 to go for the Eagles. Shotgun look. Handoff goes to Sullins right side, trying to get around April. He does, but he had to rotate backward, back across the 40. Gets up to the 42, but loses 3 yards all told because of the pressure that April got into the backfield. Whitehead, the guy that finishes him off out of bounds. A loss of 3 on the play. Carson-Newman picks up a first down, but forced to punt.
Yeah, it had some pursuit. They got into the backfield, got a little bit of penetration that was there. But you got the danger in running the ball outside, and there's kind of any kind of handoff right there is you let the defense flow because you're pretty sure that this is what it's going to be as a run, so you can commit to the line of scrimmage. Against the option, you got to just be careful because you don't know who the ball carrier is going to be.
Campbell on to punt of the way. Agnew stands back at his own 18 on the left hashes. Campbell gets off a spiraling kick that sends Agnew to his 15 along the left sideline, and he returns it. right into the grasp of Brady Weatherly and Jacob Madison. Nice little sunset flip.
Yeah.
By, I think, Storm Livesey. Decent little 6-yard return, and the Bears have it 1st and 10 at the 21. No, that was Schoaf, the long snapper.
Yeah.
How about Brendan Schoaf?
Yeah, it was.
Put him on WrestlePalooza tonight.
Yeah, that's right. WWE right there.
All right. 1st and 10 for the Bears from the 23. Bettenhausen out of the gun. Takes the snap, play fake. Throws the screen to Marshall right side. Hurdles a man, but can't keep his feet. And Richmard Melian knocks him down for a loss of 2, actually. Back to the 21. Good pursuit by Melian. It's 2nd down and 12 to go.
He's a quality young man, Adam, and one of the things that you're seeing from him each week, he's getting a little bit better, making much more of an impact. He has a nose for the football and has made a lot of plays today.
2nd and 12 for the Bears, right hash at their own 21, trailing 7-0, 11:20 to play in the 3rd. And off to Turner, Knox right side, and he is smashed by Cruz Temple and Champ Baker. He gets a yard over the right hashes up to the 22, and that's it. 3rd down and 11 to go for the Bears.
Eagles are really doing a great job of playing in the gap today, and LR can't get those big guys to move their feet because the Eagles are winning those one-on-one battles at the line of scrimmage.
3rd down, 11 to go for the Bears. Right hash at their own 22-yard line. Bears looking to avoid a 4th 3-and-out on the day. They have been good on 3rd downs, 4 of 9. From the right hash, pressure from Temple up the middle. Bettenhausen throws right side. Agnew, it's complete but shy of 1st down yardage up at the 27-yard line. Javian Winston right there to wrestle him out of bounds. Needed 11, got 5 up to the 27, and there is a flag on the play.
Holding, offense number 60. That penalty will be declined. 4th down.
So the hold comes on the Bears, and out comes the punt unit.
It was obvious. I mean, when you have a line to the quarterback and then you get pulled down, that was it. And as we're right next to the Carson-Newman coaches, that was screamed in the box. But, I mean, it was an obvious one. And the Eagles, Adam, have played great defense all day. Hats off to them.
Simmons back to punt of the way to Cade Meeks, who's on the left hash at his own 35. Right leg boot for Simmons, a high hanger. Meeks retreats and fields at his 22, and he's going to try to return. He loses yardage, but caught it at the 22. His momentum carried him back to the 18, and that is where Joshua Philogene runs him down. So we'll step aside for a break. 10:05 to play in the 3rd quarter. A 7-0 lead for Carson-Newman on the 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne Bears, and a 1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 18 when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Tent and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
10:05 to play in the 3rd quarter. It is a 7-0 lead for Carson-Newman over 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne in a contest that has featured 259 yards of total offense combined between these two teams. It has been a punt fest. It has been a war of attrition.
Yep.
But Carson-Newman is leading 7-0 thanks to Cade Meeks' 45-yard second quarter score. And that is the difference right now. First and 10 Eagles for their second possession of the second half. With Whitson under center in the flex bone. He's dropping back to pass. Has time, steps up, going to throw long along the left sideline for Griffin. Incomplete. Had a step and was in receivable position on Latavius Moore up at the 40-yard line. But Whitson throws it 1.5 yards out of bounds, just a touch long. It's second and 10.
Had to try and get a guy across the field, and they were trying to get Cade across the field, and it kind of collided with another guy, so it really isolated it down to one look. Now, it was probably likely a swing pass, and so that was probably the intended throw.
Second down, 10 to go for the Eagles. Left hash at their own 18. Back into the flex bone, drops Whitson. Takes the snap, fakes the dive. Option pitch right for Griffin. Griffin looking for the corner, has it across the 20, across the 25, and he's spun down out of bounds by Latavius Moore up at the, I'll call him out at the 25-yard line. A 7-yard gain. Third down and 3 to go for a Carson-Newman team that came in to this game second in the league and 17th nationally in third down conversion percentage at 52%, but the Eagles just 2 for 7 on third downs today.
Eagles have done a great job today, Adam, on the option and pitching the ball outside. They have done a really good job of getting the ball out on the perimeter.
Third down, 3 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at their own 25. Whitson in the gun. Brings Griffin in motion to the right. Design quarterback run for Whitson. Lowers his shoulders. Plows forward. Moves the pile in the right boundary and has first down yardage outside the right hashes up to the 29-yard line. He needed 3. Zane Whitson got 4 as Santana and Green finally stop him. But Whitson rotated his body and got the extra yardage necessary to move the chains. First and 10 Eagles.
That would be one of those ones that Jeff Boschman would call a weight room first down because he just drove those legs and made something happen right there.
Lenoir-Rhyne has a player shaken up on the play. Gives us a chance to remind you that Modern Woodman Financial Planning touches lives and secures futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact Carson-Newman men's basketball alumnus Taylor Hawkins at seeandeagles.com/modernwoodman to help secure your family's financial future. Trayvon Cooper, the injured Bear, on the play.
On the previous play, there was a defensive injury. By rule, Lenoir-Rhyne will be charged 1 team timeout for the second half for that injury.
New rule there being applied, and Lenoir-Rhyne loses the timeout because of the injury to Cooper after the ball had been spotted.
Yeah, and it's done to favor those passing teams, the Tennessee type teams that line up as fast as they can. But hey, against a flexbone team, that's not a penalty that you see or a timeout assist that you see usually.
So the Bears down to 2 timeouts as a consequence of that. It'll be first and 10 for the Eagles, right hash at their own 29-yard line. Eagles send Carroll out to the wide side left. Bradley and Parker to the short side right. Washington in motion that way. Whitson going to throw left to Carroll. It's complete up at the 35-yard line, and he's tackled immediately by Desmond Green over the left side numbers. 6-yard pitch and catch up to the 35, 2nd and 4.
You got to like that. This coaching staff is a big fan of the out route, and it's something that they practice regularly. Got to like that throw, especially with the talent that they have at the wide receiver position. A couple guys that can catch that, and if a guy misses the tackle, you can turn it into 6.
Second down and 4 to go for the Eagles. Left hashes at their own 35-yard line, leading 7-0 with 8:15 to go in the third quarter. Carroll split to the wide side right. A lone man to the short side left. Play clock at 2. Whitson out of the gun, takes the snap. Keeper to the right. Whitson lowers his shoulders, runs into a couple of bodies, led by April and Hainberry, and picks up a couple up to the 37-yard line. 2-yard gain. Third and a manageable 2 for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, what you don't want is to struggle with the time clock based on positioning and stance. You're all right with motion, but you don't want to wait to get somebody lined up, and the Eagles had to snap that with like microseconds left, and you don't want to be rushed at the quarterback.
3rd and 2 for the Eagles. Ball middle of the field at their own 37. They need the 39. Whitson from the flex bone takes the snap, option to the right, pitches to Griffin. Griffin has the edge and a first down across the 40. He's across the 45 to midfield and driven down out of bounds by Moore in Lenoir-Rhyne territory down at the 46-yard line. He eats up 17 yards on the option pitch and moves the chains. Second third down that Carson-Newman has converted on this drive.
So what you're seeing from LR on defense is that deep Mike linebacker. This is the book against flexbone teams. This is what some teams will do is they have that Mike linebacker that can mirror the dive back, and so he's almost stand like a nickel safety. And so the Eagles have been able to, when they run option, they're able to get outside because he can't get in position.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Bear 46, leading 7-0 and looking for more with 6:38 to play in the third quarter. And Carson-Newman will utilize
team timeout, Carson-Newman.
A timeout. So we'll step aside for a break as well. 7-0, Eagles up, 6:36 to go in the third. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA.
First and 10 for the Eagles, right hash at the Lenoir-Rhyne 46. Whitson in the flex bone. With everybody bunched in tight, he'll take and give to Bradley, left side on an end around. Bradley breaks free of a tackle, picks up good yardage over the left hashes down to the 40-yard line. As Watson tried to rip the ball out of his bread basket, but Bradley holds on and picks up 6 yards down to the 40. Second down, 4 to go.
Yeah, Adam, watching the play from the screen a little bit there, that's when you're most effective with that play, when you can get that guy north and south as fast as possible. As you head to the sideline, those guys can get back into position that maybe have guessed wrong. When Don took that ball and went north and south real quick, what that does is it really forces the defense. But here we go back with that deep linebacker defense.
Second down, 4 to go for the Eagles. Whitson out of the flex bone. We'll hand off to Adams on the dive straight ahead, and Adams drives it down to the 37-yard line before April brings him down. 3-yard gain, third and a manageable 1 for Carson-Newman, and Eagles shaken up on the play, though. Garrett Rice.
Timeout for injury.
So Eagles lost Dayton Jernigan earlier. We haven't seen him return. And now Garrett Rice shaken up on the play.
Looks like maybe an upper body injury, not sure. But, Adam, as the Eagles are continuing to move the ball, and one of the things that the Eagles are doing here is just being solid and winning some of these matchups a little bit. It isn't the 50-yard gain. It's just the 4- and 5-yard gain that controls the clock and keeps LR's offense from getting on the field.
Rice's left arm being supported by a member of Carson-Newman sports medicine staff as he exits the field. 3rd and a yard for Carson-Newman. Eagles have converted on a pair of third downs on this drive that started back at the 18, coming up on 5 minutes ago. Play 9 of the possession coming up for Carson-Newman. Laney Best in at right guard. Lewis Baker is the center for the Eagles for 3rd and 1 from the Bear 37. Whitson, design keeper left side. He's got the first down and more. The Red Sea has parted for Zane Whitson, and he is sprinting all the way home. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson rambling 37 yards for the touchdown. And the Eagles are up 13-0. on the 17th ranked team in the country with 5:13 to go in the third quarter.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Love when the guy decides that he's going to keep the ball and there's nothing between him and the goal line but speed. And that's what Zane did. I was worried that Zane was going to crash into the fence. He was running so fast. But, Adam, that young man turned the Jets on and never turned them off.
Bennett Smith on for the point after. Snap back, hold down. Smith's kick. Perfect. Well designed. Well called. 14-0. Carson-Newman the lead off of a 3rd-and-1 play. Zane Whitson, 37 yards to the house. And the Eagles up 14-0. 5:13 to go in the third quarter. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
14-0. Carson-Newman leads 17th ranked Lenoir-Rhyne with 5:13 to go in the third quarter. And Bennett Smith strides forward, right boot to ball, and sends an end-over-end kick into the end zone for a touchback. And the Bears will start out 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. 9 plays, 82 yards, 4:52 off the clock. Eagles convert on 3 third downs on the 9-play drive, including on 3rd and 1 when Zane Whitson strolls 37 yards to the house up the middle and splits the hashes for the rushing touchdown. Whitson, 14 carries for 94 yards on the ground in the score, and he's 5 of 7 through the air for 77 yards. He's been quality in place of Teddy Gleaton at quarterback today. 1st and 10 for Bettenhausen from his own 25 on the left hash. Takes the snap. Will keep it on his own read to Turner Knox, and he's run out of bounds by Cruz Temple up at the 33-yard line. Bettenhausen with some wheels picks up 8 yards, 2nd and 2.
It just got out of position right there, and you know, the quarterback hasn't kept it all game, so you get in a rhythm where you think, all right, he's not going to keep it, he's not going to keep it, he's not going to keep it, and he does, and then you got to turn those Jets on. So you just got to play solid football.
2nd down and 2 to go for the Bears. Left hash at their own 33. Bettenhausen out of the gun with Turner Knox to his right. Bettenhausen steps toward the line of scrimmage, now steps back with 10 on the play clock. 2 receivers each way. Bettenhausen pulls in the shotgun snap at the waist, steps up in the pocket, going to air long as a man incomplete. Thomas had it in his hands at the 32. It was Jet Jones playing the role of deep safety. He stopped, misjudged where the ball was coming. Thomas was able to run behind and would have had 6 if he had pulled it in at the 30-yard line. Instead, it's off of his fingertips for an incompletion, and the Bears face 3rd and 2 from their own 33. They went 3 and out on the opening drive of the third, trying to avoid that for a second straight possession. Bettenhausen from the gun, left hash at his own 33. Carson-Newman pleading for a false start as Temple step up into a gap to show blitz. Trips to the wide side right. Bettenhausen takes the shotgun snap, steps up in the pocket, wiggles free, flag flies. He stops shy of the first down up at the 34-yard line by Mekhi Brown. Flag on the play, lot to sort out here for Jeremy Hall and crew.
Yeah, that's one of those that there was a false start.
Offense number 5. 10-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
Xavion Turner Knox, the culprit.
I like that. I like
Jeremy Hall says he likes that.
Yeah.
Interesting commentary.
I think it was going to be short. It wasn't not going to be 4th and short, Adam, with a spot. I don't know. Giving them another chance, another crack there. I don't know if they would go for it that far back.
So back it up to the 23-yard line for 3rd and 12. Bettenhausen takes the shotgun snap, steps up in the pocket, pressured middle, going to throw middle, has a man open. It's Thomas, complete for first down yardage across the 40, up at the 43-yard line. 20 yards. Gamble doesn't pay off for Carson-Newman.
No.
And it does for Lenoir-Rhyne. First down up to the 45-yard line.
One of the few times today that the quarterback really had a lot of time, too, and LR attempted a crossing route over the middle. Most of the time that they've tried to get the quarterback to throw it on the outside. That was one of those long middle routes. Eagles obviously need to stop here, Adam, and just get the ball back and really put pressure on Lenoir-Rhyne.
1st and 10 for the Bears from their own 45. Play for Bettenhausen. He's back to pass. There should be a hold. Absolutely a hold. Olarinde got murked. There's a flag on the play. Temple knocked down Bettenhausen in the backfield.
Yeah.
And that's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct and roughing the passing on Cruz Temple. We'll see what Jeremy Hall has to say. Olarinde got taken to the ground from behind, and Ashley Ingram certainly pleading his case.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 6. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
The orange and blue faithful here, nonplussed with that. Bettenhausen on his back. And so you'll likely get a look at Max Blanc, Youngstown State transfer, junior out of Bethel Park, Pennsylvania.
Watching the replay, Adam, I mean, it's the quarterback still had the ball in his hand when the defender was making a play for the quarterback. That's a tough one. Like you said, there was clearly a hold, and so
they're going to march it down to the Carson-Newman 40. We've got to look at the replay in the booth, and Olarinde absolutely held as Temple launched into Bettenhausen's knee. NFL, you might call that because of
what the position,
the positioning.
Yes.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bears after the incompletion because of the penalty at the Carson-Newman 40. 3:10 to play, 3rd quarter, 14-0 Carson-Newman leading. No Kamoni Robinson. Wells Bettenhausen is out of the game, and now the Bears turn to Max Blanc. Bettenhausen 9 for 20 for 102 yards on the day. Blanc with Boyd to his left. 3 receivers set with 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Ball equidistant between the hashes, 3-man front for the Eagles. Blanc takes the shotgun snap, stands in, going to zing it down the left sideline. It's a jump ball, tight roping. Did he haul it in? Marshall keep his feet? Yes, he did, and it's a touchdown for Lenoir-Rhyne. 1 pass, the first of the year for Max Blanc, and he hooks up with Dom Marshall for a 40-yard touchdown. 2nd touchdown catch of the year for Marshall.
You had to feel like they were going to go back to it, Adam, after having almost a drop touchdown pass earlier, that they were going to test the Eagles deep again, and the Eagles got beat on that one.
Deneen on for the point after attempt. Simmons will hold. Snap back, hold down. Deneen's kick is onto the roof of the K-Sack, and it is good. So Lenoir-Rhyne answers with a 40-yard touchdown pass from Blanc to Dom Marshall. And it's a touchdown ball game again. 14-7, Eagles leading, 3:01 to play in the 3rd. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're having a fat finger sale.
Gerald, you're having a what?
We're having a fat finger sale. I fat fingered the 4-button and ordered 45 new Nissan white Muranos.
You ordered 45 new white Nissan Muranos?
Yep, sure did.
So now what?
If it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 worth of purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. So bring that sled to Ted, and it's worth $8,500 during the fat finger sale going on now at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
You're listening to WRJC Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Touchback on the ensuing kickoff, and Carson-Newman will start out its third possession of the second half at its own 25-yard line. 3:01 to play in the third quarter. Carson-Newman Hall of Famer Dan Redding, longtime defensive line coach, in attendance today. He's taking in Carson-Newman's 7-point lead on the 17th ranked team in the country in the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears with 3:01 to play in the third quarter. Bears, a 4-play, 75-yard drive aided by a roughing the passer penalty that ends in a 40-yard touchdown pass to Dom Marshall from the Bears' third-string quarterback, Max Blanc. Third-string quarterback, but he transferred to LR from Youngstown State.
Right.
1st and 10 for the Eagles, left hash at their own 25. Out of the gun, Whitson will hand off to Sullins right side. Sullins gets the edge. He's across the 30, a stiff arm to the 35, and he's forced out of bounds with first down yardage. Up at the 36 by James Ussery, 11 yards, and a first down for Jaden Sullins, who now has 5 carries for 6 yards. It's been tough sledding for Sully today, but a good rush there.
Yeah, Adam. So you know what LR is struggling with now, and this with the Eagles getting it outside, is that the safeties are sitting so tight. I mean, they're so tight to each other that when the Eagles do get the ball outside, they're not in good position.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at their own 36. It's an end-around handoff to Bradley left side. Bradley up to the 40-yard line, and he's stopped by Desmond Green. Over the left hash is up at the 41-yard line, a 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5.
Eagles are doing what they need to here to control clock and be smart. Hey, you don't need to take a big swing downfield. Just because LR threw a long pass, you don't need to match that. Just control the clock, control the ball, and keep your defense off the field.
2nd down, 5 to go for the Eagles, left hash at their own 41. Whitson will take pitch right for Griffin. Griffin stutter stepping, starting, stopping, and losing yardage over the numbers right side back to the 40. James Ussery and KJ Whitehead stopping for a loss of 1 back to the 40. 3rd down and 6. LR gets around the edge and gets Griffin for a loss of 1.
Yeah, probably pitched it a little bit too soon, Adam. Going to draw the defense in on you, and then by drawing the defense in, then you can get that guy out of a bad angle. But when you pitch it too soon, that guy that's coming in pursuit has a chance to run downfield and know exactly what his angle needs to be.
3rd down, 6 to go for the Eagles, right hash at their own 40, leading 14-7 with 70 seconds left in the third quarter. Whitson out of the gun, pulls in the shotgun snap, will hand off Sullins. Sullins slaloming for first down yardage, spinning around on the right hashes, across the 45, up to the 49-yard line. And Keenan Hatcher slings him down around the shoulders after a 9-yard gain. First down for the Eagles. Watson could not bring Sullins down initially. And Sully picks up 9 to move the chains. First down.
Yeah, like you said, it took a little while to get him on track, but this is where you want him to shine. This is where you want, a hard runner like Jaden Sullins is going to get you the yards that you need to get a first down.
14-7, Carson-Newman over number 17 LR with 27 seconds left in the third. Whitson back to pass, going to throw long along the right sideline. It's complete to Bradley along the right sideline inside the 25, and he's tackled immediately by Ussery down at the 24, 25 yards through the air to Don Bradley, and a first down for the Eagles with 10 seconds left in the third, leading 14-7.
Set that up right. That was a great play-action look.
And Carson-Newman will not run another play here in the third. 45 minutes.
That is the end of the third quarter.
In the books.
Timeout.
And Carson-Newman leading 14-7 against the number 17 team in the country, looking to snap a 6-game losing streak to the Bears. We're back to Burke-Tarr after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Start of the fourth quarter, it's a 14-7 lead for Carson-Newman over Lenoir-Rhyne. Blue tops, white pants for the Eagles, moving left to right, looking to push this back to a two-score game with 1st and 10 at the Lenoir-Rhyne 24. Drive started with 3:01 to play in the third, back at the Eagles' own 25. Whitson out of the flex bone, fakes toss to the right to Washington, peels right, throws right. Cade Meeks sliding down, is on his keister, and he pulls it in for a completion over the numbers right side down at the 5. 19 yards to Cade Meeks. Could have been 6, but the Eagles will take 19 yards and 1st and goal from the 5.
Yeah, and you get to chew a little bit more clock. Now, hey, get it in the end zone, but Cade Meeks, great play, getting back and coming back for the football. Great catch.
14:30, rolling clock, fourth quarter, 14-7. Carson-Newman leads number 17, Lenoir-Rhyne. Eagles stay in the gun. Whitson now drops under center. Flexbone with Sullins behind him. Washington in motion. Fake the handoff to him. Broken play. Whitson doesn't get anywhere there as he's stopped in the backfield by Royce Turner. Back at the 6-yard line. A loss of 1, 2nd and goal from the 6.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion right there, Adam, and blew up Washington right there in the way that they attacked him.
Loss of 2, actually, back to the 7, so 2nd and goal. 14-7, Carson-Newman leading, 13:50 to go on a rolling fourth quarter clock. Second and goal from the 7. Whitson fakes, will keep it right side. Whitson lowers his shoulders over the right hashes and gets down to the 2. Watson drives him down. A 5-yard pickup. It's 3rd and goal from the 2. Fourth quarter, 13:20 to play. 14-7, Eagles leading. 3rd down and goal to go for Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson with 96 yards rushing on the day. Does he call his own number here on 3rd and goal from the 2? Everybody bunched to the right of the line for Carson-Newman. Whitson's out of the gun. Griffin in motion. Whitson takes, keeper straight ahead. Whitson lurches forward. He got a yard down to the 1 over the right hashes, and that's it. Maddox April and Ryan Fletcher drag him down at the waist. 4th and goal from the 1. Carson-Newman will bring out the field goal unit and elect to go for a 2-possession lead with 12:20 to play in the fourth quarter, leading 14-7. This will be a 19-yard try. Oh, no, an 18-yard try for Bennett Smith. Officially ball spotted at the 1. Snap back, hold down, kick on the way. Bennett Smith snakes it through. Smith good from 18. And Carson-Newman has a 17-7 lead on Lenoir-Rhyne with 12 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. We're back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is your old car slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, or even wrecked with a bad Carfax? Well, it don't matter. Bring that sled to Ted during our nationwide Fat Finger Sale. I've accidentally ordered too many white Nissan Muranos, so if it'll drive, it's worth $5,500, $6,700, $8,500 for the purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on Kingston Pines.
Ted Russell Nissans. We got it going on.
Visit Russell's West Pay tax $5.95 fee. All rebates apply. NMHC financial. One trade per deal.
17-7, Carson-Newman leads Lenoir-Rhyne after a Bennett Smith field goal, and his ensuing kickoff is into the end zone for a touchback. So the Bears take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Stick around for the Domino's postgame report for the selection of the premier player of the game. After today's contest, excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. 17-7, Carson-Newman leads 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. And the Eagles trying to score a win over a nationally ranked opponent for a 4th time inside of Burke-Tarr Stadium this decade. Eagles 3-1 against top 25 teams in Burke-Tarr since 2020. The only team that Carson-Newman lost to LR in 2023. Wonk into the game, stays in the game at quarterback, and he'll hand off to Turner. Knox straight ahead. Nowhere to run for him. Mekhi Brown meets him at the line of scrimmage and stops him for a yard up to the 26 outside the right hashes. 2nd down and 9 to go. Jet Jones also in on the stop. Ted Eugene providing comfort as well.
Got to control them right here, Adam. This is a critical moment of the game. You're up by 2 scores.
And I think we may be in a lightning delay.
We're entering a weather delay. Weather delay.
All right, so scattered thunderstorms were in the forecast. And while it is not raining here, lightning has hit within 10 miles of Jefferson City, and that means that teams have to go to the locker rooms for 30 minutes. So we'll be waiting for a beat while these teams enter a weather delay. And Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne, the final 11 minutes and 51 seconds of this contest. We'll have to wait. David Needs, it has been an entertaining and high-quality game between two teams that not playing with the usual suspects at quarterback. No Teddy Gleaton for Carson-Newman. For Lenoir-Rhyne, Kamoni Robinson, who entered this game as the number 1 passer in the SAC, has not been available for the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears. Wells Bettenhausen, who played in his stead for a little bit, he went down with an injury. And so been an interesting game between these two sides as a consequence.
Yes, it has, Adam, and you know you get to that place where you want to make sure that you don't do the things to put yourself in a bind. So coaches tend to be a little bit more conservative when you have a backup quarterback because the timing isn't there and some of the things.
Jamie Hamer making the announcement to the Burke-Tarr Stadium crowd, who are in no rush to get to the exits. And I can't say from a mental standpoint that's that surprising. There's no rain. I would be willing to bet this lightning is straight in front of us.
Yes.
There is a nice little storm that has formed probably around Talbot. You can see the rain falling down from purple skies straight in front of us. And that, I believe, without looking out the back of the press box.
It's pretty sunny towards Knoxville, Adam, is everything I can see.
I would say, and weather does not typically move east to west here in Jefferson City. It'll go do its thing. Hopefully there's no precipitation falling over Jefferson City, and we've just got a little inconvenient 30-minute wait before Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne are allowed to retake the field and warm up. So this one has been an interesting one. The first half was just categorically a rock fight. Neither team scored in the first quarter, and the drive summaries, not much to write home about. Lenoir-Rhyne got the football first. Looked like a 3-and-out, but the Bears had 4th and 2 from near midfield after a penalty on Carson-Newman on the punt due to an illegal substitution, and the Bears went for it on 4th down. They turned it over on downs, but Carson-Newman couldn't take advantage. Eagles went 3-and-out, and then the team swapped 2 more punts, regular drives, both 6 plays, picked up a first down. Both teams did before punting. Exchanged 2 more 3-and-outs. Bears got the football inside their own 5 and were on the move before a fumble on an exchange between Bettenhausen and Turner Knox. The Eagles got the football thanks to a David Alexander recovery and took advantage. 49th point-off turnover from Lenoir-Rhyne this season. And the Eagles did not take long to drive down the field and put points on the board. Cade Meeks, 45-yard touchdown catch to cap a 4-play, 72-yard drive, a minute 51 off the clock, and that would be the scoring in the first quarter, or in the first half for Carson-Newman. Teams would exchange punts. LR would go 3-and-out on its final possession of the first half before the Eagles took a knee to close the first half, and it has been a low possession second half thus far. Carson-Newman punted away its opening possession of the period. Lenoir-Rhyne went 3-and-out on its first drive of the second half, and the Eagles able to take advantage. Got the ball at the 18, 9 plays, 82 yards later. Carson-Newman converts on 3 third downs on the drive, the last of which was Zane Whitson splitting the hashes for a 37-yard touchdown ramble to cap the 9-play, 82-yard drive with 4:52 off the clock. Lenoir-Rhyne would answer, though. The Bears saw Wells Bettenhausen knocked out of the game on a roughing the passer penalty on Cruz Temple, and his replacement, Max Blanc, would rifle a 40-yard touchdown pass to Dom Marshall along the left sideline to cap a 4-play, 75-yard drive in 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Eagles would answer to make it a 2-score game, albeit a 10-point game, and that's where we are now. A 17-7 lead for Carson-Newman over Lenoir-Rhyne with 11:51 to go in the fourth quarter. A Bennett Smith 19-yard field goal. Eagles got it inside the 5. Zane Whitson called his own number on a couple of runs, but couldn't punch it in on 3rd and goal from the 2. Eagles get it down to the 1, try the 19-yard field goal, and that is where we stand. The Bears will have it 2nd down and 9 to go from their own 26 whenever this lightning delay reaches its conclusion. Again, rain is in front of us. Blue skies behind us toward Knoxville. Weather in the Lakeway area typically moves from west to east. So this lightning delay purely because of a pop-up thunderstorm. Classic hot late September East Tennessee boomer off over Talbot, off in the distance. But we presume, and we're not meteorologists in here, but we don't believe that the weather is actually going to hit Jefferson City. And we'll have some twiddling of thumbs while the weather delay goes on, and we'll have the final 11:51 of this contest between Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne for you after the weather delay. 17-7. Carson-Newman leads the 17th ranked Bears with 11:51 to play in the fourth quarter. We're going to do some in-house housekeeping right now. We are going to break for 2 minutes on the Eagles Sports Network. That is a 2-minute break for all of our stations, and we'll come back with more from the banks of Mossy Creek after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Right back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, where we are in a weather delay, is Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne playing with 11:51 to play in the third quarter. And it's Carson-Newman 17, Lenoir-Rhyne 7. I was going to toss things over to Brian Staten, Carson-Newman alumnus, still top 10 all-time in career assists for the men's soccer program, the voice of the Tusculum Pioneers. The Pioneers are taking on the Emory and Henry Wasps, but that game's in Greenville. And naturally, what's happening in Greenville?
Right.
A weather delay. But Tusculum and Emory and Henry, those two teams kicked off at 2 p.m., and it is a 13-6 Wasp lead at the halftime break. Cole Lambert, 11 of 26 through the air for 126 yards for the Wasps. He's thrown a touchdown, but also has thrown 2 interceptions. Jackson, the top running back, 8 carries for 40 yards, and a score for Emory and Henry as the Wasps struck first. Mazzell, a 34-yard touchdown catch from Lambert, started the scoring with 10:12 to play in the first quarter. Tusculum would answer with a Newland 4-yard rush to cap a 6-play, 33-yard drive in 3:08. Drive set up by one of those interceptions. PAT failed, though, from Turan, and E&H gets in the 2-minute offense, scores with 90 seconds left. Jackson, his rushing touchdown at one of the 4-yard variety. E&H, though, missed the PAT, and that's why that game is a 13-6 ball game at the halftime break. Tusculum and Emory and Henry in a weather delay over in Greenville, Tennessee. There's scant action in the early portion of the schedule for the South Atlantic Conference today. Just 3 games in the afternoon. We told you about Emory and Henry and Tusculum. Anderson is at Mars Hill. What a start for the Trojans. Unbeaten, 3-0 to open up the season. Winning games big against the likes of Shorter, Erskine, and Ferrum. Not the world beaters, but a quality 3-0 start for the Anderson Trojans, just for the way they won those games. However, It is Mars Hill up 14-0 on the Trojans at the halftime break. 9 first downs for the Lions. They have limited the Trojans to 120 yards of total offense on 28 plays in that first half. Anderson just 1 for 6 on third downs. Mars Hill took a 7-0 lead midway through the first quarter. John Gillette caught a 6-yard pass from J.R. Martin. Big, beefy drive for the Lions. 10 plays, 76 yards, and 6:25 off the clock. Opposite kind of drive for the Lions to close the first half. J.R. Martin hooks up with Edward Luis Jr. for a 54-yard pitch and catch. 2 plays, 58 yards, 41 seconds off the clock. And Mars Hill and Anderson tied at 14 at the half. That was a 1 p.m. kick, and I would not be surprised, given what we're in,
that's right,
if there's not a little lightning over the mountains of Asheville. I would expect that game to be a little bit further along than what it is. I do not believe that we have heard whether or not the time on the initial lightning strike has reset. David Needs, I saw you duck out of the booth.
I went over there.
Reporter hat on.
I did, and there was nothing really said. Just trying to kind of wait and see where this is. Like you said, Adam, it's really much further away. I mean, we would say that it's probably northeast of here, which, like you said, you just don't see the weather come back this way. And so I think it was off in the distance. I think if you look back towards Knoxville from where we sit, it's pretty sunny back that way. And so now you are, by the beautiful banks of the Cherokee Lake, and so you never know where the weather can be because it can change. But
I mean, how many times have we seen this living in East Tennessee through the years? You get the temperatures north of 85, you get some high humidity in the air, and all of a sudden you've got a nice afternoon thunderstorm.
Right.
There are, I will say, darker clouds forming over Burke-Tarr Stadium, and the wind is picking up a scotch and blowing the flag at full tilt off to the south. So there does appear to be a little bit more wind in the area. We'll see if the 30-minute clock resets or if these teams will be good to go in approximately 30 minutes. A good chunk of the fans in the stands, or at least the band, is scattering a little bit with the wind picking up and some of the darker clouds forming over the stadium. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw a little precipitation in the short term, but we have not seen a visible lightning strike or a visible flash.
No. Haven't seen a drop of rain.
Haven't seen a drop of rain since this delay was initially instituted. Again, there's 11:51 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman's in the KSAC. The Bears have made their way down to the Silver Diamond Baseball Complex to shelter from a potential lightning strike, and we will continue to play the waiting game here at Burke-Tarr Stadium with the Eagles up 17-7 with 11:51 to play in the fourth quarter, and Lenoir-Rhyne with the football with 2nd and 9 from their own 26-yard line. Finished some thoughts, got sidetracked about Mars Hill and Anderson probably being in a weather day. J.R. Martin is 9 of 14 through the air for 131 yards and 2 scores. Tyler Wesley, Anderson's starting quarterback, 4 of 13 for 61 yards, and he has been picked off once. Lions have done a good job limiting touches for Anderson's Jalen Worthen-Carr, Trojan star receiver. Just 1 catch for 6 yards for him. Weather really impacting much of the South Atlantic Conference. The Carson-Newman soccer teams supposed to be squaring off at Coker. That was a 1 p.m. start for the women, or supposed to be a 1 p.m. start. They still haven't started. That game should have been final, but they've been in a lightning weather delay for 2.5 hours down in Hartsville. not the place to have to travel back from if you're delayed. The longest point in the league for Carson-Newman travel-wise is Hartsville, South Carolina. And we thought we might have a final score or something from that women's game, but nope. Still in a holding pattern there in Hartsville for Carson-Newman soccer. Here on the banks of Mossy Creek. All right, we have received word that there are 10 minutes left on the initial countdown clock. There has not been another strike inside that 10-mile radius. And as long as that countdown clock holds, we will be back at Burke-Tarr Stadium with actual football in the next 10 minutes after the upcoming warm-up period. So still 11:51 to play in the fourth quarter. It is a 17-7 lead for Carson-Newman over the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears, and we are currently in a real nickel-dimer of a lightning delay. These are you never want to be in a lightning delay, right? David, you and I have experienced one to last us a lifetime.
That's
at East Tennessee State, where we started our broadcast at 5 p.m. and finished it at 1:30.
Yes.
But I suppose you at least don't have any rain showers. If you had to pick a lightning delay to be in 30 minutes, get it out of your system, get back to football.
Yeah, and get this game finished. You know, that you're with 11:51 left and the Eagles are on defense, and you're sitting there and you want to have a chance to stop Lenoir-Rhyne, get the ball back, and then really get a chance to milk some clock. And that's what the Eagles have done particularly well today is control the ball and control the clock and really force Lenoir-Rhyne to make some tougher decisions.
All right, more housekeeping for us for our stations. We are going to break this time for 3 minutes. So a 3-minute break. And when we return, David Needs and I will continue to set the scene. Weather delay from Burke-Tarr Stadium. Carson-Newman leads number 17 Lenoir-Rhyne 17-7. We're back in 3 minutes. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in the tortilla.
Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
All right, back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, we are still in the middle of a lightning delay. We are inside of 7 minutes, though, from teams coming back onto the field. The officials have made their way back onto the field. Jeremy Hall is heading into the KSAC, potentially for an update from Carson-Newman Sports Medicine staff of the status of this lightning delay. But the chain gang has started to make its way back onto the field. Signs of life. You're inside of Burke-Tarr Stadium with 11:51 to play in the fourth quarter. And Carson-Newman leading 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne 17-7. Eagles are up 7-0 at the halftime break, and Carson-Newman has outscored the Bears 10-7 after halftime. But it is Lenoir-Rhyne football, and the Bears facing 2nd and 9 from their own 26 whenever all of this shakes out. David Needs, big event today, this weekend, really. This is the reunion of the 1980s players, celebrating the 1985 team, the 40th anniversary of that crew and everybody on it. But it's more than just that. Wonderful to see guys from the late 70s who touched the 80s, other guys late 80s into the 90s come back with a veritable fistful of events for that crew. I know wonderful for you as a member of those teams to see a lot of old teammates. A glorious event that I don't think he wants the credit, but he deserves the credit. Right. Mark Isom spearheaded this a few years ago, but he's helped put this on, and wonderful to see so many people that Carson-Newman impacted return to campus.
Yeah, you know, Mark Isom had promised Coach Sparks that he would keep the family together, and this was Mark's charge, and has really run with it, and just great. I mean, you look at the people that have come back for this game, and saw Pat Apke down there. Well, a lot of people remember Pat Apke as a great linebacker. First time coming to the reunion, Edwin Lowry, and Edwin Lowry started on the 86 championship and the 88 championship, and was a starter in the 87 game. And so his first experience back at Carson-Newman. But just the guys that have come back, and you know, Adam, 85 was the 1 year where there was a problem that the Eagles finished 5-5, and so. But it was the team that really set the tempo for what the end of the decade would be. Because in 86, 87, 88, 89, the Eagles went to the national championship. And a lot of those guys were part of that, and part of that transition from the 83 and 84 teams into this next decade.
Went down to they had a tailgate before the game. Phenomenal food, phenomenal spread. But set across from each other, eating together, one Jabez Floyd, one of the all-time great offensive linemen, and the guy that he cleared the way for to rush for a lot of yards, the Kenneth Tyson. Had it. I don't know what made me do it, but was browsing YouTube late last night, and the I think 83 title game, against Mesa. The full game is on YouTube, and Kenneth Tyson, the kickoff return against Mesa. Man, what a thing of beauty for one of the all-time greats, a Hall of Famer for Carson-Newman.
For sure. One of the transcendent plays in Carson-Newman sport history. I mean, you win the 83 national championship and really set your team on the course for what it would be for the rest of the decade. And you know, Adam, the great thing, too, in that is, and then they had a ceremony last night, and one of the things that they did was that a lot of the older coaches were back. So Bill Mitchell, Dan Redding, and Coach Deaton is here today, and just so many of the coaches that had such an important, impactful time in Carson-Newman. And Ken Sparks was a phenomenal coach, and he would be the first to have told you that what those men and his assistant coaches on those great teams were a part of. And so just to be able to see them, Coach Lambert, all those coaches back and part of this, and just those relationships being renewed.
Carson-Newman Beach volleyball being recognized on the SAC logo. The Beach team, winners of the first ever South Atlantic Conference Carolinas Beach volleyball, both regular season and tournament title. The Beach team got their rings last night and did the double last season, so they're recognized at present standing. Weather delay messed up that recognition.
Yes, a little bit.
Just a touch.
Just a touch, but glad we got it in.
Yeah. So we're going to step aside for one more 3-minute break, stations. Again, one more 3-minute break, and when we come back, final 11:51 from Burke-Tarr Stadium. Eagles up 17-7 on Lenoir-Rhyne. After 3 minutes, this is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Tent and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back to action after the weather delay, and Blanc runs a zone read keeper to the right side for first down yardage up to the 37-yard line. An 11-yard pickup. He moves the chains with his legs. It's 1st and 10 Bears. 30-minute weather delay is all set done. 11:15 rolling clock, fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 17 and Lenoir-Rhyne 7. Blanc play fake, back to pass, has time, settles, slings it, complete to the running back Turner Knox, and he will not get away from Cruz Temple, who wraps him up around his knees and drags him down near the right sideline up at the 42-yard line. 5-yard gain, second down, 5 to go.
Great recovery for Cruz. Slipped a little bit on the field, got back up and made the tackle. and really turned what could have been a big gain into just a 5-yard little play.
10:45 to play. Rolling clock, fourth quarter, 17-7. Carson-Newman leads number 17, Lenoir-Rhyne. Blanc out of the gun. 2nd and 5, right hash at his own 42. Shotgun snap back at the waist. 3-step drop, stands in the pocket. Now has time and will run. Blanc slides down feet first. Temple hit him as he was sliding, and a flag flies. Temple fell down after the play. Temple was airborne as Blanc slid down. Temple hit him on the head. Flag came in from the far sideline. It's a first down up to midfield, an 8-yard gain, pending the outcome of this flag. Tough ask there for Cruz Temple. It felt like live to pull up as Blanc slid down. We'll see what Jeremy Hall has to say.
After the play is over, personal foul, late hit with targeting, defense. That play is under further review.
Did not give a number, but I'm presuming it is Cruz Temple who has been called for targeting. Let's see what Jeremy Hall sees inside of the review tent. As it stands, it's a gain of, I suppose, not to midfield, of 6 up to the 48. Regardless, it's enough for a first down. We'll see what Jeremy Hall and company see as Temple did not lead with his head for sure. He contacted him with his shoulder. And as we get a look at the replay,
hit him a little high, though, Adam.
Yeah, it is a hit to the head. It isn't leading with the head. And that's tough live with the start your slide. There's the slide started. It is a hit to the head, certainly, but not a helmet-to-helmet hit.
No, it is definitely not that. I mean,
leading
extending
or
of
launching.
a forearm.
Yeah. I don't know that I disagree with the late part of it, although that's awfully tough to.
I mean, he's in the slide.
Yeah, he's certainly in the slide. It's tough, I think, for the defender to pull up with a step or two.
Right, especially as a ball carrier.
Yeah. So, certainly a hit to the head. Certainly that. It's not a – Cruz Temple did not lead with his helmet.
No.
I don't know that by the rule you go to targeting, but they've seen what they need to see. We'll see what Jeremy Hall has to say. Hall. Looking for his switch.
After review, the ruling of targeting is overturned. We will enforce the dead ball personal foul late hit against the defense, number 8. 15 yards will be added to the dead ball spot. Automatic first down.
I tend to think that's probably correct.
Yes.
Definitely late. And Jackson White has hollered to the officials, Carson-Newman's director of facilities and operations, and says, hey, we've got another lightning strike. So what do we see? 2 plays?
2 plays.
2 plays and a review. And there is lightning in the vicinity again. Everybody's got to get off the field. So we enter another 30-minute delay, and we'll step aside for a break, come back to Burke-Tarr Stadium. At some point, we'll finish the final 10:26 of this game. What was it, 11:51? Was that the –
Right.
I gotta make my notes. 11:51, and now 10:26. We enter a delay. 17-7. Carson-Newman leads Lenoir-Rhyne with 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. Bears have it 1st and 10 at the Carson-Newman 37 after the late hit on Cruz Temple. And we'll step aside for a break. Come back. We're in a weather delay again. Come back after this. We're going to go 3 minutes. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're having a fat finger sale.
Gerald, you're having a what?
We're having a fat finger sale. I fat fingered the 4-button and ordered 45 new Nissan white Muranos.
You ordered 45 new white Nissan Muranos?
Yep, sure did.
So now what?
If it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 worth of purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. So bring that sled to Ted, and it's worth $8,500 during the fat finger sale going on now at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, there's 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter, and Carson-Newman has a 17-7 lead over Lenoir-Rhyne. However, we have entered our second lightning delay of the day. We entered a 30-minute delay with 11:51 on the clock in the fourth quarter. No other strikes happened. We stopped for 30 minutes, and the teams returned to the field and ran 2 plays, had a targeting review, and lightning has struck within 10 miles again, and we are back into a lightning delay. 17-7, Carson-Newman leads 17th ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. And we'll sit around and wait and hope that no other strikes happen within the vicinity. And that we'll be back to watching football here at Burke-Tarr Stadium in approximately 25 minutes. Now, there's 4:16 to go in the third quarter over in Greenville, Tennessee, Anderson and Tusculum are matching wits, or not Anderson and Tusculum, Emory and Henry, pardon me, and Tusculum. Anderson is up on the mountain at Mars Hill. And while we have a moment, we're going to join the voice of the Pioneers, Brian Staten, and let you listen into the Pioneer Sports Network and some of that action from Greenville, Tennessee.
Because it was at least 3 yards out of bounds. That's an uncatchable ball, like you said. You have to pick up that flag.
I don't know enough about the rules. And they've ruled pass interference. They didn't waste any time. It's uncatchable, one. And if the receiver catches it, he went out of bounds and becomes the first guy to catch it, then it's a penalty for, illegal touching. I don't get it. They've ruled it a first down. Be a penalty. That's a backbreaker. 4 minutes and 4 seconds to play. Emory and Henry on first down and goal at the 10-yard line. Bring a man in motion across the formation. They ran this play to open the game, and the burner around the edge is Vic Romaine, and a redshirt freshman out of Newport News, Virginia, will take it down to the 5. We're at second and goal from there.
Yeah, he plays with a lot of speed there. Unable to get the edge fully, but still a good pickup there in a goal-to-go situation.
I don't understand enough about what you see there to drop your hat to say that the guy went out of bounds, for it to be a pass interference on the defense, for a ball that is thrown 3 yards out of bounds and 5 yards too far downfield. If anything, it's a hold. I'm going back to that call. But you're frustrated as a viewer watching it.
Well, that's Brian Staten on the Pioneer Sports Network as the Pioneers trying to get a stop on Emory and Henry down at inside the goal line. They trail the Wasps 20-7 late in the third quarter over at Pioneer Field in Greenville, Tennessee. Here at Burke-Tarr Stadium, it is a 17-7 lead for Carson-Newman over 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. The Eagles trying to put a halt to a 6-game losing streak to the Bears and win a 7th consecutive game here at Burke-Tarr Stadium. That's something that Carson-Newman hasn't done. Win 7 straight games at Burke-Tarr Stadium since the 2008-2009 seasons. Eagles won all 7 home games they played in 2009, coupled with the final 3 games of 2008 here at Burke-Tarr. That was a 10-game home winning streak, one of 12 all-time 7-game home win streaks that Carson-Newman has in its lengthy history. And there's some doozies. 29 straight wins from 2002 to 2007. A lot of good football here on the banks of Mossy Creek historically. In this one, Carson-Newman trying to pick up its first win over the Bears since 2017. Their first home win against Lenoir-Rhyne since 2012. Did it twice that season, both in the regular season, 47-22, as the Bears fumbled it away 5 times. And then got a Brandon Haywood touchdown scamper with under 3 minutes to go in the second round of the NCAA playoffs en route to a quarterfinal appearance. In this one, Carson-Newman outgaining Lenoir-Rhyne, 290 yards of offense to 217. Eagles with 167 yards on the ground. 120 of those have come after halftime, and it's been the quarterback, Zane Whitson, 17 carries for 97 yards and a score, and he's been quality through the air as well, 7 of 9 for 123 yards and a touchdown to boot. Wells Bettenhausen got the start at quarterback for the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears in place of Kamoni Robinson, who was hurt, and he completed 9 of 20 passes for a pick and 102 yards before exiting with an injury. Max Blanc came on in the third quarter in his place and promptly threw a 40-yard touchdown pass to Dom Marshall. And Blanc 2 of 2 for 45 yards, and the score also 2 of 17 on the ground for a couple zone read keepers for Max Blanc. Lenoir-Rhyne, 147 yards passing between the two QBs. They've rushed the ball 22 times for 70 yards. Eagles have done a nice job defensively. But the Bears on the move here in the fourth quarter, trying to make this a field goal game with 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter, and the Eagles leading 17-7. The Bears, after a penalty, have it 1st and 10 at the Carson-Newman 37-yard line. It has been a defensive battle, a combined 10 punts in this game, 5 each way for Grayson Campbell and Stuart Simmons. Both have pinned their opponents inside the 20 twice. Carson-Newman trying to prevail against Lenoir-Rhyne for the first time since 2017. 6 consecutive losses to the Bears. The last time the Eagles won, it was Derek Evans who matched the school record for rushing touchdowns. He scored 5 rushing touchdowns that day in a 42-28 win in Hickory. LR was able to take advantage of some short fields. Kyle Duggar returned a punt for a touchdown, but the Eagles' split back veer option attack was on point on that day in 2017 to pick up a win over Lenoir-Rhyne, and the Eagles hoping to do so here today inside of Burke-Tarr Stadium. Carson-Newman led 7-0 at the break, went up 14-0 on a 37-yard touchdown pass, or touchdown run, from Zane Witz into Kappa 9 play, 82-yard drive with 4:52 off the clock. Lenoir-Rhyne would answer, though, with Marshall's 40-yard touchdown catch from Blanc to finish a 4-play, 75-yard drive in 2:12 for the Eagles grind 6 minutes off the clock. A 10-play, 73-yard drive ends in Bennett Smith's 19-yard field goal. And certainly it will be curious what this fit start, protracted delay does to the balance of this game, where Carson-Newman felt like the Eagles were in control, but the Bears have gotten the offense on track. Had the one delay, came back, ran 2 plays, had a targeting review, and back here we are in another lightning delay. Have not been informed that the clock has reset, and here we stand. So Carson-Newman up 17-7 on the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears. We're going to step out for another 3-minute break. We return, more about Carson-Newman football. I think Carson-Newman soccer has finally taken the field. So we'll have some more on that when we come back after this. 3 minutes, back to Burke-Tarr Stadium in a weather delay with 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter, and Carson-Newman a 17-7 lead on 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
All right, back at Burke-Tarr Stadium where Carson-Newman has a 17-7 lead over number 17 Lenoir-Rhyne. I'm Adam Cavalier. Dave Clabo soldiering on back inside of our network studios. Our intrepid camera crew, Blair Cherry, Itzi Ayala, Mitzi Ayala, Noah Pindlin, and Ashlyn Shearer. They're not at their cameras right now, and that's because we're in the middle of a lightning delay. David Needs, our spotter, host Andrew Rogers, director Ian Johnson, replay operator Jay West. I'm Adam Cavalier. We're glad that you've stuck it out with us here in the middle of this lightning delay. 17-7, Carson-Newman leads Lenoir-Rhyne with 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. And finally in Hartsville, we have soccer action. So we're going to turn things over to Andrew Rogers. Andrew has an in-depth soccer update for us.
Yeah, I thought it would be a longer delay over there. It was 2 hours, and it actually rained there. Well, we might get to 2 hours here eventually, but it has not rained here.
Don't you dare jinx us.
Hopefully I did not do that.
Here's the one bad thing. The clock has reset, so we are in a fresh 30-minute cycle due to a lightning strike. And there is more threatening. You can actually see the rain falling off to our left. And some big cumulonimbus clouds are off in the distance around Morristown. It is dark over Burke-Tarr Stadium. Still sunny back toward Knoxville, but the humidity just picking up in this area. Sorry, that's my weather report.
Much needed.
Much needed weather report. But I will let you take over and tell us about some Carson-Newman soccer action from Hartsville.
Yep, Simon Duffy's women's team played about 20 minutes, warmed up there in Hartsville. Played 20 minutes before storms entered the Hartsville, South Carolina area. And they played 20 minutes, sat in the locker room for about 2 hours before Carson-Newman and Coker women's soccer retook the field and finished the opening half, played the final 25 minutes. Interestingly enough, scoreless is that match there in Hartsville. Carson-Newman looks good, though, in that first half, 6 shots to 1. None of those shots, however, for Simon Duffy's team are on goal. Coker has 1 shot. Neither team has hit the target on any of those 7 combined shots. So again, Carson-Newman women's soccer on the road today. They have played 3 home games so far in 2025. Simon Duffy's team trying to get win number 1 in South Atlantic Conference play today. It's the road opener in league play for Duffy's crew in Hartsville. It's halftime, just got to halftime, scoreless. In that matchup, the Eagles are 3-2 this year, trying to avenge a ranked loss to Catawba at home on Wednesday. Eagles taking on a Cobras team that's looked pretty good this season at Coker's Athletic Field. 3-1-1 is the record for Michael Donald's team, and it is a scoreless halftime in a match between 2 teams where Carson-Newman has dominated the series history as of late, especially against Coker. The Eagles will try to extend what is a 9-game winning streak against Coker on the women's soccer side. Eagles have outscored the Cobras 42-2, but it seems like Coker has improved each season along the women's side, and so that match scoreless at halftime in Hartsville after a 2-hour-plus weather delay in Hartsville. On the men's side, that game was supposed to have first touch around 3:30. Obviously, that won't be the case. Probably trending toward a 5:30, 6 o'clock first touch, depending on how the weather holds up there in Hartsville. But Stephen Lyons' team is taking on a Coker team that is also winless. Both teams are the only two winless teams right now left in the South Atlantic Conference. Stephen Lyons' crew back on the road. It's been a road-heavy start for the men's soccer program to begin 2025. And just here over the loudspeaker, the clock has reset here in Burke-Tarr Stadium, so more lightning continues to come rapidly here in Jefferson City. So reset those 30-minute clocks at 4:12 with another lightning strike in the area. Again, Carson-Newman football leading 17-7 against Lenoir-Rhyne. The Eagles, though, and the Cobras on the men's soccer side meeting at some point later this afternoon when that women's game wraps up. Two teams winless so far this year. The Cobras have tied 3 times. Eagles have tied twice and have suffered 3 one-goal losses. Despite being winless through 5 games, Stephen Lyons' team has competed in each one, and they have been competitive losses. It's just been a goal there and a missed opportunity here that has hurt CN up to this point in the regular season. Ben Dukes and Mitchell Honcup have been Carson-Newman's offense through 5 games. They have each scored twice, while Dukes has assisted on one of Honcup's goals in 2025 this year. Today's match for the men's soccer program is their 5th and final road game in the first 6 games of 2025. To start the year, it also will be an opportunity to snap some road struggles. Carson-Newman has failed to win its last 8 road trips, so an opportunity to end this long road stretch on the men's soccer side in a productive way against a Coker team that has tied 3 in a row under new head coach Stephen McGinnis. He takes over for Michael Antoinowicz, who went to USC Upstate after an incredible season last year for the Cobras, taking them to the NCAA tournament for the second time in the last 5 seasons before losing in the Sweet 16, 1-0 to Lynn. So a Coker team also trying to get in the win column for the first time with 3 ties this regular season in their 3 games played. Carson-Newman trails the all-time series on the men's soccer side with Coker 5-7-2. Cobras have an unbeaten streak of 4 games in this series currently. Carson-Newman's last victory against Coker, October 23rd, 2021. It was a regular season win, 3-1 at McCowan Field. Cobras ended up getting revenge later that season. Today's match, at some point later this afternoon, will be Carson-Newman's second trip to Hartsville, and one that has been an eventful one and long one today for the Eagles. Second trip there in the last 5 seasons. Again, Carson-Newman women's soccer scoreless after the first half. It took 2.5+ hours to play that first 45 minutes. They played 20 minutes and went into a 2-hour delay, much as we are in right now here at Burke-Tarr Stadium. They finished the first half there, and it's scoreless between Carson-Newman and Coker on the women's soccer side. The men's soccer program will take the field, well, we'll say probably 5:30, 6 o'clock range to begin that contest in Hartsville, South Carolina. Again, the clock is reset here at Burke-Tarr Stadium. Fans are actually starting to move away from the bleachers. Some folks were hanging out for a little bit, but the clouds continue to get a little darker, and there may be some rain venturing our way here in Jefferson City. Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne battling here at Burke-Tarr Stadium. We played 2 plays, and they went back into a weather delay. Hartsville, South Carolina gave us that weather delay, even though it's 6 hours away. Carson-Newman women's soccer, though, scoreless at the end of the first half. They'll resume the second half in about 10 minutes or so before the men's team takes the field a half hour after that. We're in a weather delay at Burke-Tarr Stadium. We'll take another 3-minute break and have an interview with Kevin Triplett on the other side. Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne in a weather delay. Eagles lead 17-7, 10:26 left here from Burke-Tarr Stadium. We're back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
All right, back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, we are still in a weather delay. You hear that rumbling? Those are our crowd mics picking up the gusting breeze that is now starting to take hold in Jefferson City. And I do have bad news. I saw it with my own eyes. Lightning hit, I'm going to guess, around Dumplin Valley Road that's at least 2.5 miles away.
It's well within the window.
Well within the window. That new voice you hear to help save us as we continue our joyous experience watching. We're at least watching rainfall now. That's Senior VP Kevin Triplett. Kevin, thanks for taking some time out of the festivities of twiddling our thumbs and chatting about the fun that is Carson-Newman University.
Appreciate it, Adam. It's I'm just, they had said earlier today, we've had such beautiful weather for a couple of weeks. And they said earlier today we may get a chance of thunder showers around 5 o'clock, and and the thought is, we'll be done and dusted by then. But when you have the rule of within 8 or 10 miles if there's lightning, and with just over 11 minutes left in the game, and now you're just in this constant reset. We even got the team back on the field after the first one and ran a couple of plays, but and I hate it for all the competitors and all the team, because our guys have played so hard against a nationally ranked team, a highly favored team coming into Mossy Creek and to Burke-Tarr Stadium, and we've answered the bell. Even to the point we've made some mistakes that, against a team ranked like Lenoir-Rhyne, you never want to make, but we've responded, and it hasn't hurt us in a way to put us behind the 8 ball. And so you'd like to see this thing play through because of how hard our guys have played. But like you said, it looks like somewhere over in the Dumpling Valley area, we just hit the reset button.
That first delay, there was at least there's a nickel dimer of a delay.
Yeah.
By rule, you got to do it, but there was no.
Boy, there was nothing. I mean, I was looking around trying to find what they were looking, but now it's a lot more obvious.
There is rain at least in the county.
Yeah,
there's no question, and it is a hard rain. We can see sheets of rain off to the right beyond the foothills. Leading to the lakes.
Ironically, right here, it
looks
looks like it still hasn't rained a drop.
I don't think we have experienced a drop of rain over Burke-Tarr Stadium proper, where we're going to reset the counter again.
Yeah,
because I just saw another strike back into the right.
But I'll tell you, the wind is picking up.
The wind has picked up. It feels like we've actually got a storm in Jefferson City now, as opposed to. Gosh, you hate that one strike. If that one strike doesn't hit, we're in the postgame show.
Yeah,
now.
Absolutely.
We're in the postgame show.
We're talking about a win.
It is an exciting time on campus. Today has, in spite of the weather delays, been a fun day, a busy day. A lot of the alums from the 1980s are back on campus for that continued tradition, and it feels like it has truly been a wild start to this year. I think I've seen from your office a constant stream of, hey, you got this going on, you got this going on, you got this going on. Just how exciting is it with record enrollment to be on this campus with everything that's happening right now?
It's just a great place to be right now. I mean, Mossy Creek's always a good place to be. It's one of the reasons that attracts so many people. But right now, there's just a spirit in so many different ways. Adam, you're well aware that before, practically before classes even started, we had 3 baptisms down on Mossy Creek. 30+ football players. We had members of the women's soccer team, members of the volleyball team. We've had more than 30 students so far in chapel give a profession of faith. So it's the spirit on campus right now is just remarkable. We cut the ribbon yesterday on a new child development lab, the latest addition to campus. Now we turn our focus to the next project. Today it's family weekend on campus. We had 200+ high school band members join the Marching Eagle Band. I mean, it's just phenomenal. And then, like you said, the 80s reunion team, I went to the function last night and spoke with those guys. And in 4 years, there's a lot of things I'm really blessed to do in my position here, and a lot of things that I really enjoy. And that has quickly become, in 4 years, one of my favorite events, because the genuine brotherhood that you see, you hear Coach Ingram talk a lot about brotherhood and being the closest team and the toughest team. And you see that in those teams from the 80s and those guys who played for Coach Sparks, because just even after all these years, some of them haven't seen each other, and just the immediacy of their friendships and their relationships, even after all these years. And they're from all over. They did a thing last night and asked them, they went through every state in the Southeast, and then they moved up in the North and just asked, if you played high school ball in these states, and I lost count, I think at nine states. And this was a reunion. This wasn't the current roster.
Right.
This was a reunion of guys coming back who played 40 years ago, and it was 7 guys. This was one I found interesting. They asked how many guys came to Carson-Newman having never set foot on campus, and 7 guys stood up. That was the power and the notoriety of our program, that if they had the opportunity to come here, they were going to play. I thought that was a phenomenal moment in last night. So that was very enjoyable.
I think it's fascinating to watch those teams come back, not just to see them come back, but it's amazing to see how much Carson-Newman, what it means to them and how much it impacts all of their lives. And I would argue that that impact is still being made among not just football players, but the current crop of students that are on this campus from a social, an academic, a spiritual standpoint. Yeah. Do you get that sense as a senior VP?
Yeah, and they would tell you that. I mean, it's just, I mean, it's easy for us to talk about what a great place it is. We serve here. We have the honor of serving here. And so when we say what a great place it is, you know, sometimes people say, well, of course you're going to say that. You're supposed to say that. But really hearing these alums, I mean, some of those guys last night said this place changed their lives.
Yeah.
And they didn't have to say that. You know, they 40 years removed from their time here, but to come back and to spend time together in the fellowship and the brotherhood, and to say how much this place impacted their lives, not just while they were here, but how they've conducted their lives since they left here. And we'll see the same thing homecoming week. On Tuesday of homecoming week, the last 5 years, we've had an alumni awards chapel service where we've given out awards to alums who have, through their life's work and the way they've led their lives and run their careers, have taken the true mission of Carson-Newman of being educated citizens and worldwide servant leaders and made a difference. And every year, Adam, we say there's about 13 awards, and we say, well, what in the world are we going to do next year? And then we turn around and find another incredible group of alums who just are impacting the world. Yeah. And to hear people say that, you know, that acreage on that hill above that creek changed my life, it never stops feeling good to hear, and never stops choking me up to hear how much this place meant to people, and still does.
We are in the middle of a weather delay that just reset the 30-minute timer. I think the earliest that this game could resume is 4:55 now. There's 10:26 left on the fourth quarter clock. Carson-Newman is leading 17th ranked Lenoir-Rhyne 17-7. I'm Adam Cavalier. Glad you're hanging out with Senior VP Kevin Triplett and I. Pulled you into the commentary role. This is old hat for you. You're an old print guy.
I've spent a lot of times around a lot of games. You know, it's funny. My wife, and you know, you talk about your wife a lot and how much she means to you and your family, and how you know, how much she impacts your family, and how she allows you to do what you do. And my wife's the same way. Jill is just, and I say we all need people to keep us grounded. And so I say,
and it's harder to do for some of us.
It is. And I say that I have a well-rounded resume. My wife says it looks like I can't keep a job because of all of the different things that I've done. And I say it's things that I've been blessed to do because I have. I've been very blessed, but I've seen a lot of ball. And ironically, as a young sports writer years ago, I covered some of these guys who were on the field today. I worked at a newspaper up in the Tri-Cities, the Herald-Courier in Bristol, and obviously their local teams, Emory and Henry and others, were teams that they covered on a regular basis. But if Emory and Henry was, say, in Millsaps, Mississippi, you know, we didn't go to Millsaps, Mississippi. Right. We came to Jefferson City and covered the Carson-Newman Eagles. And so, ironically, even though that was a long time ago, I have seen a lot of these. And I still find myself sometimes when I watch these games of watching them as you do, and analyzing what's happening as instead of just sitting back and enjoying the game, because when that's what you do, it's really hard to just watch and enjoy the game. You're looking for things. You're looking for blocks, and you're looking for things like that.
Is it crazy though? We won't say. You alluded to the year that you were doing it, and your day to day is a touch different than it was in 19 or whatever. Yeah, whatever it is.
What is it they say? It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. How wild is it? How much the media landscape has changed from your days, probably furiously typing on a typewriter to make deadline, to now. And what challenge does it pose for a guy in your shoes?
It's it's just, well, every generation gets their news differently. So when you're trying to engage alums about Carson-Newman, you have a generation who, it's on their phone. And if it's not in TikTok or, X or whatever, they don't notice it. They don't even really check email. Then you have another generation who, will check their emails on a regular basis, but everything's still on their phone or their iPad. You have another generation who wants to see something, but you might need to deliver, say, a magazine in PDF form. And then you have a group who actually wants the hard copy still mailed to them. And so when you're trying to talk to different generations in different ways and keep all that in mind, because it is different. I mean, anyone who covered sporting events in the late 80s and early 90s, before cell phones and before everything, they can remember I don't want to say panic, but the urgency in leaving a game and trying to find a payphone somewhere to call in and dictate your story to someone sitting back at the desk, because you just didn't have the you don't have the tools you had today. And so, I mean, the reports that you've given just here during this rain delay to try to keep up and knowing what's going on at Coker and all, I mean, we didn't have that. We didn't.
It's impossible. Yeah. Somebody asked me the other day how critical live stats are to a broadcast, and they're nice. But I started my career doing. Marshall didn't have live stats when I did my first Marshall volleyball game. I had to track kills by hand and was very bad at it. For the record, I believe I heard Burke-Tarr Stadium PA man Jamie Hamer announced that we have reset the clock once more. And so the earliest we can resume is now 5:04 p.m. for a delay that started, I think it was 3:56, I believe.
That's close.
We're going to Andrew Rogers has 3:53. So we are closing in on the hour mark for this second delay. By the way, we already had one 30-minute delay. It is still, there are at least speckles of rain on the glass here in Burke-Tarr Stadium as Carson-Newman leads 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne 17-7 with 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman Senior VP Kevin Triplett. It is certainly raining off toward Talbot and Morristown, but it is staying east of Jefferson City. Unfortunately, there is lightning in the area, and there is a low-hanging cumulonimbus cloud directly over Burke-Tarr Stadium. The wind, I'm sure you've heard it on the crowd mics, has picked up in spots. LR had a tent set up on the far sideline. It flipped, sending Carson-Newman's game day operations crew scattering to right it. And I think we're down to, if you got two hands, you can probably count the number of people that are sticking around in the stands. We don't know what the concourse underneath looks like. There are probably some folks sheltering down there as you would want them to do, or sheltering in the MSAC. Oh, we've just had another lightning strike off to the right. So that clock is back to 30 minutes.
So even that, I mean, you're talking about technology and media and how you cover games now versus, games when we were first starting out. What we're dealing with right now has changed dramatically, like rain delays and things. So one of those periods on my resume when I sat in the tower at NASCAR races, very, very similar to like we're sitting now. You have your monitors in front of us, and you're helping manage the race from up top. And we didn't have these radars.
Yeah.
We didn't have, so
you're looking outside.
Well, I'll tell you how we did it. I mean, this is how far we've come. So we would be at a race, and we would look off in the distance like you are right now, toward Talbot, or for those listening, to the east, to the southeast. So we would be sitting in a tower at a race, and the critical moment at a race is halfway. If you get to the halfway point of a race, it's official.
Yeah.
If you get to, if you get to halfway in one and anything happens, you have the ability to stop the race and say it's official. Just like a baseball game, you get to a certain point. So without technology, when we would see conditions like we would see, there would be a couple of guys who would be left in the garage area to monitor it. And we would radio down to them and tell them to get in the truck, in the NASCAR, and they would drive, and we would say, drive east or west or whichever direction you need to go until you hit rain. And call us and tell us how far you are away from the racetrack. And so they would drive, and the phone in the tower would ring in about 20 minutes, and they'd say, okay, we're 12 miles east of the racetrack, and it is pouring. We'd say, okay, now drive a mile back toward the racetrack and stop, and call us when the rain gets to you. And they would do that, and then we would ask them to do it one more time. And that would tell us how fast the rain is moving. And that's how we would decide where to before technology, before radar,
wild.
you were actually saying, okay, drive a mile up the road and they would call 18 minutes later and say, okay, it just started raining. Okay, it made it a mile in 18 minutes, and it's 10 miles out. We have X number of minutes to try to get this race in. So
that is wild. It works though.
It worked.
It works though.
But I'm sure they're glad they have technology. Man.
I do appreciate being able to have some stuff at my fingertips when you need it.
Yeah.
If you're listening, you hear that rumble. It is windy in Jefferson City, and we are now targeting a start time in this weather delay. 5:05. We hope the countdown's reset a couple times, but you didn't get a meteorology degree. I didn't either, but Kevin,
it's raining. It's off in the distance. It is raining and lightning. So that's what
we're going to be here for a hot minute. So, Kevin, I appreciate you stopping by, helping us fill some time. We're going to continue this party on the Eagle Sports Network. Break for 3 minutes. Again, stations, we are off book as we are in a weather delay. A 3-minute break, 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman's up 17-7. We'll be back to Burke-Tarr Stadium for some more fun as we do this on the fly. Back after this. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Pen and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're having a fat finger sale.
Gerald, you're having a what?
We're having a fat finger sale. I fat fingered the 4-button and ordered 45 new Nissan white Muranos.
You ordered 45 new white Nissan Muranos?
Yep, sure did.
So now what?
If it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 worth of purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. So bring that sled to Ted, and it's worth $8,500 during the fat finger sale going on now at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
All right, back at Burke-Tarr Stadium where we are in a weather delay with 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman has a 17-7 lead on 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. And we are going to now turn to one of our Mossy Creek conversations. Our podcast, our most recent episode is with the Spanish voice of the Tennessee Volunteers, Carlos Lopez. And here's a great chat on how he got his start, his faith, and his time as an all-SAC kicker with Carson-Newman. So enjoy this conversation. We're still in a weather delay. Stick with us. Enjoy the chat with Carlos, and we'll be back with more Carson-Newman football.
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello and welcome into episode 31 of our podcast, Mossy Creek Conversations. I am the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier, proud to be joined by the Spanish voice of the Tennessee Volunteers and also a former All-South Atlantic Conference kicker at Carson-Newman, Carlos Lopez. Carlos, vamos Vols. Thank you for taking some time out of your preseason festivities and joining me for what is going to be a meandering chat through a lot of things that are interesting potentially to me. And I'll let you pick where we begin.
Oh, man.
Because truly, I could go down the weeds with you about broadcast stuff.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So I want to get into that. I want to get into Vamos Vols, but I also want to get into reminiscing about your days on the banks of Mossy Creek as a guy that's still in the record books in 18 places as a kicker. So I'll let you choose. Where do you want to begin this Mossy Creek conversation?
Well, first of all, Adam, I appreciate the invite. As I'm driving up the hill and I'm looking at the Eagle and I'm looking at just Burke-Tarr Stadium and that sign, I think they put that sign on, Garrett Wyatt practice facilities, and I'm just thinking about those 3 days. that we had, and I specifically.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Hurry up. up. It's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is your old car slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, or even wrecked with a bad Carfax? Well, it don't matter. Bring that sled to Ted during our nationwide Fat Finger Sale. I've accidentally ordered too many white Nissan Muranos, so if it'll drive, it's worth $5,500, $6,700, $8,500 for the purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on Kingston Pine.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Tennessee residents must pay tax $5.95 fee. All rebates apply. NMAC Finance and one trade per deal.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
All right, back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs here in a weather delay as Carson-Newman, a 17-7 lead over Lenoir-Rhyne, 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter, and it is raining hard in Jefferson City now, and it feels like the clouds just keep forming.
Right.
It has. I don't know that it's moved west as much as the precipitation is just recycling over Jefferson City, and we have had those occasionally flashes and snaps of lightning on a rainy and now soaked Saturday on the banks of Mossy Creek. There are no longer any fans in the stands in Burke-Tarr. Just saw another flash of lightning, so you can back that counter up to about 5:20, I think, before this game could resume for a game that. Yep, there's the announcement. We've restarted the 30-minute. Wish it was 30-second timer.
Oh yeah.
Wish it was a shot clock situation.
There you go.
But we are in this holding pattern for the next 30 minutes. Earliest that game could restart now, 5:20 p.m. Mind you, we had a 30-minute delay. Got out of that. 2 plays were run, and we've been in this pattern since 3:53. So we're officially 57 minutes into the second delay. Math would tell you an hour 27 total.
Right.
And I guess we've got some time to yak,
sure,
to chat. David Needs. We've got to congratulate you,
okay?
Because I don't know that it's. I don't care. It's we're an hour 20.
Yeah, that's right.
20 into this. Hall of Famer David Needs coming in April. You get to plan your own party.
That's right.
As director of the Eagle Club, but you go in as head track coach for that. How meaningful is it for a guy that played here, has spent the vast majority of his adult life to have that recognition coming, 6 months, 7 months away?
Yeah, Coach Ingram reminds me constantly. You were a football coach too, so you need to remember that. And I said yes, I certainly do. Adam, initially I did the track job because Coach Blaylock had left, and Mr. Barger came to my office and said, "Hey, we really would like to keep you. Would you be interested in being the track coach?" And knowing the history of this place, and knowing that we've had some pretty good track coaches in our time, including one Ken Sparks. I did it at first as just a way of making a little bit more money and seeing where else I could make an impact, as I was a GA, not making anything. And God just had a plan for me to be here and really was able to multiply that. And I think about that time that I was here, where some of that was with trying to coach football and track at the same time, and just getting a number of our athletes to do crossover of football and track, but then really being able to change who we were with Alan Morgan's vision of hey, let's make the track team like the football team, one of those programs that we can be known for nationally, and his vision became a reality as I was able to get some great assistant coaches and just really make that come to fruition.
It's most impressive, I think, at least from my vantage point, not having been with you for the duration of your time there, but the advocate that you were for your athletes.
Right.
Where did that come from?
Well, I learned it from Coach Sparks. I'm also the son of a football coach, so my dad was one of those guys that believed that the story was your athletes and the story wasn't the coach. And so he did a really good job of communicating who his athletes were to potential college recruiters. But the influence of Coach Sparks and the influence of my dad and other great coaches, just to be able to sit here and say, I was about 6 years into my coaching career here, and we had a track around the field but couldn't use it because it was in such bad shape, and lost it to build this beautiful stadium, and just had to do everything and anything to make sure our program continued the way that it did. And just along the way, I've learned through great grandparents and through parents, you don't make excuses. You have what you have, you do what you do, and we weren't going to let not having a track on campus define us. We weren't going to let having to travel to every away meet define us. And along the way, we're able to get some pretty special athletes, world-renowned athletes.
World class after Maka's.
Maka just finished 9th at the World Championships in the 200 meters, and everybody's like, "Oh, he finished 9th," and I'm like, "He finished 9th," oh, he finished 9th. He didn't make the finals. Oh, he finished 9th, and just amazing to think that God would use this school on the banks of Mossy Creek to get athletes from Zimbabwe and France and England and all these other places, from South Africa and Georgia, and just get these people to come here and just be part of the Carson-Newman story.
We are in a weather delay. That's why I'm talking to David Neal. We might as well do it. Go ahead and tape. We can tape your Hall of Fame interview.
There we go.
Everything
I've
asked you here is going to get asked in Stokely in April. 10:26 left in the fourth quarter.
Right.
It's a 17-7 lead for Carson-Newman over Lenoir-Rhyne. We are now officially an hour 2 into our second weather delay. You combine that with our 30-minute nickel-dimer weather delay when it wasn't raining and things were genuinely fine in Jefferson City, but you had lightning 8 miles away, literally at the marker for it. But here we sit. I believe 4:20 or 5:20 is the earliest that this game could resume. But that is, of course, with the absence of any more lightning.
Yeah, lightning.
It is windy.
It is.
The U.S. flag in the stadium is flapping hard. I don't know how Ian Johnson, our director, set up this shot, but he's got one on the Flow broadcast of 3 U.S. flags offset beyond the quarry. And it really is a testament to the zoom on our cameras, because when he had set it up initially, I was trying to figure out how on earth, where is this? Which camera is this coming from? But you can see it is windy in Jefferson City if you're watching on the the flow stream. The three flags are all at full mast, flapping in the breeze. There is some speckling of rain on our windows here in the press box. There is a lot of blue in the sky off to the left. There's plenty of blue over us, dark gray, off toward Talbot, off toward Greenville, off toward Morristown. It looks very rainy in that direction, and it looks pretty rainy off toward the lakes and back toward Sevierville, that direction. So,
but blue towards Knoxville.
But blue towards Knoxville. It has been blue toward Knoxville this entire time. But it is clearly there's just a lot of moisture in the air. It's been humid today, and this is just a classic East Tennessee pop-up shower that has stalled out this game at 17-7 with 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. David Needs always tricky to navigate a weather delay. I think even trickier when you stopped, came back, ran 2 plays, and then, hey guys, you got to go back in.
Yeah, and think about this, Adam, that the offense has not been on the field in almost 2 hours now.
Yeah.
You know, so if you're an offensive coach and you're worried about your players getting back on the field, that's going to be tough.
Here, we have an opportunity here because, and I don't. Juju Phillips is. We got a third headset. Give him Andrew's headset. It's chaos in here. But you can bring Jack Huss in here, too. Tell Jack to get his happy hind end down here. Voice of the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears, Juju Phillips. Director. I've got the director of the Eagle Club. I've got the director of the Bears Club. Juju, hey.
Have you been doing this all live for the last hour or so? Hour and a half?
Yeah, there's something wrong with us. There's something
We're
wrong
in a
with
break. We're in Fox Sports right now, back at our radio station.
That's because you're sane. You're a normal human being.
Well, there were about 15 years ago, we did a 3-hour pregame show up at Concord, West Virginia. Same situation.
He and I have joked. Ours is the ETSU game 2 years ago. We started at 5. And I think there was a lightning delay right at what should have been kicked off.
Right.
And we kicked off at 9:30 and got off air at 1:30.
1:30.
Holy moly.
Yeah. So
1:30.
Juju, we were just chatting, and you can join this conversation as well because clearly you're bored.
Yeah, I am. And you've been talking for almost, hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. Have you got a weather degree yet, a meteorologist degree?
I just keep talking about the clouds, just what I see. Andrew spelled us with a soccer update for a little bit, but I'll gladly let you join the party. We took Brian Staten on the Pioneer Sports Network for a little bit for Tusculum and EAH. This is certainly a weird one, though.
It is.
Not just the weather delay, but there was some thought. Robinson got dinged last week for LR, Gleaton for Carson-Newman, and you haven't seen either of the starting quarterbacks. Thought you might see a little bit of Teddy, maybe a little bit of Mario, but been an interesting game.
Yeah, I mean, your quarterback has played much better, and we're down to our third quarterback today. Max Blanket, not taking a snap all year. He throws one pass, first play in, 40-yard touchdown pass. So there's going to be some strange things happening in the final 10.5 minutes of this game.
I do think for both of you, I mean, how do you come back out after the fits and starts? You would think LR had a little bit of momentum with the personal foul penalty, which was, what are we, an hour and 7 minutes ago?
Yeah.
How do you capitalize on it?
Well, I think one thing that you have to worry about, Adam, especially if you're LR, you've traveled with a certain amount of food, you've traveled with a certain amount of drink, and so now you're like, all right, do we have to drive over to Walmart and feed our team? You know, at least if you're at Carson-Newman, you may have some of
the press box.
Yeah, or come up in the press box. There's Domino's Pizza. But
I want some leftovers to take home.
Well, there's still plenty.
Yeah, good.
And the president's box is certainly saying that they have food left too. So, but serious business though. For if you're Lenoir-Rhyne and you're sitting there and thinking, all right, we don't want to get cramped up. We don't want to. Is bananas. What are the things that we can get our team right now? Because you think about their pregame meal. If they played at 1 o'clock, they probably ate at 10 o'clock or 9:30, and it's been a long time
in
since they've had
Morristown, I
Tuesday.
think they had a pregame meal at the Golden Corral this morning,
Okay.
9 or 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so
right.
you've got to get some sort of
sustenance. You're running on fumes.
Yeah.
And so Carson-Newman faced that against when we played ETSU, that they were sending coaches out to the store to buy what was ever at the store. But you feel for the players at Lenoir-Rhyne, because at least that, do they have peanut butter sandwiches in the K-sack for the team? They usually do at halftime, but at least you may have some of that stuff. That's the thing is, as a former head coach, that I would worry about for my student athletes is how's their well-being, because hydration is one thing, but also making sure that they have enough nourishment to finish this game out.
Yeah. Juju, it's been you guys didn't have you didn't go to Pensacola for West Florida. I think you guys carried high school football.
Yeah, high
that
school
night.
football game that night. Yeah.
But obviously at Tusculum, and then I think you had just as wild a game as we did last week, hosting the Wasps. Expectations for the Bears, obviously coming off of a playoff appearance. Where do things set for Lenoir-Rhyne this year?
They were picked to win the conference in the preseason. I think the expectations were for them to do the same. They won 10 games last year, in Doug Socha's first season. They had a lot of new faces, especially at the quarterback position, who had never started a game before, in Carmani Robinson.
Yeah.
And now we have down to our third quarterback and guys that have not taken a college snap, at least as a starter. So, and we've lost Songa Yates, our leading receiver. He's out with a hamstring. We lost one of our top running backs last week, L.J. Turner, transferred from Catawba, hurt his knee, maybe out for the rest of the season. So offensively, the expectations, they were expected to have some playmakers on the outside and running, but that's going to be a little bit different. I don't know if they can establish the running game or not. But, yeah, the expectations have been to compete for a conference championship and try to make a run in the playoffs. But right now, they're down a bunch of men. So it's just get through each week, I believe.
We saw that last year with Carson-Newman with the quarterbacks.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody expects a team that's on 5 quarterbacks. All right. We're deep in this thing. The President's Box has delivered some goodies. We've got Whoppers.
Got Goobers.
We've got king-size Kit Kats. We got Hershey's Cookies and Cream. We got Twix bars. Juju, you're the guest.
I'm good. I'm fine. No, thank you. I'm good.
I can't.
I know you.
I can't do a sugar high.
This is torture for you.
It is.
This is torture for David Needs. I'm going to go.
There's some ice cream.
With 100 grand. We got Moose. Look.
Oh, that's a Moose.
The one, and David, I should have told you too. I should have known about poor David.
I know there's a reason why he came over here.
Yeah. And the rain has certainly picked up. I didn't hear Jamie's announcement if it was
I didn't hear
a reset.
It was. At 5 or 4:55. They said 30 more minutes.
That was the last. I heard him just come on.
Oh, I missed that one.
And I thought, all right, we reset again. So earliest this game can start, 5:34 p.m. To play the final 10:26. We're in a weather delay. You can see it if you're watching on Flow. If you're listening to the radio, you can hear it. The little pitter-patter. 17-7, Carson-Newman leads Lenoir-Rhyne. I'm Adam Cavalier. We've got David Needs. We've got the voice of the LR Bears, Juju Phillips.
I'll go get Jack if you want me to.
You can drag Jack down here.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
We're knee-deep in this, and we'll continue to hopefully entertain you.
He'll tell you some stories.
For as long as we're here.
And Adam, somebody had asked the question. I was riding the elevator back up from pulling things off the field as the Eagle Club director, and the question was, well, could they just call it at some point and not a conference game? Both head coaches would have to agree to that. Well, obviously, that's not going to happen, and so that if it's a conference game, there just cannot be a call of the game. So they would have to play. We could be here for a long. We could make sure that the lights are on, for a long time. So
I would say at some point, as you alluded to, LR is going to have to. If this continues much longer,
right?
LR is going to need food. We're here until at least 5:34 for the potential resumption of this game. 10:26 to play in the fourth. 17-7, Carson-Newman leading Lenoir-Rhyne. Juju, you think of the history between these two teams. One-sided for a while. LR has had Carson-Newman's number over the last 12 meetings. 11 of the last 12 have gone the Bears' way. What does this one mean from LR's perspective? Both these teams with one loss. What does this one mean for LR to try to rally with 10:26 left?
I think it means more to you guys for Carson-Newman because you don't want to go down 0-2 in the league. This would be the Bears' first conference loss, and you guys got a really tough schedule over the next couple of weeks. And LR comes back home next week against Newberry before they hit the road. They got to play Valdosta State in the 1st of October. So it means a lot for LR. They like to still remain as the only school in the conference that does not have a loss. But they're going to have to come back and rally down 10 with their third-string quarterback who's not taking a snap until today.
You say that, but Youngstown State transfer, what's Blanc's background?
High school quarterback, Western Pennsylvania, Bethel Park High School.
I've always said those Pennsylvania quarterbacks.
That's Western Pennsylvania, yeah.
They don't pan out well in the long term, right?
Great. The ones that I know, great for kneeling down.
That's right.
At end of games, and not much else.
That's right.
You're Eastern Pennsylvania.
Well, Delaware originally, but I was born in Western Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So. What part of Western PA?
My dad's family's from Midland, Pennsylvania, which is
on the river.
Near East Liverpool, Ohio, and then my mom's family is from Kiski. My mom went to Kiski.
Kiski Prep.
Yeah, Leechburg, Vandergrift, that whole area.
Well, I've let this sucker get entirely
that's right.
off the rails, but that's what you have when you have more than 90 minutes worth of lightning delays. Juju, we're going to let you go.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
No, thank you. It's always a joy to see you and Jack. There is a certain camaraderie among the radio crews in the South Atlantic Conference, and I certainly get a lot of joy from folks and universities who value road radio. It's nice to see Lenoir-Rhyne doing it. Nice to always see Brian Staten over at Tusculum, Kenny at Catawba. Glad you're here. Go enjoy some food, and hopefully there's no more time spent. So we're going to let Juju go.
Have a good rest of your broadcast. Give us a weather forecast now and then.
Of course. We're going to step aside for a break, and when we come back, there are a couple SAC games that have gone final. We'll dial into those, but it is rainy. It is now nasty in Jefferson City. It was pleasant earlier. Certainly not pleasant now, but hopefully the lightning gets out of this area, and we'll be back to playing football while you don't need the stadium lights. Right. So, again, stations, we are off book. We are going to break for 3 minutes, and we will come back with a Eagle Shop scoreboard update. That is after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Pen and Warehouse. Doors reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
All right, here we are at Burke-Tarr Stadium. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. We have to give all the shout-outs in the world to Dave Claybo for keeping us on the air back in Knoxville. He deserves an Uber Eats delivery.
That's right.
He doesn't have the luxury of walking over to Working Press and although the mac and cheese is gone, the pizza's still there. I don't know that
It is.
The jalapeno popper dip is left. The s'mores dip is certainly gone. But you got to fuel yourself a little bit. We are, the math, an hour 20 into our second weather delay. All told, an hour 50 of lightning delays. There's 10 minutes and 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and Carson-Newman has a 17-7 lead on number 17 Lenoir-Rhyne. And as soon as it has just parked on top of Jefferson City now. I think we jinxed it by saying, weather doesn't come east to west in this area. And I don't know that it is moving east to west as much as the moisture in the Lakeway area is just allowing this storm cell to build and build and build, and it is just sitting on top of Jefferson City now. It is raining hard. We aren't quite toward Frog Strangler, Gully Washer territory, but it's a good hard rain in Jefferson City. You could play in this if not for the lightning, and that has been the issue. The clock has reset a number of times now. If you have a lightning strike inside of 8 miles of the stadium, you got to wait 30 minutes before you can head back out there and play. And that is where we are presently. In the waiting game, I believe 5:34 is the earliest that we could resume seeing action on the field. And it's Carson-Newman 17, Lenoir-Rhyne 7. That is the margin right now from Jefferson City, Tennessee, as the Eagles trying to pick up a win over a nationally ranked Lenoir-Rhyne team. The consequence of this delay is that we have seen one other game go final. It also was delayed at the half, and that Emory and Henry does win 34-13 over the Tusculum Pioneers. The Wasps, 294 yards of total offense. E&H converted on 7 of 11 third downs. Cole Lambert, 14 of 22 through the air for 168 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, while Jordan Jackson, 10 carries for 46 yards and a score for the Wasps. Tusculum penalized 10 times for 97 yards. Pioneers held under 200 yards of total offense, 136 rushing yards for the Pioneers. Atasoe Dion leads the Pioneers with 10 carries for 63 yards. John Celestin caught 2 passes for 34 yards. ENH led 13-6 at the halftime break, and then scored 21 unanswered to span the third and fourth quarters before Tusculum added a 1-yard Richard Hunter touchdown run with 3:35 to play in the fourth quarter, but never really a result that was in doubt for the Wasps. Gabe Karstadt caught an 8-yard pass from Cole Lambert for the Wasps to make it a 27-6 game, and then ENH rounded out the scoring with a Kyer Lundy 26-yard catch from Cole Lambert. And before the Richard Hunter 1-yard touchdown run, that set the final margin at 34-13 in favor of Emory and Henry. All of the afternoon games in the SAC have suffered through a weather delay, and the game that kicked off concurrently with Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne, that was Mars Hill playing host to the Anderson Trojans. That game is presently in a weather delay, and they have a lot more football to play over at Mears Stadium. 13:09 to play in the third quarter. It is a 14-0 lead for Mars Hill over currently unbeaten Anderson, 3-0 and 1-0 in South Atlantic Conference play. Nothing has changed drastically from the last update we gave, which was John Gillette with a 6-yard score and Edward Lewis with a score. Hey, you heard that one?
Yep.
Saw it. We're going to go ahead and reset that counter now. My computer flickered on that one. And we do have a final from Hartsville-Coker, victorious over Carson-Newman women's soccer 2-1. That game also suffered through a 2+ hour weather delay. Coker, it was a scoreless first 45 minutes, and then Tilda Carlson found the back of the net for Coker in the 47th minute. Catriona McNeil would add a second goal for the Cobras in the 57th minute. Eagles would get a goal back from Alicia Teskey in the 72nd minute, assisted by Selena Yude. But Carson-Newman, in spite of outshooting Coker, having 10 corners to 1 for the Cobras, the Eagles unable to find that second goal and draw a level from Hartsville, snapping a 9-game win streak for the Lady Eagles over the Coker Cobras. A big win for Coker. Carson-Newman had outscored the Cobras 42-2 over the previous 9 meetings. Well, there is other SAC action, a.k.a. Saction. Jeremy Zalaka needs to trademark that ASAP. Patrick Britz needs to trademark that ASAP. We'll give them all the credit in the world. But there is a little bit of action, some Saction. Later in the day, we've got some 6 o'clock kicks coming up around the football gridirons of the South Atlantic Conference. Carson-Newman's next opponent, Wingate, is on the road at Carl Smith Stadium at UVA Wise. Wise is looking for its first win. The Bulldogs are looking to stay unbeaten. And a 6 p.m. kick from Carl Smith Stadium. Presumably there's no lightning in the area in Wise, Virginia. Wingate will take on UVA Wise at 6. And then the late game tonight has Catawba at Newberry at 7 p.m. We are in a lightning delay here at Burke-Tarr Stadium. I did not successfully note in my brain when the clock was when that strike that shook the stadium. 5:18 is what Andrew Rogers says. But I think 5:48 is the earliest that we can get rocking and rolling from Burke-Tarr Stadium as the rain continues to come down. The rain's irrelevant here. It is the lightning that is in the area. Although the thickness of cloud cover from my eyes does appear to be lessening off to our right, but it's not true back into the right.
Yes.
Back toward Knoxville, the way the weather traditionally travels west to east, it doesn't look great that way. That's from the Adam Cavalier Weather Eye. That's trademarked. Here we are.
Well, Adam, you know, the funny thing is if you go probably a half mile to the north right now.
Oh, it's perfect weather.
It's probably not even raining there. Now, it is raining buckets here, but it is probably not even raining. If you were at Cherokee Lake right now, you may not even see rain right now. I mean, that's the freakness of this. I mean, because literally it is sitting the split in the clouds is sitting right over your head almost, and so it's a little bit crazy.
Let's go through some other Division II football scores around the D2 landscape, and we've got a chunk of games to talk about that have gone final. Roosevelt up 21-14 with 12:13 to go in the third quarter over Wisconsin-Oshkosh. Roosevelt welcoming in a Division III school. These are really important games, but this is what happens when we're, an hour 25 into our second weather delay, an hour 55 total. So let's talk about a lot of football action in the Division II landscape. Black Hills State 25-19, leading Fort Lewis with 5:01 to play in the fourth quarter. Miles went to the NCAA tournament last year, knocked out Carson-Newman in the first round. It's been a tough start to the season for the Golden Bears, and they are down 24-17, playing host to Savannah State at Alumni Stadium with 12:25 to play in the third quarter. No shock here. Ferris State, I believe Rio Grande's first year of football since World War II. Known for legendary basketball player Bevo Francis. He of multiple 100-point games in his career. Ferris State basketball score, 76-0. The Bulldogs blanking the Red Storm. Franklin Pierce, Carson-Newman played the Ravens a couple years ago. Franklin Pierce, what a nice job that program has done. They are up 35-14 on Bentley with 13:58 to play in the fourth quarter out of the Northeast 10.
But we also played in 2008.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that
one. That was in Boston game. Yeah. I think we came back and played them here. They came back.
And I will allow you to use "we" in this case.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Happy to be of assistance. Big Super Region 2 score, 12:39 left in the second quarter. Delta State, Fort Valley State at Fort Valley. That game scoreless, with now 10:58 to play in the second quarter. Edward Waters trying to score an upper division upset at Bethune-Cookman. Start of the third quarter, Bethune-Cookman a 14-6 lead over Edward Waters. New Mexico Highlands has a 35-14 lead over South Dakota Mines, with 7:55 to go in the third quarter. Michigan Tech has had a quality start to the season, but the Timberwolves are down to the Upper Iowa Peacocks, 21-7.
At least tell me you're reading those mascot names.
No, that's off the top of the head.
Oh, my gosh. Congratulations, Adam Cavalier.
6 seconds left in the second quarter. We'll see. I could play if we get much deeper, we're going to break out Division II Sporkle.
There you go.
Play mascot trivia.
I would not have got some of those.
All right. This is going to be part of it now. I'm going to quiz you on the mascots as we go, David Needs. 17 seconds left in the second quarter. You got Livingstone, the...
Oh, it wasn't the Rams.
Nope.
It was the...
Blue Bears.
Blue Bears. Bears. I was going to say
Blue Bears up 14-0 on the Bowie State.
Oh, Carson-Newman played Bowie State.
I know. You should know this one.
It's not the Terrapins, but I was...
It's definitely not. They are from Maryland.
Yeah.
Bulldogs. We've developed a studio audience here in our nearly 2 hours of weather delays. The Peanut Gallery, noisy here as Carson-Newman leads Lenoir-Rhyne 17-7 with 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. There's been 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter now for the better part of an hour and a half, as we are mired in the middle of what has amounted to a combined 2 hours worth of lightning delays. You got Colorado State Pueblo leading Colorado Mesa on the road at halftime, 21-17. How about this? Into the third quarter. It's been a minute since the Erskine Flying Fleet has tasted victory.
Uh-oh.
And the Fleet leading on the road the Division III Brevard Tornadoes.
There you go.
21-7. Voice of the Tornadoes, Ryan Wilkes, his home team.
There you go.
Down to the Flying Fleet, 21-7. Minute 14 left in the second quarter in Western Oregon, where the Wolves lead Sul Ross State 35-0.
Another former Carson-Newman opponent, Western Oregon.
Thank you.
Yeah.
2000, supposed to play in 2001, right?
He played in 2000. Went there in 2000. Plane broke down on the way there and had to get in real late, and then landed at 1 o'clock Pacific time, and had to play at noon the next day. And Drew Bledsoe, his younger brother, was the starting quarterback and threw more interceptions than completions that game against the Eagles. And we're lucky to get out of there. And then, like you said, Adam, we're supposed to play in 2001. 9/11 happened, and so didn't play him again until 2002.
This is just a test for my own personal amusement. Are we on in the president's box? I'd like a wave. Yeah, they're there. That's great. We've got an audience of 25 people just dialed in the president's box. We're glad they're there, and they have delivered. I'm on to my third president's box dessert. David needs. I'm good on the wings right now. I'd like a little sweet treat as I give these Division II football scores and torture David needs with the fact that I can still have sugar. We're
sugar-free.
We're so proud of you for the weight loss and the way that you've taken care of your health, David.
At moments like this, it's tough, Adam.
Yeah,
it's really tough.
Torture, and I'm happy to do it to you. 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. 17-7 lead for Carson-Newman over Lenoir-Rhyne as we sit. Was it 3:53 we entered this delay? Yeah, we're an hour 35 into lightning delay number 2. That is 2 hours and 5 minutes of total delays for the record in this joyous contest.
Less than 20 minutes now. Left.
We haven't reset. 1940 on our timer. It is still raining, but the threatening cloud cover as we turn to the Cavtron 3000 meteorological tracker tells you that I don't want to jinx the final 19 minutes of this delay. Maybe we can run 2 more plays.
There we go.
And hopefully there's nothing after that. Other scores. Late in the first quarter, Pittsburgh State, I don't know of a team in Division II that has played a tougher 4-game stretch to start the year with Grand Valley, Central Missouri. The Gorillas have certainly battled through it, and they're playing Fort Hays State at Kearney-Smith Stadium, and that is a 3-3 ball game with 24 seconds left in the first quarter of that contest. Games that have gone final. Central State, legendary foe for Carson-Newman in the 80s and 90s. Shut out today by Morgan State, 27-0. Kutztown, no issues with Gannon, 46-7. Battle of the Peas, Post v. Pace. It's Eagles over Setters, 27-19. That's the Post Eagles over one of the all-time great nicknames in sports, the Pace Setters, 27-19. Cal Vulcans, victorious 42-6 over the Lock Haven Bald Eagles. You got Ohio Dominican Panthers over the Tiffin Dragons, 20-14. Good win there for ODU. Northwood Timberwolves in a rock fight with Thomas More. The Saints fall 10-6. New Haven, the Chargers, hold serve at home on the blue turf and get a 35-28 win over the Saginaw Valley State Cardinals. Out of the Mountain East.
Isn't New Haven making the transition?
Yeah, they are transitioning up to
FCS.
FCS, no longer in the Northeast 10, and my brain is racking in real time for the conference that New Haven is moving into. No, not the CAA. This is where a good spotter would look up in real time, but he's eating. Absolute fumble by Andrew Rogers, not helping me out here. In the Mountain East, the Golden Eagles of Charleston down at Laidley Field, the crown jewel of Charleston, West Virginia, playing a stone's throw from the Golden Dome of the state capital. No issues against the Concord Mountain Lions, 38-24. A good note for an opponent of Carson-Newman, West Virginia State rolls past West Virginia Wesleyan and Buchanan, 45-16. Yellow Jackets prevail over the Bobcats. You got Nebraska Kearney winning over Emporia State, 34-20. Clarion victorious over the Shepherd Rams at home, 51-38. Shaw, another Super Region 2 team, 36-21 winners over Lincoln out of Pennsylvania. The Walsh Cavaliers beat Kentucky Wesleyan on the road, 31-7. Catawba's next opponent, Southern Connecticut State, wins a barn burner with American International, 10-3. Wayne State, no issues on the road with Minnesota State Moorhead, victorious 27-17. You got Frostburg State, still unbeaten with a 21-7 win over West Liberty. Ashland, victorious over Hillsdale, 26-9. Back to the Mountain East, where Wheeling hands Fairmont State its first loss at home, 35-28. Wisconsin Lacrosse powers past Wayne State of Michigan, 31-22. Down go the Warriors. Davenport, 35-16 victors over Northern Michigan. Really good game out of the CIAA. Virginia State, a 34-33 win over Winston-Salem State. Kentucky State prevails over Morehouse, 35-17. You've got Fayetteville State trouncing Elizabeth City State, 51-8. Minnesota Duluth keeps on trucking, 35-17 winners over Sioux Falls. Augustana hands Bemidji State a 4-touchdown defeat, 42-24. It's Minnesota State Mankato over Jamestown, transitioning program, 36-7. Findlay, the Oilers, take down the Lake Erie Savage Storm, 33-3. UMary over Southwest Minnesota State, 40-3. Bloomsburg, the Huskies take down the Fighting Scots of Edinburgh, 34-18.
Both former Carson-Newman opponents. Edinburgh
in 2014 to open the year here in Burke-Tarr Stadium. Bloomsburg predates me. This is a real-time trivia question.
I got this one.
You got this one. Is this a needs kid game?
No, but this is did not play them in Burke-Tarr Stadium, but it was a home game.
At Sevier County.
In
the Rotary Classic?
Rotary Classic, and they went on to play in the national championship that year, but Carson-Newman beat them in the first game of the season in 2000.
2000, okay. Good note, David Needs.
Yeah.
Good note, David Needs. All right, we've got 5 games left. Indiana, Crimson Hawks trounce the Millersville Marauders, 70-24. You've got Westchester 34 and Seton Hill, the Golden Griffins 16 in a good Pennsylvania battle.
Golden Rams of Westchester.
Golden Rams, what did I say?
Oh, I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if that was what Seton Hill's nickname was.
Oh, they're the Golden Griffins.
Okay, so Golden Rams of Westchester versus the Golden
Who
Griffins.
knows what's coming out of my mouth?
That's right.
An hour 40 deep into this weather delay. Winona State, the Warriors 35. Minot State, Beavers? No, that's Bemidji. 35-25. You got Shadron.
Winona, former Carson-Newman opponent.
2009 and 10.
Yeah.
Shadron State, big win for Shadron, 34-28 over Colorado School of Mines. And then on Thursday, Benedict beat Tuskegee, 45-24. That is your full Division II football scoreboard. The count is bound to be inside of 15 minutes, I would hope. And we're going to step aside for a break, another 3-minute break. There's 10:26 left on the clock in this fourth quarter. Carson-Newman's leading Lenoir-Rhyne 17-7. And we are currently in a lightning delay. The Chain Gang, however, has made its way out of the KSAC. They aren't going onto the field. They're coming out of the stadium. It was a good sign. I'm not as pleased with the sign with them leaving the stadium. But that news hasn't reached us that anything other than field should be ready for play here in the next 15 or so minutes, we hope. So we're going to step aside for another 3-minute break. Eagles up 17-7 on Lenoir-Rhyne, and we are back to Burke-Tarr Stadium in 3 minutes. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
All right, glad to welcome you back here on the Eagles Sports Network. Andrew Rogers and Matt Scalzo relieving Adam Cavalier and David Needs during this extended weather delay that is closing in, getting close to 2 hours. Matt, that second delay started around 3:50-ish.
Yeah, we're about 11 minutes out, and based on my timer that I got set when I was told how much time is left till that 19 minutes clock is over, and we're hopefully able to get play back underway. We're 8 minutes away from that. So we got some time to fill here, Andrew.
Yeah, we were trying to confirm, too, whether that timer had been reset or not. So we do not know, but that initial clock that Adam mentioned before that break had not been reset. So we'll see if we get any clues there. But when we think back to the beginning of this game, Matt, this was a scoreless game for a while. Both teams were kind of getting their feet wet with backup quarterbacks. We thought we'd see some starters. We have not in this game. And then eventually Carson-Newman able to get the long touchdown. Cade Meeks on the receiving end of Zane Whitson's passing touchdown. Carson-Newman's offense gets a little bit of a groove, 2-touchdown lead. And now it's a 10-point game. What are your thoughts on how this thing has transitioned for what started around 1 o'clock?
It's definitely been an interesting game, and I felt that Lenoir-Rhyne got off to a better rhythm start-wise, but they just had unforced errors that cost them, whether it be penalties or also the turnovers they had. They have an interception, a fumble, a turnover on downs. just countless mistakes that really hampered on what they were building. Carson-Newman, it took them a little while to get going, but once Zane Winston got a pair of those rushing first downs, that really opened up the playbook for Carson-Newman. They got into plus territory, and that's what led to the long touchdown pass to Cade Meeks. He had Cade Meeks or Jaden Sullins. I don't think Zane Winston could have made a mistake on that throw. So to get that going, and it goes back to, I remember Teddy Gleaton saying it after the Week 1 win against West Virginia State when we interviewed him post-game, that the run game sets up the pass game, and that's so true in any triple option offense, but especially in this game. It just took a little while to get going, but then Zane was able to connect with Cade Meeks. That really got everyone up into gear. A couple more turnovers, and they were able to take a lead in the half, and then you saw Jaden Sullins start picking his way through this defense and get some positive yards going. He's had a slow start to the year offensively, rushing-wise, a preseason All-American. So nice to see him get some good burst. And then, of course, Zane again. He's been looking like what we've seen from Teddy. The arm and the legs had the long rushing touchdown. And then a good response by Lenoir-Rhyne to get points back. Max Blanc in his first snap of the season, dialing up a deep ball and dropping it in a bucket to Dominique Wilkins, or I believe it was Dominique Wilkins. Forget the name.
Marshall.
I'm thinking Dominique Wilkins is the basketball player. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a miss on my part.
Good.
And then, again, Carson-Newman, they would have liked to get 7 on that long drive, able to capitalize with 3 points on a chip shot Bennett Smith field goal. But you would have loved to get 7 more had you known that there was a delay looming and take that 14-point lead into this delay. And now it'll be interesting to see how both teams respond coming out of this delay. Saw Lenoir-Rhyne in the 2 plays that there were in between the 2 delays have a good burst, get some positive yards, and get their offense into plus territory after the late hit by Cruz Temple. So it'll be interesting to watch how these 2 teams respond coming out of another delay. This one even longer than the first one.
If they're able to respond at this point. Who knows?
We should hope. Fingers crossed that it's able to come to that point.
The rain is clearing up a little bit. Rhianna DeCrow, you have joined us now in the booth. What are your thoughts on this
Indeed.
this
well,
game so far?
I was called out by my superiors and told to come in to the booth and share my thoughts. Yeah, I don't know. Playing out of a weather delay is really hard. It changes the whole scope of the game. Being a golfer, I used to hate weather delays because once you come out of the clubhouse, it feels like a whole new round. You have to re-warm up. You have to come out with a new mindset. You've been sitting in the clubhouse or the locker room, whatever it may be, for a couple of hours. You have some time to think about the mistakes you made or the things that you did well and what you want to continue to do. And you know, it's a challenge. It's really a challenge to come out and do the same things that you were doing. Carson-Newman was doing a good job before the break, but honestly, if it benefits anyone, it's LR. They get the chance to come out of the locker room and really make those adjustments.
I was going to say that segues in perfectly to another conversation we can have here in this weather delay. Did that clock reset? 3 minutes. No, there's only 3 minutes left on it. Nice. So we could potentially be closing in on seeing some of the players revisit and take Burke-Tarr Stadium field. Who does this benefit, though, if any team? Is it LR who seem to be gaining some of that momentum, crossing midfield, have the roughing the passer penalty, so they are closing in on the red zone? Is it the Bears that have the advantage right now because, well, for the last 2 hours, they've been scheming some things up with a third-string quarterback to potentially rally from 10 down?
I feel like there's a benefit to both teams. I think after the first delay, if you're LR, you wouldn't have liked that first delay to happen because of how you were moving the ball down the field and getting into plus territory off the penalty as well. Now with the weather still playing a factor with the rain, it kind of changes your mindset almost as a player. And I remember, my football playing career in high school, very short. I had 6 career snaps. But
six is more than me.
But I remember we had a delay one time, and we came back, and it was raining, and it's just a completely different feeling inside that because you're inside, you're all nice and warm, and then you got to get used to the rain, and also the ball is going to be a little more slick. It's going to be dry at first, but then it's going to become slick, and so you really got to adjust to that, which I think favors Carson-Newman in a sense because they're not feeling the need that they have to push the ball downfield and get that long passing throw going. They can rely on their run game with the triple option that they've been so accustomed to over the last basically over the last decade plus of time that they can rely on that ground game. I think it's hard to say who it benefits when you come out of a delay of this length.
We did hear from Adam that clock did reset, so it's around 16 to 18 minutes is what
Wow.
it's at now. But it does seem to be clearing up potentially.
Rain is lightning, or is lightening up, I should say, based off.
It is the lightning that's the issue.
Yeah, the lightning is the issue. The rain is getting better based off my vantage point from where Cav in the Cavtron 3000 weather report was standing. It seems to be getting better.
Ray, you've been watching this game basically through the same lens Matt has. Which side, if any side, has an advantage? Obviously, it's going to be LR football, somewhere around the 30-ish yard line, 37-yard line. It appears, based on where the chains are laying down across the sideline. Does a team have an advantage in the next 10.5 minutes when they take the field?
You know, it's interesting because as disciplined as both of these teams have been on defense, Carson-Newman has been a little bit undisciplined in the personal fouls, the roughing the passer, the late hits, just unnecessary penalties that they're taking late in plays. So in that regard, maybe, yes, that does play into LR's favor when you think about, okay, well, these guys are losing control a little bit at the end of the play, but at the end of the day, Carson-Newman has control of this ball game. If anyone has the pressure on them right now, it's Lenoir-Rhyne, and more than that, you're playing with your third-string quarterback in right now. So, I mean, that's just a challenge, and you're not familiar with him in the system. He hasn't really been practicing in your offense all week. That's a guy, I mean, he comes out and throws a touchdown pass right off the jump, which is super impressive. Like, props to that guy. But, man, it's going to be a challenge for him to really fit in and come up and show up in a big spot. Not that he can't do it, but it'll be interesting to see how those penalties shake out. And this weather delay, it could help them, could hurt them, never know. Come out of the break a different team if you take the time to have a heart-to-heart with your teammates and with your coaches. But if not, then, you know, this could turn the other way very quickly.
Yeah, in a game that has featured backup quarterbacks, I think it's worth spotlighting Zane Whitson because he has been with this team since he transferred from Middle Tennessee State, and he's been with the team through a coaching change since 2022. Now, he had a lot of opportunity last year through quarterback injuries, a little bit in 23 as well, but obviously shining again here in 2025. Hard to find people, quarterbacks especially, in this day and age of the transfer portal, that stay with the program. He's playing close to home, and certainly it's working out for him.
This Carson-Newman quarterback room is probably one of the more unique situations that you'll find, I think, at any level in college football, with how players are moving around so much in today's day and age. It's obviously multiplied at the D1 level with NIL and everything of that magnitude, and especially high recruits. You feel like you're going to play right away. But with this quarterback room, there's so many different elements, and each quarterback kind of is unique in their own right. And the great thing about it is with this coaching staff, they feel like all five of them are starting quarterback quality, whether it's Teddy Gleaton, who's QB1 with his ability and him coming over from Navy, and Ashley Ingram's influence in his time at recruiting at the D1 level, to Zane here and Mario Sanchez, who's a true triple option quarterback, and they love him and his discipline and his leadership abilities. Justin Johnson and Gavin Gosnell as well. Gosnell, another D1 guy, initially started at USF. So there's five high-quality quarterbacks that this coaching staff trusts. So it's definitely a unique situation, especially for Zane. Him getting playing time last year was so big, and he's been here such a long time that the locker room respects him, the coaches respect him, and they know what they're going to get with him. And he's got a great arm as well, so he adds a different element in comparison to some of the other quarterbacks in this room. He's probably got the best arm, I'd say, out of the five out there, and we saw it on display with the throw to Cade Meeks for the touchdown, but he also had strong throws to Jeremiah Carroll for a first down, and Meeks again down towards the red zone, where at the 5, Carson-Newman only got the 3 out of it. But he really does have the benefit of being here a long time and going through those struggles at a D1 school and hoping to get something more. But, again, this quarterback room is so unique. I think if any 5 were out there, we'd be having the same conversation.
Absolutely.
I think it can be challenging, too, because having that much talent in one room, you know, you have that kind of tug of war going on within the room. And for guys on the team, you don't know who you want to hand, you know, that really like captain helmet to when you're, you know, have so many different voices in the quarterback room that can make good decisions. But it seems like this Eagles team has figured out a balance and a way to be able to trust every guy and what they're capable of doing in their individuality. And I think that's something really special that the coaching staff has done a phenomenal job at, controlling the conversations between the quarterbacks and the team, and just being able to, build a culture in that room where everybody is helping everybody, and you never know when you're going to get your number called. So you got to be ready to go into the game and ready to support your teammate when he goes into the game.
Certainly. 17-7, Carson-Newman is in front. We are in a weather delay that has basically reached 2 hours. We got an initial delay for, I think it was just 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Did not get reset that first time, but the two teams came back onto the field, warmed up 10, 15 minutes. Everything was good. 2 plays were had, and then we've been in a weather delay for the last 2 hours with Carson-Newman leading by 10 in its SAC home opener. Zane Whitson, we've talked about him. He has been fantastic, more than 200 total yards of offense, 97 of which have come on the ground. He's rushed for a touchdown. He's passed for a touchdown. Guys, how have we seen this offense have great success through the ground or through the air and on the ground in this game?
Well, before I dive into this, I got to give Jay West a shout-out and the swimming team. Their blue-orange meet went final. The orange team wins for the second year in a row. They win 321 to 213. That was happening last night. It happened at Cherokee Lake, which is pretty unique.
Right.
I was today back in it was in Morristown. Well, it wasn't on campus, but very cool to see it happen at a lake. But as you going back to the football, this offense has definitely found a way to find success on the ground and through the air. I've been impressed with I think there was a little choppiness at first with Zane's ability to run the triple option, but he's found a lot more success with Jaden Griffin on the outside. I've really liked when he's been able to pitch it outside to him in that third option of a triple option. And then Jaden Solens has found his footing in more of a traditional running back spot when Zane's lined up in the shotgun. He's able to run off tackle to the right, which I know Rihanna is a big fan of, is when they're able to kind of have that diverse look, whether it's under center or in the shotgun. So it's been nice to see multiple parties get involved. And Zane, of course, I don't know if we were anticipating him being the leading rusher at this point, but I believe he's up over 100 yards rushing on the day.
Just shy, 97.
97?
Yep.
Okay.
Just shy.
So close.
Very close. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I love that they're putting Whitson in the shotgun. I think it's nice to see some passes fly through the air as well, and you don't really get to see that too much with Teddy Gleaton. Not that that's a problem. He has his own sort of skill set, especially under center, but it's been nice to see some passes fly, and his rushing ability, man, we've been talking about it, trying to make comparisons to long-legged animals, whether it be gazelles or giraffes. He is just a long strider, and it kind of looks like he's running in slow motion out there, but his strides are so long that he's running so fast. So it's really hard to catch up to him and really deceptive how fast he's able to move. We saw that one touchdown run that he had. He just snuck right through traffic, used those long strides to get through all those bodies, and really impressive what he's been able to do. But yes, the versatility has been definitely an asset, whether they're using Solens or optioning to a running back and passing to their running backs on screen passes. It's just been a really good performance out of this offense thus far.
Just some housekeeping notes on Carson-Newman Athletics before we take another break. The Eagles are in a weather delay here at Burke-Tarr Stadium, leading 17-7 against nationally ranked and 17th ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. Carson-Newman women's soccer dropped a 2-1 contest in Hartsville. They also experienced a game that went 4 hours long, 4 hours plus, after they went through a 2-hour rain delay there in Hartsville. Carson-Newman men's soccer just getting things underway. Saved a penalty kick goal in the 4th minute, so excitement there in Hartsville early on. They're scoreless 5 minutes in. All right, we're going to take a break. We're still in a weather delay here in Jefferson City, a game that has 10 minutes and 26 seconds left in regulation. It's 17-7. Carson-Newman, we're back after a 3-minute break here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeingeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeingeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. We're having a fat finger sale.
Gerald, you're having a what?
We're having a fat finger sale. I fat fingered the 4-button and ordered 45 new Nissan white Muranos.
You ordered 45 new white Nissan Muranos?
Yep, sure did.
So now what?
If it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 worth of purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. So bring that sled to Ted, and it's worth $8,500 during the fat finger sale going on now at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
All right, back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. We greatly appreciate the efforts of Andrew Rogers, Matt Scalzo, Rihanna DeCrow, giving us a little spell here on Chit Chat time and our weather delay. We are I got particle board. It works. We're going to knock on the wood 10 minutes away. We are targeting 6:08 p.m. for a second weather delay that will have lasted 2 hours and 15 minutes, as long as we have no more lightning strikes, on top of an earlier 30-minute delay for a combined 2 hours and 45 minutes of delay. But if Carson-Newman can hold on, Ashley Ingram will take that weather delay any day of the week. 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. 10 minutes away from the field being available for the teams to warm up. And Carson-Newman leading Lenoir-Rhyne 17-7. David Needs, certainly the mentality of this is going to be as intriguing as anything else for the final 10:26 of this game.
Right. This is where you're going to earn your paycheck because – we talk a lot of times about what a coach has to be, a strategist that has to be somebody that looks and a motivator. But one of the things you have to do in this case is you have to be a psychologist. You got to say to your team, hey, you just can't come out here and just go through the motions. Nobody's going to go through the motions. You got 10:26 in a game that is going to decide this game. And so how can you get your team motivated to come out and play, be ready to go, get stretched out, get flexible and make sure you're able to get after it, because the Eagles have their backs against the wall a little bit here on defense because we ended Adam with it basically a personal foul and a respot of the ball. So I mean, if you're the Eagles, you want to make them go the long way and the hard way to get a turnover so that your offense can get back on the field and chew up some more clock.
It will be 1st and 10 for the Bears from the Carson-Newman 37. And so Lenoir-Rhyne does have the opportunity to make it a field goal game once the teams resume play. Let's not forget that personal foul came as a consequence of a a late hit by Cruz Temple on LR's third quarterback, Max Blanc, and that was far more vicious of a hit, and I don't want to overplay the late hit nature of it, but that was a hard hit.
Right.
Kamoni Robinson last week was concussed by a substantially less hard hit, at least to my eye watching the video stream. So there's potentially something there for a Lenoir-Rhyne team that without Robinson today, although we did receive word that he passed his concussion test, saw Wells Bettenhausen injured earlier today, and I'll be curious to see what's up with Blanc. Although I don't believe we saw Robinson warm up.
No.
Pregame, but the word was that he was available if needed. So got 2 hours. It'd be curious.
But you would think, Adam, if he was really, really available, when your quarterback goes down, you would have probably brought him in. And
that's fair.
To go to Blanc is probably a good indication of that he's not.
Fans have started to filter their way back into Burke-Tarr Stadium. I see a kindergarten-age kid that has clearly been enjoying the puddles.
Oh, yeah.
Bare feet. Bare feet. A lot of puddles around Burke-Tarr Stadium, especially in the concourses. And it is now, it looks pleasant outside. There's still a nice little gray cloud above us. There's definitely some cumulonimbus stuff way off in the distance. But this is now turning into a pleasant evening. And at 6:10, 8 minutes from now, the field will be available for the teams to warm up, and it will be a 10-minute warm-up for Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne. Spoke to one of Lenoir-Rhyne's coaches as he was milling around upstairs. LR did get food delivered to them. We presume that Carson-Newman has had a similar deal inside of the KSAC, especially with the proximity of the cafeteria. But all said, we should be set for some football, we hope, in Jefferson City here in the next field. We'll see players on the field in 7 minutes, and hopefully we'll see a 1st and 10 snap for Lenoir-Rhyne from the Carson-Newman 37 in 17 minutes. The officials have made their way back on to the field. The rain has stopped. The glass here in the booth is still speckled with raindrops. And the officials, they got to warm up too. They gotta get their back pedals, their calisthenics in. Been a lot of sitting since 3:53 p.m. And all told, what will be 2 hours and 27 minutes of this second rain delay. 2 hours, 57 minutes total. I shouldn't say rain delay, lightning delay.
Yes.
You can play football in the rain. This ain't baseball.
Right.
Tom Griffin's not out coaching.
That's
here.
right. if it ain't raining, we ain't training attitude. Yes, for sure.
But we should hopefully, within the quarter of an hour, be seeing football here on Burke-Tarr Stadium, at Burke-Tarr Stadium and Roy Harmon Field. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Yeoman's work today from Dave Clabo back inside of network control. He didn't have access to the goodies that we had in the press box here. You're going to have to get him a gift card for a meal for what he's had to endure with us. Thanks to him, thanks to our other engineer, Skip Roberts. They're the ones sticking it out back away from Burke-Tarr Stadium. David Needs with me. Leanda Carey, our sideline reporter. Leanda, no doubt thrilled to not be in the rain on sidelines, so good for her. We've got our spotter, Andrew Rogers, our host, Matt Scalzo, and Rihanna DeCrow. Our director is Ian Johnson, our replay operator, Jay West. And man, oh man, can I not say enough good things about our camera crew. Blair Cherry, Itzy Ayala, Mitzi Ayala, and Noah Penland. Ashlyn Shearer had to leave. That's All right, that is not an extension of the countdown from Jamie Hamer. Carson-Newman's coaches are coming out of the locker room. Players are lined up. They're itching to get out. And we are just about set. Yep, it is clear. Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne have both been released from their holding pens. And we are...
Kudos to the faithful.
Yeah. You are truly a Carson-Newman football fan if you stuck around for the final 10:26 of this game instead of doing what a lot of people are doing right now based on the analytics.
Oh, yeah.
And that's joining us here on the Eagle Sports Network. You're fans, too. You're my kind of fan if you're with us on the ESN. But sticking it out through in the stadium for a 2-hour, 20-minute rain delay is something, or lightning delay is something else. So Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne, they are going through their return-to-play warm-ups. Jeff Boschman, Carson-Newman's director of sports performance, he is fired up.
Yes.
And you got to manufacture some stuff right now, David needs. And that is certainly what Jeff Boschman is trying to do for Carson-Newman after this incredibly lengthy delay.
And Jeff's a great one, Adam, to do that. I mean, Jeff has that level of intensity that you want from your director, and just really is that kind of guy that is going to get these guys fired up and ready to play.
Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne, big game, big game. One of these teams is going to have 2 losses when this one wraps up, and will be under pressure for the rest of the regular season if they want to make a return trip to the NCAA playoffs. Carson-Newman, certainly the road doesn't get any easier from here with the Eagles traveling to Wingate and to Emory and Henry the next 2 weeks, while the Bears head back home to face what appears to be a much improved Newberry team. Really, really deep league.
Right.
It feels like this year, and certainly that magnifies the need to come out rocking and rolling on all cylinders after the lightning delay.
And what you don't have too, Adam, and this is what people forget, is the Conference Carolinas and the SAC had that playing alliance for several years, and so you could kind of make sure that none of those Conference Carolina schools could rise up to a level of being a playoff team. Now with those schools kind of playing against themselves, occasionally the Gulf South school, there's the possibility that you may have one more team that is contending for a playoff spot in your region.
And first year, fields expanded to 32.
Right.
That creates some interesting things. And your conference champions are – it's like basketball.
Right.
You're an auto bid if you're a conference champion. And each league has certain, tie-break rules in place if you do have 2 teams that tie for a regular season championship. We have been told officially restart time now 6:15. So 6:15, we are 6 minutes away from Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne restarting.
Eagles are going through their warm-ups, Adam, and as you know, that's different for each position. That's different in each position, and what you get is a little bit of certainly kickers kicking it right over your head to some people taking some strides to a quarterback trying to throw the ball and make sure that they're warmed up. But it is that period. But now you got to make sure that your guys are ready to go, and you had some guys that were stiff and sore and kind of got to get through that. Now, if you're Carson-Newman, here's the advantage too: is you can go in there and into your own training room and you can get some medical treatment and some things that you may need to. Whereas Lenoir-Rhyne, sitting down there in the Silver Diamond, a little bit different atmosphere for getting ready to come back to play.
You alluded to it earlier, David Needs. It's been, time-wise, we're coming up on 3.5 hours since Carson-Newman's offense was on the field. So be interesting to see how that shakes out.
Right.
Carson-Newman and Lenoir-Rhyne going through their final stretches. Eagles in the blue tops and white pants. Orange helmets. Bears white helmets, white tops, black trousers. As the Bears have made their way to the sideline. We have received word, too, from our intrepid sideline reporter, Leanda Carey, that it has begun raining again. Carson-Newman huddled up to the end zone to our right in front of the K-Sack. You got some umbrellas out in the stands. Good contingent of Lenoir-Rhyne faithful stuck it out through this one as well. Plenty of maroon and black across the way. Hanging tight for the close of this one. Carson-Newman comes back to the near sideline, and the Bears will have it 1st and 10 from the Carson-Newman 37, with the Eagles leading 17-7 and 10:26 to play in the fourth quarter. All right.
Here we go again.
Please, more than 2 plays this time.
Yes, that's right.
And remember, we had a 30-minute delay, then 2 plays, a targeting review, and then have been in a lightning delay since 3:53. So officially a 2-hour, 22-minute lightning delay, 2 hours, 57 total of lightning delays. Blanc, the quarterback, he is back after the hit to the helmet. Xavion Turner-Knox, the running back, and everybody should have fresh legs after the lengthy rest. Do they have the intensity? We'll find out. Clock rolls. 1st and 10 for the Bears from the right hash from the Carson-Newman 37. Blanc takes the shotgun snap, has time, going to air long to Thomas along the left sideline. Incomplete, ball's out of bounds, down at the 2 along the left sideline. Kane in bracket coverage against Destin Thomas. It's 2nd and 10.
A good call by Lenoir-Rhyne right there, because, hey, you're coming back. You don't know how fresh everybody is, and so why not take a home run shot, especially with the position on the field. Just test the Eagles on defense and see where they are.
2nd down, 10 to go for the Bears. Right hash at the Carson-Newman 37. Trips receivers wide side left. Blanc. Turner-Knox to his right. Takes the snap, chest high, 3-step drop. Going to settle, throw, right sideline. Incomplete through Marshall's hands down at the 20. Would have had 1st down yardage in a 17-yard game, but it goes through Marshall's fingertips. He was in receivable position against Champ Baker and Jet Jones. 3rd down, 10 to go for the Bears, trailing 17-7 with 10:06 to play in the fourth quarter.
And that's going to be the tougher one, Adam. The out route right now from a timing standpoint is going to be a tougher one to complete.
Boyd to the right of Blanc in the gun. Trips receivers wide side left. Snap back to Blanc. 3-step drop. Hit as he throws. Left side incomplete. Cruz Temple with pressure on Blanc. Forces an incompletion out to the flat left side down at the 30 to Agnew. Kane and Mekhi Brown had dropped into coverage. It's 4th and 10.
Got to be careful right there, because that was pretty close to hitting the quarterback right after he released it. And you just got to be smart right here.
Daniel Deneen, is on to try a 54-yard field goal. Deneen has connected from 53 against Carson-Newman. This will be a new career long for him and tie a Burke-Tarr Stadium record. Snap back, hold down, kick, plenty of distance. Deneen misses it. No good. Eagles defense holds.
All right, so Adam, got to be careful on that one, just because you don't want to jump off sides and give them a second shot right there. And the Eagles were really coming after it. Almost would instead want a safe one on that one, just to be careful. But now with the Eagles with the ball, you got a chance to chew some clock and make Lenoir-Rhyne either use a timeout or just get after them a little bit here and use some of this clock and get in position. And a score right here probably does it for the Eagles.
Deneen pushed it wide to the left after play resumes. Whitson is in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap just as designed. Keeper right side for Whitson. Good game. Powers across the 45 and hops out of a tackle. Whitson off to the races across the 30 and 20. He's to the 10. Nobody will catch Zane Whitson. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson fires a 63-yard haymaker on a quarterback keeper. 23-7. Eagles lead. 9:40 to play in the fourth quarter.
What a great call. Just to go back and kind of against the flow. And then Zane Whitson, we talked about it earlier where he was just willing to attack and keep his legs moving and running. And he just was not going to get dragged down. And just a great job of finishing the run.
Smith on for the point after attempt. Snap back, hold down. Smith's kick. Bullseye. What an exchange. Eagles defense holds. And then a one-play 63-yard drive, a red flash of a Camaro. Zane Whitson breaks one tackle and skedaddles 63 yards to the house to put the Eagles up 17. We're back to Burke-Tarr after this on the Eagles Sports Network. All right, back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs, 24-7. Carson-Newman leads Lenoir-Rhyne after the one-play 63-yard drive. We'll send it down here in a moment to Leanda Carey as Smith set to kick off under sunny skies. End-over-end kick will come down and be brought out by White along the right sideline. He's across the 20 up to the 30 and knocked down out of bounds by Conrad Bryant up at the 30-yard line. That's where Lenoir-Rhyne takes over. But first, here's Leanda.
After that first, or during that first delay, I heard a few players, or most players saying that they were pretty angry that they were having to stop play. After the second one, I heard a few people say, I'd like to go home now. After these delays, this team has come out with so much energy and so much pop intentionally. They're yelling down here. They're jumping. That the celebration for that touchdown was something else. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Leanda Carey. Blanc back to pass on 1st and 10. He's going to send it long to Marshall along the left sideline. In and out of his hands. Marshall shoved off. Ashley Ingram wants a flag. Will not get one. 2nd and 10, incompletion. Went through Marshall's hands. That's about his 4th or 5th drop of this game. He's had a few that have gone right through his fingertips. 2nd and 10.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there was some hand fighting at him, but, you know, you can't establish like a superiority in that by pushing off. And there was that as we're watching the replays. I mean, there was clearly a push off. You can understand the call here, but you're at a disadvantage when you come back from a break as the defender because you got to tackle, and there's a level of intensity that you have to be really warm to be there. So the Eagles just need to keep playing.
2nd and 10 for the Eagles for the Bears, pardon me. Second from the right hash at their own 30. Blanc. Going back to pass, sends it right sideline. Marshall again, incomplete over his hands. He didn't even reach up for that one. He was at the 47. Ball was over his head and landed at the other 47 along the right sideline. 3rd and 10.
So big moment right here for the Eagles. Got to get after it because you would think that it's not at that place yet where Lenoir-Rhyne is going to go for it on 4th down. And so you got a chance to get the ball back and then really chew clock up by 3 scores.
3rd and 10 for the Bears. Right hash at their own 30. Blanc in the gun with Boyd to his right. 3 receivers split to the wide side left. Blanc snap back at the knees, stands in the pocket, now runs. Blanc has time, going to send it. complete to Destin Thomas across the 45, up at the 46, and he immediately falls down. 15-yard gain and a first down for the Bears.
Thought he was past the line of scrimmage when he threw it. It was right at it when he did.
Spotted at the 45 officially. 3 receivers set, 2 wide side left, 1 to the short side right. Snap back to Blanc, rolls left, settles. Blanc sends it incomplete, a near interception for Richmard Melian down at the 45-yard line. He had Agnew running open at the 40, but Blanc put it back. And it's a incompletion.
Oh, it was close. So close. And they almost kicked it up and almost had it. Eagles are going to get caught in a late substitution if they're not careful right here, Adam.
2nd and 10 for the Bears from their own 46. Give Boyd right side. Boyd bounces it out to the right, and he's knocked down by Cruz Temple in Carson-Newman territory down at the 47-yard line. That is a 7-yard pickup to bring up 3rd in the manageable 3. LR 6 for 13 on 3rd downs. It's Dave. 3rd down and a yard. Blanc throwing quickly, hitch, complete. Agnew, he went behind the first down marker after getting it and has stood up and stopped at the 45. Jerron Blakely, the guy that stands him up, he is close to first down yardage.
It really depends on the spot.
Yeah, this is spot dependent. Not enough for a first down. 2-yard gain. Need a half-yard more. 4th and 1. Turner knocks to the right of Blanc in the gun. Everybody bunched in. Blanc takes. Quarterback keep. Blanc has the first down running right hashes. Jet Jones stands him up and tries to rip the ball out. But he gets 2 yards down to the 43. First down for the Bears on 4th down.
You don't like that you gave up a 4th down conversion right there, Adam, but you're making them go the long way here to get some points. And so that's where you want to be as a defense right now. Clock is your friend, and you want to make them get the hard stuff.
7-12, 4th quarter. Rolling clock, 24-7. Carson-Newman leading the Bears. Blanc out of the gun. Takes the shotgun snap, back to pass. 3-step drop. Going to send it left side. O'Brien, he turns around and catches it at the 25. O'Brien along the left sideline is dragged down by Kane down at the 5. 38 yards to O'Brien, who turned his head at the last possible second. There's a flag on the play across the field at the 14. That is as far away from the play as you could possibly be. So let's see what Jeremy Hall has to say here. What a timing route, though, for the third-string quarterback Blanc and O'Brien.
Right, and the Eagles just lost him. I mean, there was nobody even around it, and so that there's a problem right there because you don't want to get to a place where you're letting guys free.
Here's Jeremy Hall.
Sideline interference against the offense. The official ran into a coach in the white. The down will count. Lenoir-Rhyne achieved the first down. It will be 15 yards from that dead ball spot. First down.
So the hit occurs at the 8. Back it up to the 23. So 1st and 10, Lenoir-Rhyne. Left hash at the Carson-Newman 23.
Clock's rolling, Adam, so, which is good for the Eagles.
Agnew, right. Turner Knox left. Now Turner Knox in motion to the wide side right. Blanc back to pass out of the gun. Steps right. Blanc pursued by Martavis Mason. He's got him in his claws, and he sacks him back at the 34. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide from Chico. A loss of 11. Back to the 34-yard line. 2nd down, 21 to go.
Eagles are steadily rolling their guys about every play here. When you come back and your defensive linemen and everybody, they're trying to get some guys with some fresh legs to get after the quarterback.
5:52 rolling clock, 4th quarter, 24-7 Carson-Newman up. 2nd down, 21 to go for the Bears from the Eagle 34. Blanc back to pass, throws it right side, incomplete, flag on the play. Champ Baker dived and knocked away a pass intended for Dom Marshall along the right sideline down at the 18. Flag flies at the 30.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not really the spot for holding, but.
See what Jeremy Hall has to say here.
Maybe defensive holding?
Defensive hold, offensive hold. I mean, those are the Jimmy Olorinde signaling.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face. Defense number 41. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, what a break there for Lenoir-Rhyne after the personal foul and the sack. Now the Bears have it 1st and 10 from the Carson-Newman 19.
It just got to play smart here, Adam. You got them in a situation where even that is a long field goal, but now you give them new life again because you got hands to the face. You just got to be under control in situations like this.
1st and 10 Bears. Right hash at the Carson-Newman 19. 5:30 to play. Rolling clock. 4th quarter. Eagles up 24-7 on the 17th ranked team in the country. Blanc takes the shotgun snap, waist tight, stands in, going to chuck it left side of the end zone for Agnew. He's twisted around, incomplete. The ball falls near the near side pylon at the front side of the end zone. Jacob Madison in coverage on Agnew. 2nd and 10 for the Bears from the Eagle 19.
Got the defender turned around a little bit, and you got a little bit of the sun coming back a little bit back towards the stadium there, so that's going to be hard to spot.
I did not think I would say this today, but the lamps are lit.
Yes.
At Burke-Tarr Stadium for a game that started at 1, but dealt with 2 hours and 57 minutes of lightning delays. 2nd and 10, Blanc back to pass from the Eagle 19. He's hit as he throws. It's a dead duck, and it falls incomplete down at the 8. Cruz Temple, another hit on the quarterback. Jacob Madison was in the area, but couldn't keep his footing to have a diving prayer at that football. 3rd down, 10 to go for the Bears. On the 12th play of this drive that started back at the 30. 5:12 to play in the 4th, and the Eagles ahead 24-7.
Yeah, Eagles need a big stop right here. You would think that if you are Lenoir-Rhyne, you probably are going to try a field goal here to get it within 2 scores.
Boyd to the right of Blanc in the gun. Trips receivers wide side left. Single man short side right. Snap back to Blanc. Stands in the pocket. Sends an out route complete to the left side. Thomas at the 10. Thomas dragged down by Champ Baker along the left sideline. He forces him out of bounds down at the 11. He's short of the marker to make. Needed 10. Got 8. 4th and 2.
Progress stopped in bounds, so the clock is still rolling.
Oh, remember that rule did change a couple years back.
Right.
Only inside of 2.
Right.
4th and 2. Offense on the field for the Bears. Left hash at the Eagle 11. They need the 9. Blanc in the gun. Boyd to his left. Takes the shotgun snap. Blanc sends it incomplete over the middle of the field on a slant to the tight end O'Brien. Turnover on downs. Terry Lemon with the pass coverage on the tight end. And Carson-Newman forces the Bears off the field. 4:35 to play in the 4th quarter. Carson-Newman ahead of the 17th ranked team in the country, 24-7.
Now you need one of those good old-fashioned chew the clock and drive the ball down the field. This is where a guy like Sullins is going to be critical here, just to get the hard yards, get about 7 or 8, and then get a first down.
Zane Whitson, 160 yards rushing. He's carried the water today for the Eagles. Whitson keeping it left side, and he's stood up by Hatcher and Trevon Cooper, and they stop him after a yard up to the 12-yard line. More crucially, though, clock continues to churn. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Eagles leading number 17, Lenoir-Rhyne, 24-7.
And I know it's a millennia ago, Adam, but remember that they had to use a timeout earlier in the game because of the injury after the ball was set.
Only 2 timeouts left for the Bears. And
Joy 620, WRJZ.
You're listening.
With 2 timeouts in its back pocket. Not that the Eagles would prefer to use them. Play clock at 5 as Whitson's out of the gun. Brings the man in motion. Whitson takes, design keeper to the left side. Whitson burrowing forward over the left side, hashes up to the 14-yard line before he's knocked down by Ben Watson. Or pardon me, the 14-yard line, not the 24-yard line. 10 yards upfield. That's wishful thinking at this point.
Sure.
3rd down, 7 to go. Clock inside of 3.5 minutes to go in the 4th quarter, and the Eagles ahead 24-7.
And the offensive coaches are doing what you would want to do here with late in the game. You're not handing it off per se where there could be an exchange. You're really just putting the ball in your quarterback's hand saying, hey, finish the game for us.
3rd and 7 for the Eagles. Back into the flex bone from the left hash at the Eagles' own 14. Whitson takes the snap. Will hand to Sullins on the dive. Sullins seesawing forward. He's got the first down across the 20, splits the hashes to the 25, and is knocked down from behind by Philogene up at the 16-yard line. 26-yard line, pardon me. 12-yard gain, first down, and a key one for Carson-Newman there.
Big time, because you think at least in a minute and a half, Adam, minute and 45 seconds that you can do without a timeout. And so, Coach Ingram was giving Zane the hey, milk as much clock as you can. Let's snap it with about 1 second or 2 seconds left.
Play clock at 13. Eagles probably one more snap before the 2-minute timeout. Whitson in the gun, trips bunch tight to the left. Whitson takes, design keeper to the right for Zane Whitson. Whitson running power across the 30 up to the 31. Trevon Cooper again with a stop. 5-yard gain on the quarterback power for Zane Whitson, 168 yards on the ground for him. And that will bring us to the 2-minute timeout. 24-7, Carson-Newman sniffing its first win against LR.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Since 2017, and its first here in Jefferson City since 2012. We're back to Burke-Tarr Stadium for the final 2 minutes after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan. Is your old car slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, or even wrecked with a bad Carfax? Well, it don't matter. Bring that sled to Ted during our nationwide Fat Finger sale. I've accidentally ordered too many white Nissan Muranos, so if it'll drive, it's worth $5,500, $6,700, $8,500 for the purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on Kingston Pine.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Residents must pay tax $5.95 fee. All rebates apply. NMAC Financial. One trade per deal.
Zane Whitson picks up first down yardage with a 9-yard quarterback keeper up to the 40-yard line. And the Eagles move the sticks again. 1:48 to play in the fourth quarter. And Carson-Newman in control on 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne, 24-7.
I would be surprised at this point, Adam, if Lenoir-Rhyne even uses the timeouts. I think that you run one more play, just see kind of what their strategy is going to be. If they don't use a timeout, then you feel pretty good about just calling it the game.
Yeah, it's into minor miracles now for the Bears.
Right.
For a comeback. Whitson will hand off to Sullins right side. Sullins powering into the boundary across the 45 up to the 46 for a 6-yard gain. Brings up second down and 4 to go. Carson-Newman's coach is off to our left. Plenty fired up. Under a minute to go.
Yeah, there's not going to be a timeout at this point.
Nope.
If you were going to use it, you would have used it. I think that the LR is content to walk away and say that the Eagles won this one.
Eagles will get into victory formation. One final kneel down from Zane Whitson. He drops to a knee, and that will do it. It took 2 hours and 57 minutes worth of lightning delays, but Carson-Newman has an electric moment out of the weather delay with Zane Whitson's 63-yard haymaker, and the knockout punch delivers Carson-Newman its first win over Lenoir-Rhyne in Jefferson City since 2012. The final score, it's Carson-Newman 24, the 17th-ranked Bears 7. Carson-Newman has its 4th victory this decade over a ranked team inside of Burke-Tarr Stadium. David Needs. This one was crazy. The lightning delays made it wild, but credit Carson-Newman for the way that the Eagles came out of the delay with 10:26 on the clock for how they finished this game.
Hey, and credit to the strength staff, credit to the coaching staff, credit to the athletic trainers, everybody in that situation. Like Leanda said, the team came out fired up in the play. You know, you're sitting there, you just got hit with a penalty. It's been almost 2 hours, and you could let Lenoir-Rhyne back into the game. The Eagles did not. And because of that, the Eagles came out ready to play, fired up, and were able to get – after they got the stop, they were able to get the long touchdown run, and that changed this game from that point on, and Lenoir-Rhyne was ready to pack up and go home.
The final score from Burke-Tarr Stadium, it's Carson-Newman 24, 17th ranked Lenoir-Rhyne 7. It took us 5 hours and 36 minutes to get here, but Carson-Newman will gleefully take it with a win over the 17th ranked team in the country. Domino's postgame report headed your way when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
3, 1,
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
EKG Eagles. Largest fourth quarter comeback in school history.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the premier player of the game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative, we're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee fueling the Burke-Tarr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back at Burke-Tarr Stadium, where Carson-Newman prevails 24-7 over 17th-ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. Eagles exercise some demons with this one. Snap a 6-game losing streak to the Bears. First win in Jefferson City against Lenoir-Rhyne since 2012. And oh, who cares that it took 5 hours and 26 minutes to play. If you're a guy like Andy Findlay, Carson-Newman's film guy, from 97 to 2000, you stuck out with us here on the ESN. Man, we appreciate you. It is certainly a gratifying win for Carson-Newman to pick up this one, 24-7 over Lenoir-Rhyne. 7th consecutive home win for the Eagles in Burke-Tarr Stadium. Ashley Ingram stays unbeaten in Burke-Tarr, and Carson-Newman has its first 7-game home winning streak since the 2008 to 09 seasons. That was a 10-game home win streak. Eagles won the final 3 of 08 and all 7 in 2009. This one was crazy, in part because of the near 3 hours in lightning delays that we had. But here to tell you how we got to this juncture, Rayanna DeCrow. Ray.
Thanks so much, Cav. Yeah, I mean, crazy's one way to describe it. Weather delays, never fun for either side, but Carson-Newman came out hot out of the delay. And while we have you, let's walk you through what happened this game. First off, in the first quarter, 11:51 to go, the Carson-Newman defense getting their first big stop, and it came in form of an interception. Listen in.
Boyd to the right of Bettenhausen in the gun. Trips receivers wide to the left, 3rd and 16. Bettenhausen back to pass, pocket collapses, he escapes to the right. Bettenhausen throws. It's intercepted. A pick at the 40-yard line. Richmard Melian, his second straight week with an INT, snatches it at the 40 as Bettenhausen throws his second pick of the season.
An exciting one there for the Carson-Newman defense and for Rich Melian. Man, guy's been on a tear recently. How about it? Just a little bit later, though, in that same quarter, in the first half, I should say, in 17 seconds to go in that first quarter, another big-time play for this Carson-Newman defense. They came and they showed up today.
When you're trying to arm tackle somebody and you're not in position, that running back with a head of steam can beat you.
10th play of the drive coming up for the Bears. Bettenhausen fumbles the football on the handoff. Carson-Newman's there. Eagle football. David Alexander right.
A costly mistake there by Bettenhausen, just slipped right out of his paw, and then the Eagles would take advantage of that. It was the second quarter when Carson-Newman would get their first score, 9 minutes to go on a drive with 72 yards. And here is how it happened. Whitson to Meeks.
Whitson in the gun, takes the snap, fakes it to Jones, going to throw long to Cade Meeks. He's wide open, pulls it into the 18, stops on a dime, cuts right to the 10, and he waltzes to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cade Meeks was naked along the left sideline. He pumped the brakes, saw his defender fly by, and he scooted right to the house for a 45-yard pitching.
Meeks 2 receptions today for 64 yards. How about it? The guy having a day, big on the return as well. And then after that halftime break, you move in to that tumultuous time of the weather delays and what have you. Lenoir-Rhyne would score a touchdown in that third quarter. It was 5:13 to go, 75 yards, and a big-time pass that would finally after Bettenhausen went out after the injury, it was Max Blank that threw a 40-yard bomb to the end zone to get Lenoir-Rhyne on the board. But, you know, Carson-Newman, they just kept chugging along. Here are the highlights from the second half.
He's got the first down and more. The Red Sea has parted for Zane Whitson, and he is sprinting all the way home. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson rambling 37 yards for the touchdown. And the Eagles are up 13-0 on the 17th ranked team in the country with 5:13 to go in the third quarter.
Whitson was unbelievable with his legs. 22 rushes for 179 yards on the ground. He was slipping and sliding through every defender, and then Carson-Newman would end up scoring the field goal to put them up 17-7. Listen in.
Snap back, hold down, kick on the way. Bennett Smith snakes it through. Smith good from 18. And Carson-Newman has a 17-7 lead on.
So a really good job by this Carson-Newman offense to stick it to a Lenoir-Rhyne team that's ranked 17th in the AFCA poll. And this final dagger here by Whitson.
Just a design keeper right side for Whitson. Good game, powers across the 45 and hops out of a tackle. Whitson off to the races across the 30 and 20. He's to the 10. Nobody will catch Zane Whitson. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Zane Whitson fires a 63-yard haymaker on a quarterback keeper. 23-7. Eagles lead. 9:40 to play in the fourth quarter.
What a great call. Just to go back and kind of against the flow, and then Zane Whitson,
Man, you saw it against State in the early parts of this season. He can get away from tackles, hop out of people's arms, and just make these sort of athletic and heroic plays out on the field. But he makes it happen here today against the number 17 team in the nation. That is your AEC electrifying play of the game. We're going to toss it to a quick break. When we come back, Ashley Ingram is on with Adam Cavalier, and a couple of the Carson-Newman athletes will join Matt Scalzo and Andrew Rogers on the sideline. Zane Whitson, Cruz Temple, the works. You'll want to stick around. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Gerald Adams with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report. Adam Cavalier, happy to be joined by the head coach of the Eagles, Ashley Ingram. Ashley, well worth the wait. 5 hours and 36 minutes. Still unbeaten at home, and the first time that Carson-Newman has defeated at Lenoir-Rhyne on the banks of Mossy Creek since 2012. What an effort. This one, crazy. I mean, you have nearly 3 hours worth of lightning delays. Break down, first and foremost, this team's effort to come out of the locker room. You're facing first and 10 on your own, on the 37, Lenoir-Rhyne going in. You get a stop, you force a missed field goal, and then Zane Whitson 63 yards to the house to ice this. Break down what this team did coming out of the locker room after nearly 2.5 hours.
Well, we came out of the first lightning delay not very good. They go down and they score very quickly, so we addressed it. We sat them down, talked to them, obviously broke up offensively and defensively, and just told them basically we had to finish. And obviously what a great job our defense did, what a great job Coach Allman and our defense staff did all week. Just couldn't be more proud of our guys. We lost to them, I think, 6 in a row.
Yeah.
I think I've been nudging them with the score 242-85. But as we told them after the game, not today.
177 yards on the ground for Zane Whitson, a pair of touchdowns. He completes 7 of 9 passes for 123 yards in his score. Teddy Gleaton a little dinged up after Mars Hill. Zane Whitson started plenty of games in his Carson-Newman football career. What did you see out of your senior signal call today?
I just told him after the game we need a little more out of him. We got to get a little more out of him. So, no, he was awesome, and he's been so resilient. We came in with like a new system, and early on it was kind of tough for him. It didn't click, but he just he stayed the course. He keeps working. Teddy beats him out. Teddy got banged up a little bit last week, and he's kind of questionable at game time, so we went with Zane, and man, did he just play his tail off. And what a fun kid to coach, but what a great leader. He's got great energy about him. I'm just super proud that Zane's a Carson-Newman Eagle.
A game where you put up 387 yards of total offense on 55 plays, rushed for 264 yards against a pretty physically formidable defense. This game was a rock fight early, but you seemed to find your groove offensively. You told Leanne at the half that they threw some different things at you defensively. Break down the second half adjustments that let you win this one running away.
Right. Well, we'd watched Coach Socha's teams play option teams. They've played Tusculum last year and this year, and we went back and we found Kaiser film in 21 and 22 versus Mississippi College, who was running option, and they lined up 100% completely different than they've ever lined up in those 4 games that we watched. So I would love to see our numbers and our stats beyond like the first quarter.
Yeah.
Because it was pretty good. But early on we got a young football team, and we're trying to sort things out of what to do and how we want to attack it. And so we're having to try to draw things up in the dirt and things like that. So just proud of our guys that they took the coaching and then were able to find a way at the end. And then I don't know if you noticed, but, we were down Jaden Williams, an offensive lineman's out for a little while. We lost 2 in the game.
Yeah.
So we ended up, playing with 3 backup offensive linemen. 2 guys basically are getting their first meaningful reps. And for them to be able to, Lewis Baker and Laney Best, to help us beat Lenoir-Rhyne like this is, says a lot about those young men.
threw the ball incredibly effectively today. Don Bradley, 3 catches for 34 yards. Cade Meeks, on a first half where offense came in fits and starts, he delivered the haymaker that put you up 7 early. What'd you see from your passing game today?
Well, they were really, really aggressive
Yeah.
in the run game. So we obviously needed to make some throws, and we protected it, and Zane made those throws. And as you said, I'm just looking at it. So 7 of 9 passing for 123. I don't think we were sacked. So if we could do that, we probably would win a lot of games. Throw the ball on our terms and then make them pay when we need to.
Defensively, Carson-Newman, you alluded to it. Carson-Newman was banged up. LR certainly has its fair share of licks, too. No Kamoni Robinson, the league's leading passer, coming into this week. Didn't see him at all. The freshman quarterback, Wells Bettenhausen, gets knocked out of the game at one point. They were down Songa Yates, who's one of the better receivers in this league. Didn't see L.J. Turner today. And yet defensively, you gave no quarter. You alluded to the effort that Tyler Allman and the defensive staff put together. What can you say about that side of the ball?
Oh, they've been great, and they love to have that one back last week, especially the first half. But they give up 3 points against Mars Hill in the second half last week. They give up 7 here today. I'll tell you what kind of struck with me is this early in the season to have 2 football teams this banged up. I mean, obviously they had meaningful people out. We had meaningful people out. But just give our guys a lot of credit for finding a way.
Well, we have touched on it throughout the preseason, our schedule release. This was game 2 of a 4-game stretch that is very challenging. You're not at home for the next 35 days, and your next 2 take you to Wingate, who we presume will be nationally ranked as long as they hold serve on the road against UVA Wise, and then 2 Emory and Henry. Dinged up a little bit, but certainly triumphant today. How do you build upon a quality performance while LR was dinged up? Certainly not dinged up defensively.
Right.
And improve upon this with another good defense looming next week at Irwin-Belk Stadium and the Wingate Bulldogs.
Right. Now we're in a tough stretch. This league, I've been so impressed with the coaching and the players. We're just grateful to get a win. We're going to enjoy it tonight. Obviously, we'll do some rest and recovery tomorrow and get some treatment, and we'll get back at it Monday. And we just try to take it one day at a time and one game at a time. And we have obviously a very huge challenge in front of us. I have no earthly idea what's going on with our national polls, that why Wingate isn't consistently ranked. Why are they not a top 10 team in the country? I don't get it. What do they do, win 8 games a year for the last decade? It really makes no sense that they don't get more recognition for what they've done over there. They have done a great job. They are a great program. They've really become the class of the league, and we're just excited to have the opportunity to go play them.
I want you to touch one more time on the weather delays. How proud are you of the entire operation, from sports performance to training, for how things worked out today in the face of adversity?
It was great. Everybody here at Carson-Newman did their part. Everyone stayed the course. Our athletic trainers were great. Our strength staff has been great, and our players were resilient. Our coaches were resilient. So just grateful for all those guys.
All right, Ashley, pleasure as always. Congrats on a well worthwhile wait, 5 hours and 26 minutes for a win over an nationally ranked foe at home.
I told the team I'd wait till Tuesday to finish this game if we needed to. So thankful to get it in.
I think a lot of us would. That's Ashley Ingram, head football coach. I'm Adam Cavalier. We're back with more on the Domino's postgame report. Cruz Temple, Zane Whitson, Richmard Melian, all headed to the microphone when we come back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back here on the Domino's postgame report, man, a just absolute beauty of a win for the Carson-Newman Eagles. You just heard from Ashley Ingram. A lot of good things. A lot of coach speak as well, but man, what a just wholesome guy after a phenomenal win. He talks really highly of his quarterback in Zane Whitson, and Andrew Rogers is down on the sideline with the man himself. Andrew.
All right, back down here on the field with our premier player of the game, Zane Whitson, after Carson-Newman's 17-point win over ranked Lenoir-Rhyne here on the Eagles Sports Network. Zane, offense, that was you today. 300 yards of the 380 or so came from you, passing and running. Break down how good of a feeling this effort was for you individually, but also as a team after what happened last week.
It starts with the guys up front, man. I mean, if you go back and you watch that first touchdown that we had, the hole that opens up, about a truck coming through it. So, I mean, I can't thank them enough. I'm proud of them. I'm proud of Solon. Solon's back there. He don't get enough credit for his blocking. He also runs, but he also blocks. He blocks his butt off every time. And so I'm just proud of us as an offense coming together and finally finding that unity to win.
Took some time for the offense to find a little bit of footing in this game. I think it was a scoreless first quarter. Hard to remember it all because it was so long ago. But a scoreless first quarter. Defense does its job, forces a couple of takeaways. When did you see and feel the offense start to take some momentum and take advantage of what LR's defense was giving you?
All right, we had a great game plan, but you got to realize in a triple option, you got to understand what's going on, and you got to read out the defense. And so by giving us that first quarter, defense played great, and giving us that first quarter, we got our foot under us. And we realized really what they were doing and the slants that they were making, we were able to gap them after that.
All right, a couple of your touchdown runs showed a lot of different qualities in your running ability. I think the first one was more speed to break away from the defense when there was a big hole, and then the second one that seals the victory. Broke a couple tackles, and the next thing you know, you were running free for 40-plus yards for a 60-yard touchdown run. Break down your running ability and the mindset that you have when you've got that ball in your hands.
Breaking it down is God is good, man. This is my 5th year playing football. I've had the chance to stay around this program and get a workout with the strength staff. Our strength staff's amazing. They prepared me every day. I've gained 20 pounds since I've been here. My 40s went up by 0.04. So, I mean, it's just, they propelled me to where I am now. And it's all God-given because I'm able to sit here and play with my brothers.
Talk about your persistence with this program. You came here, correct me if I'm wrong, 2022 with a different coaching staff. Stay with the program with Ashley Ingram joining last season. What did it take to get this moment and get this feeling, to put all that work in and obviously see it pay off with an elite performance like this?
I think the adversity is great of going through
different coaches. You know, most people look at it as a downfall, but I look at it as an opportunity to grow because I'm getting everybody that's coming through to grow. And now I'm in with the best. He's the last, but he's the best. Hey, that boy, Coach Ingram, he knows what he's doing. And he'll coach you. He'll coach you till you don't want to be here anymore, but that's what I like, and he knows how to motivate me.
One more question specifically about the game. Probably a little bit of frustration. You had to go into the locker room after an initial delay. You just get 2 plays from the defense. You got to go back in for 2+ hours. How did this group stay focused to realize really that initial drive for them coming out and then your first offensive drive could decide how this game was going to go, and obviously it went in your favor?
Our mindset never changed. Our mindset at the beginning of the game was we're going to come in here and we're going to run the ball down your throat and hit our shots when it's there. We came out in the field, and that's the same way that we were going to do it after the lightning delays. I mean, we've got some dogs up front. We've got dogs all around. And that defense is some real dogs. 7 points LR, yep. 17th team in the nation. I'm ecstatic right now. I'm so happy.
All right, Zane, go continue to enjoy it, and congrats on 177 yards, a career high rushing.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
That's our premier player of the game, Zane Whitson. We'll send it back upstairs. Appreciate it.
Thanks so much, Andrew. Man, 177 yards on the ground and 123 yards through the air. Zane Whitson has certainly put the time in with this program. Ashley Ingram spoke about him. But, man, what a phenomenal performance out of the senior here this evening. And we're going to move over to the defensive side. Matt Scalzo is standing by on the sideline with Cruz Temple. Cruz was absolutely phenomenal on defense as well. 9 total tackles. Here he is.
Matt Scalzo down on the field alongside Cruz Temple. Cruz, you were flying around the field today, causing havoc in the backfield. What was leading to your success?
I mean, I just go back to my basic work, just read my keys and fly around, find the football, and get to it.
Over 2 hours in rain delay and weather delay today. The first delay came out, looked like LR was starting to move the ball. You got the second delay that was over an hour and a half in length. What was said in the huddle and in the locker room as you guys tried to refocus?
I mean, we was on a mission for this game to get a win, and we wasn't going to let a delay or anything get in between that. So we was in the locker room, we were still locked in, very committed to the game still, and just waiting and itching to get back on the field.
Last week, you suffered a tough loss at Mars Hill, fell behind early, battled all the way back. Did it mean a little more this week to start fast and stay ahead and not look back?
I mean, for sure, we got to start fast every game from now on out, and we knew that. We worked that this past week, and we came out and we executed.
Looking ahead to next week, another tough matchup looms on the road against Wingate. What are your keys going on the road that week against the Bulldogs, a team you beat last year but then fell in the conference championship against?
It'll be the same motivation. I mean, we just try to go get a win. We're gonna go through film, go through practice, and then do all our preparation, and then get ready for the game.
On the offensive side of the ball, Zane Whitson, he really gave you guys a little bit of a cushion. What was it like on the sideline watching Zane rip off those big touchdowns?
Man, Zane, man, he's a guy. He's electric. He has the respect of the whole team. He's a dog, man. He knows how to play ball. He's just fun watching him. He gives our offense a lot of momentum, I think.
I appreciate it, Cruz. Best of luck next week.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
That's Cruz Temple. Back up to you.
Thanks so much, Matt. Yeah, you could just hear it in their voices. They almost sound raspy, and you could especially hear it with Zane, like he had fully lost his voice because of just the intensity of this game and just how great it was. Zane connecting with Cade Meeks twice for 64 yards. One of those ended in a touchdown, and Matt Scalzo has the receiver himself down on the sideline.
Thanks, Rihanna. Back down on the field, Matt Scalzo alongside Cade Meeks. Cade, 2 catches, 64 yards, and a long touchdown in the first half. What was the success that you were seeing out there at receiver?
I mean, really, the touchdown, we kind of drew it up on the sidelines. We were watching how they're playing the flow on our jet motion, and so we drew it up. We said, be ready if he crashes down, then look to the fade. And, I mean, not only that, I mean, our seam on the hash was open too. That's exactly how we drew it up. I mean, just playing off of their flow and figuring things out on the sideline on the fly, you know. So
over 2 hours in delays today with the weather. In the locker room, what was the message that Coach Ingram was sending home to you guys?
Right before we came back out, I mean, he told us, he said, no matter what they do, if they We came back out on defense. If they come back out and they score, I mean, we've got to score no matter what. We got to score a touchdown. A touchdown will probably win the game. And so we just rested up. We got some nutrition. Long time sitting in there, getting a little tired, but we had to remain focused. That was the biggest thing. I mean, I know this is a big game for them too, and they were going to come out with some energy, so we had to match it or have even more. So we just came out and we had to get the ball in the end zone. That's what we did.
How do you get back up to speed after such a long delay like that?
That's a tough one, honestly. I mean, everybody's different handling that situation. I know for myself, like, I was trying to stay energetic for about 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and the next thing you know is I'm starting to fall asleep in my locker. I mean, like, all that adrenaline starts to wear off. But really, it's all about your teammates, about the culture in there, the brotherhood. We hold each other accountable. We pick each other up. We hype each other up. Whenever it's about go time again, we're getting everybody hyped up, just trying to build the energy back up to come back out on the field.
You speak about the culture. You got here in 2022 around the same time Zane arrived on campus. What can you say about the resolve that your quarterback had in his career and to come out and have a performance like he did today?
And Zane's a consistent player. I mean, he's a warrior. I mean, he's hard-edged. He'll like against West Virginia State. I mean, lowering his head just to lower his head when he could have gone out of bounds. I mean, a lot of people respect him, the way he plays. He just has a lot of energy. I mean, he's a great player, great athlete, but his mentality is something else. I mean, he's confident in himself. He trusts himself, and I think that's what helps him get the job done. It's all about his mentality.
Road ahead doesn't get much easier. You got Wingate on the road next week. How do you carry momentum from this matchup to next week's?
Well, I mean, the biggest thing for us was carrying the momentum from the second half of Mars Hill. We started in a lull in the first half, kind of got whooped. But in the second half, even though we lost the game, I think we outscored them 24-3. So carrying that over to this week was something we were focusing on heavy was, hey, like, Mars Hill's a great team, and we beat them 24-3 in the second half. We need to bring that out against Lenoir-Rhyne. And so now I think we have a lot more confidence in ourselves that we are a good football team. And so we're just going to keep this confidence, keep the energy up, and take it over to Wingate and play as Carson-Newman. I mean, it don't matter who we play. We're just going to play to the best of our standard and our best of our potential.
Appreciate your time, Cade. Best of luck next week.
Thank you.
As Cade Meeks, back up to you guys in the booth.
Thanks so much, Matt. Just an outstanding performance from this Eagles team. Can't say it enough. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, the interception magician himself, Rich Mellion, is on with Andrew Rogers. You'll want to stick around for it. Stay with us. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Hey folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. Is your old car slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, or even wrecked with a bad Carfax? Well, it don't matter. Bring that sled to Ted during our nationwide Fat Finger Sale. I've accidentally ordered too many white Nissan Muranos, so if it'll drive, it's worth $8,500 for the purchase of any new in-stock white Nissan Murano. Ted Russell Nissan with a lifetime warranty on Kingston Pine.
Ted Russell Nissan. We got it going on.
Tennessee residents must pay tax $5.95 fee. All rebates apply. NMAC financing. One trade per deal.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back on the Domino's post-game report, Raina DeCrow checking in with you from Burke-Tarr Stadium following the 24-7 Eagles win over the number 17 Lenoir-Rhyne Bears. The defense was outstanding for Carson-Newman. So was the offense, of course, but holding the number 17 team in the nation to just 7 points. How about it? Andrew Rogers is standing downfield with Rich Mellion, who was credited with an interception early in that first quarter. Take a listen. Andrew.
All right, back down here on the field, Andrew Rogers with Richmar Mellion after Carson-Newman's win over ranked Lenoir-Rhyne 24-7. Let's start at the beginning of this game, which was a long time ago by the time we talk now, but defensively this unit was in position, played well very early in this game. You had an interception during a scoreless first quarter with Lenoir-Rhyne. What set the tone defensively for this group? It showed early, and it obviously continued throughout this game.
It was just our coaches. They put us in a great position to set up the defense very well. We bought in, and we just started making plays. I was in the right spot, made a play, and I just got to thank my D lineman for bringing pressure, and that's how I got that interception.
Yeah, your interception was one of two takeaways for the defense. You guys win the turnover battle, obviously, in this game as well. David Alexander jumped on a fumble. How critical were those moments when the offense was still finding its footing to come away with the turnover?
I thought it was really big. It's something that we needed as a defense. The offense was starting off a little slow, but then, making those big plays, it helped the offense, set an edge, and then we got to score.
Back-to-back weeks with an interception, what has allowed you to be in good position to help your team make winning plays?
Watching film, knowing what's coming, it just kind of made it easy to see what was coming. So I was able to be in a position to make a play, and that's exactly what I did.
Probably frustrating to go into the delay when you guys had the momentum, a 10-point lead. You come out for 2 plays. Lenoir-Rhyne has a couple productive plays. Then you got to go back into the locker room. How did this group keep focused and realize what the task was at hand to finish off this game?
Yeah, going back and forth was a little annoying, but like we said, when we went inside, our leaders stepped up, Chico, all of them, making sure we was in a good headspace, making sure, hey, we're going to go out and finish. Score 0-0, and we came out and played our butts off, so that's what we did.
What was the emphasis from the coaching staff to get this group and keep them motivated to finish this game off?
Coaches was in our ears telling us the game's not over, yelling at us, letting us know, hey, don't give up, and that's exactly what we didn't do. So we kept our foot on the gas, and that's exactly what we did.
When you think about the last 2 weeks, obviously, last week was a roller coaster game. You come all the way back just to lose by 3, and then you got to play another quality team in a ranked Lenoir-Rhyne. How was this group able to erase last week and put together an elite performance tonight?
From last game, when we played against Mars Hill, we just used that as motivation. We could have won the game, but we didn't. We just had to move on, and we knew we were playing a better team, so we really had to step it up, and that's exactly what we did.
All right, Rich, congrats on another INT and a victory.
Thank you. You have a good one.
That's defensive back Richmar Mellion. We'll send it back upstairs.
Thanks so much, Andrew. Thanks so much to Richmar Mellion as well. A good day for the defense. They hold Lenoir-Rhyne to 102 yards through the air for Wells Bettenhausen and 89 yards for Max Blank. That counts for 191 yards in total. And on the ground, Carson-Newman was just phenomenal. A brick wall In fact, 75 yards for Lenoir-Rhyne, and Carson-Newman outrushing the Bears 264 yards for the ground game on the Eagles side of the ball, 123 yards through the air. They win 24-7, beat the number 17 team in the nation. Can't say it enough. Well, we're going to take another quick break here on the Eagles Sports Network. When we come back, we'll run you through the sack scoreboard, get you caught up on what's going on in Saction, and then we'll wrap up. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
A check of the Eagle Shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried, Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Tent and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back on the Domino's post-game report as we run you through what's going on in the SAC. Well, earlier today, Anderson and Mars Hill, they were duking it out, and Mars Hill comes out on the winning side of that one. They win 21-14, a really good day for J.R. Martin yet again, 202 yards passing, but 2 interceptions from Anderson's Tyler Wesley would really be the dagger in the chest of Anderson, so they suffered their first loss of the season to the Lions. We'll take you over to Emory and Henry in Tusculum now. Emory and Henry winning 34-13 over Tusculum. Man, those Pioneers just struggling this season. Emory and Henry putting up 2 touchdowns in that third quarter to put the dagger in the chest of Tusculum. Cole Lambert throws for 168 yards through the air. They bring in Eli Williams, who also adds 21. Jordan Jackson has 46 yards on the ground, and Richard Hunter just 3 for 8 through the air. Not a good day for him. Other games going on in the SAC. Wingate goes to UVA Wise. They are through 2 quarters right now. It is 21-7 in favor of the Bulldogs, who Carson-Newman has to see next week. And as for Newberry and Catawba, they would have just kicked off right about 20 minutes ago, and we have no score from that game so far. So that's going to be what's going on in the SAC. We're going to wrap up this Domino's post-game report. We thank you so much for listening. A 24-7 win for the Carson Carson-Newman Eagles. They go down to Wingate next weekend to play the Bulldogs, who Ashley Ingram, high praise for them, doesn't understand how they're not a ranked program. It's going to be a really good game. You'll want to listen in. We'll be back here on the Eagles Sports Network. Adam Cavalier, David Needs, myself, Matt Scalzo, Andrew Rogers, our director Ian Johnson, as well as our producer Jay West. We thank everybody for their participation in today's game, and we're signing off. Good night. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
You've been listening to the Domino's Postgame Report on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burke-Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Jay No Oro West, Ray Under the Crow, and Matt Scalzo. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
You've been listening to the broadcast of the Eagle Sports Network on WRJZ. Adam Cavalier and the crew bringing you all the action with Carson-Newman Eagle football. Carson-Newman football brought to you locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Also brought to you by Braden's Lifestyle Furniture, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, Knox TVA Employees Credit Union, and Ted Russell Nissan. Join us next week for another broadcast on the Eagle Sports Network, on the station committed to helping you grow in the faith, the flagship station for Carson-Newman football.